Gregorio! Antonio.
Yeah, check, yeah, check it. I'm up early in the morning, yawning. Put Opie Anthony, get Jimmy Tranny pawning. Opie like brother man, Aunt wants to join the clan. Jimmy on the other hand, he working the other hand.
Turn my headphones up. They're horrible people to say in this old objectionable human beings, and I want you to know unacceptable to my scene, but I'll give it a go. 50 Cent, Larry King, Opie and Anthony show.
Go. I know you're feeling the flow, while Opie's mother hucking, Jim's trying to get blown. Then we come to play around and we still in the show. I know you never heard nothing like this before.
How important is the board? Bored you'll never be, and don't worry about getting shot when you're with Anthony. Oh yeah, on the edge of your care. Cause you really want to hear Opie, Anthony, and Jimmy. Just keep it right here.
This is the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, the Opie, Anthony show.
Yeah, check it. This is the Opie and Anthony show. Yeah.
It's the Opie, Anthony show.
Yeah, 50. Yeah, now Mike Tyson up in this bitch. It's the Opie and Anthony show. Booga, booga, booga.
Enough of this palaver. Let's get this show on the road.
Good morning, everyone. It's Friday.
Yeah! Wake up, everybody. Oh, boy. We get it. It's Friday.
Friday.
And by Friday, you know what I mean?
What?
Monday will seem like it comes in a second.
Monday's going to seem like Tuesday
It's just there.
because Tuesday will be my Monday.
Every Wednesday,
Anyone
Sunday
with
at
me?
Carvel. Wait a minute.
No?
What?
Hoping to take Monday off.
Oh!
Yeah?
Well.
Well, we did a 5-day work week finally.
Wow. Is it a holiday or something?
Yeah.
Oh. You okay? Yeah, there's something going
my
around.
throat's a little scratchy.
There is something going around.
I'll be fine today, but I sure hope it doesn't get worse over the weekend.
I heard that.
Oh, man.
I heard
Phlegmy.
that. I have heard that.
Yeah, get me some of that sneezing powder. You're too young for that shit, Sam. Growing up in the 80s, man, we had some cool shit. Like, remember sneezing powder?
Snuff? That stuff like they used to use in the old days?
I don't know. Look it up. Sneezing powder. You can buy it.
Yeah.
Before there was Spencer's Gifts.
On the back of
Or
comic
Spencer Gifts? Yeah.
Spencer.
Yeah, you would buy it in the back of, I don't know, Mad Magazine or something. It was called, fucking sneezing powder. And I think all it was like fucking...
Some peppery stuff?
Yeah, some kind of pepper. There it is!
Holy shit.
There it is! Sam
Sneezing
found
powder.
it!
I love those old gags. Those are the most fun things to get as a kid.
Yeah.
This is double strength sneezing powder.
I ordered X-ray glasses off of one of those things one time.
Did you?
And
Disappointed when they didn't
why,
work.
man?
No, they don't work.
You don't know how to use them properly.
Trick gum. Spearmint or fruit?
Fruit, please.
Didn't taste like fruit, though, did it?
No.
You got to put the X-ray glasses on.
Garlic gum.
And then you got to walk around your neighborhood.
Oh, that's right.
And then when you see some young lady changing in her window,
Oh.
you don't feel guilty because you're like, whoa, I got my X-ray fucking glasses on.
You should just wear those on the subway and just look at chicks and go, whoa! Holy shit! Whoa!
Can I steal that? That's tacky enough for me. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that one.
That'd be great. X-ray specs. You just watch girls get all fucking uncomfortable because they're too stupid to realize they don't work.
I swear to you, I want to do that video.
Do it. It'd be hilarious.
If that's the one that goes viral, man.
Whoa!
I'll do that one. That'd be so dumb. Order me some X-ray specs.
Get some X-ray specs.
The old school, those that look just completely ridiculous.
You need this concentric circular pattern on the lens,
right,
to look all hypnotizing.
What's the principle that they do work? What do they do?
Nothing.
It's supposedly, here's what it does. There's little pinholes in it. And it shuts off so much light that all you see is a silhouette of the person. So you don't see their clothes, but you see a form that theoretically, if they were wearing form-fitting clothes, a leotard, you would see a shadow of them looking naked because That's all
they
you'd
look
see.
like an X-ray. They don't. It doesn't see through their clothes, but they look like an X-ray.
Exactly.
Right. Oh, yuck!
It's terrible.
What was the one thing we did years ago? It was something with a camera.
That was the night vision, the night shot. This
on a certain camera, though, right?
Yeah.
And it was a big news story. They realized a certain camera, if you put it on a night shot,
and then put it
you remember
some
this?
kind of a negative over the lens,
right?
It would. You'd see almost like a heat signature of the person through clothing.
You absolutely saw some shit.
Tight-fitting black clothing worked best,
right?
But you'd see nipples and fucking pussy and ass crack and shit.
Yeah, we tried it.
Right
It absolutely worked.
Yeah, I have a night shot camera still.
What is sexier than when you see somebody walking in a woman and the light hits her?
Oh,
and,
yeah,
and
yeah,
you
yeah.
get this that
sundress.
Holy dude,
sundress.
that makes me
so
bonkers.
hot. You just walk around following the person like a creep.
No, man.
Club her over the head. Oh, wait a minute.
Eat her ass,
You guys are
bite her feet
amateurs.
off.
Amateurs.
Yeah, man, you hunker down. You find that one spot where the sun is hitting just right with a lot of
that's
people
good.
walking by. And you hunker down for about 2.5 hours.
I hear you.
See the bottom globes of the ass cheeks.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Would you lose your mind if you saw, like, from the back and you saw, like, puffy vagina coming down like that?
It would make me, I would have to catch my breath.
That's hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, see, there's her ass right there. And that isn't even, like, the best one I've seen. There it is. Yeah. It worked, though. It worked. Night shot cameras, you'd see right through.
Yeah, you would
Look
see
at
some
that.
stuff. It's
See?
not bad, right?
See your ass through the thong and the bra strap and shit?
You think women love cheap thrills like guys do?
No.
You really don't think so?
Nah, because a guy will just whip his dick out and start walking down the street, and women will be like, eh. Like the subway. Guys pull his dick out and start jerking it, and girls freak out. They take pictures,
no.
they call the cops. If a girl just pulled up her skirt and started fingering herself,
Yeah, guys would not
just
freak
be like,
out.
Fuck,
Yeah.
this rules.
Yeah, it is a weird double standard. But
Yeah.
we have heard from the women that say, most of them that listen to our show say they wouldn't be freaked out.
Liars.
You think they're lying?
Of course they are, because when it happens, they freak out.
If you're on a subway and you have like a female flasher, you'd be out of your mind happy.
And here's the other
You
thing.
would be so happy.
A fucking chick, if it's a guy that looks like he's one from a fucking perfume commercial on television,
right?
Then they might go like, oh, look at him. Oh, look.
Sure.
His fly's open and I see some fucking bag.
I understand what you're saying, but I will stop you in your tracks.
Yeah.
If it's a fucking mess of a woman doing it on the subway, I'd still be into it.
That's what I was getting to.
All right.
That's exactly what I was getting to. Girls, it has to be that dream guy.
Right.
And then they might not call the cops.
Right.
But for a guy, it could be a slob.
Yeah, even a slob doing something like that.
You're not going to call the cops.
It's kind of a turn on.
Right.
In a way, it's even more of a turn on because you know they need it a little more because they don't get it as much because they're a slob.
Yeah.
They're slobbery.
You're a fucking pig.
Right. Oh, you want it, but not many takers, right?
Don't you? Yeah. How long's it been, you fucking pig?
So you do try harder, don't you?
Yes. I woke up to some porno this morning.
Wow, that's a crazy way to wake up to.
Yeah, I went to sleep, and I guess Cinemax, one of the Cinemax channels were on or something. And then Cinemax apparently changes their whole tune from about 4A till about 6A. Skinemax, whatever you want to call it. And it's that softcore pornography, which is annoying.
No, I kind of like that stuff.
It was cool because, like, the girl was really hot, you know, and
they show the boobies in the end?
Yeah, they show the tits, the ass, the legs. She was doing that thing where, you know, she's on her back and the guy's fucking her, but her legs are up and the feet are just kind of going,
Right.
I love watching fucking fuck her when her feet are like in the air, but they're kind of just moving because she's being banged.
The feet look
fucking hot.
The feet look dead.
Yeah, they're just kind of hanging there and
flopping.
shit. Yeah.
Like an invalid during diaper change time.
Yeah, it's fucking hot.
I guess Jimmy knows what that looks like.
Yes, I do.
Oh, yes, I do. He's all proud. Yeah,
fucking great. But then they do that fake sex thing where you're watching and going like, there's no way his dick is in her.
Yeah, whatever.
He's fucking her with like his belly button.
Right.
And then like he's too low, or the angle that their vagina and dick is at was all wrong. But he's like fucking her and he's
and you're like,
making fuck faces.
You're like, that's impossible.
It's impossible.
I watched
the angles are all wrong.
Right.
I watched them make softcore porn and hardcore porn when I hosted the award show, and to watch them shoot the softcore stuff's more impressive.
Wow.
Because it's harder. Like when they're just fucking, they're fucking.
Right.
It was two guys and a girl, and I'm standing behind the director. So when they had to do the softcore stuff, they were slamming just as hard, but like their dick wasn't in, and they were a little bit off, and it was so much more work to shoot the softcore stuff.
Wow.
So
yeah, you got to act, I guess.
You have to act.
Got to act like you're fucking instead of, you're fucking.
You need some acting chops.
Acting chops. And then there was, I forgot what movie it was, and I was kind of just waking up, but I saw one of the chicks in the softcore one was somebody we've had in here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was some dumb blonde. She was like, I don't think it's... I'm looking at
we know you.
Here. Seen her.
Did E-Rock abuse her, too?
I don't think it was E-Rock fucking punching her ass cheek.
Oh, my God.
But, it was pretty hot, though.
Nice.
Yeah.
I drove in with Kenny's tiny car.
Oh, I saw it out front.
A little update to the big accident from yesterday's show, where a tour bus swiped Kenny's car, fucking taking it out of the game for a while. So Kenny picked me up today in an Altima. He is way too big for an Altima.
Of course he is.
I was laughing. I go, I feel like we're in a skateboard, if that's possible.
It's a little clown car that he gets out of.
I don't know. He's going to have, like, major back problems.
Yeah, he better get his car fixed.
He'll be driving you to Poco Nuts in that thing, right, Jimmy?
Ooh. Yeah, I think we're going up in that little thing. That's perfect. That's the way it should be. I should be driven to Poco Nuts in an Altima. That's exactly what my weekend
Lurch
is.
driving it.
Yeah.
He's too giant for that.
He really is.
I haven't been in a car that low to the ground in years. It's so weird.
I have my own car.
Man, when you get used to the SUVs.
Yeah.
I haven't. I've had SUVs for the last, I don't know, at this point, probably 15 years. Every once in a while, I'm in a car low to the ground. That's fucking creepy.
Yeah, I got the Mustang, so it's not as, like, alien to me.
Yeah.
But if I get in a car that's really small, like, even the Mustang isn't a tiny car.
Right.
But that gets, like, weird. You just feel like... And only in nice weather. So if it's, like, snowing out and I'm in a car... I don't like that at all.
No.
I'd rather be in fucking SUV.
I like to be a little higher up.
Yes.
A little higher up would be nice.
Yes.
But
nice. Kenny in his tiny car.
I'm like, you want me to upgrade your car? What do you need? I'll help you out here.
No, the insurance company allots me this.
That's what he said. He goes,
yeah.
They only give me $30 a day allotment. So this is it. But, it's a 2013... has 5,000 miles on it. I'll make do for 2 weeks. I'm like, dude, let's upgrade your car.
I'll make do for my entire life. That's what Kenny does. He makes do.
I bet as soon as I get in the car, he goes, gotta tell you, that accident yesterday was my fault.
Oh!
Because he's feeling all bad.
Yeah.
The fact is, it's not. So if the insurance idiots are listening, it wasn't his fault.
It's not his fault.
But he's, we all know Kenny. I gotta tell you, GH, it was my fault. So we went to the scene of the accident.
Oh.
And then I'm like, look,
returning to the scene.
It's two, because he goes, I think it's only one lane officially. I'm like, no, it's 2 lanes.
2 lanes.
And certainly we got there, and it's very obvious it's 2 lanes.
Yeah.
And
That's
the tour bus got lazy, and he was a little bit in Kenny's lane. So when he made that. He had to make that slight right. There's not enough room.
Oh, was it a tour bus? Was it one of those?
It was a tour bus.
Oh, I fucking...
Not a city tour bus. One of these coming into town buses.
Okay.
I believe, yeah.
But now,
I don't think it was a city bus.
Now, Kenny was going to go straight?
What?
Kenny was going to go straight, and this guy was turning right?
No.
I don't really
They're
get
both
what
turning
happened
right.
there.
It's a weird right.
Yeah, it's a circle.
To Central Park South.
It's a circle, so you go around the circle, and then eventually you got to kind of like straighten it out now and go straight. So it's a slight right for both people.
Okay.
So both lanes have to slightly go right.
Why couldn't Kenny go slightly right when the bus went slightly right?
He did. That's what I'm saying. The guy had to go in Kenny's lane to fuck him up.
Well, obviously, yeah.
And Kenny sort of knew he was in a weird spot, so he was looking to see. He was trying to jump the light, and he blew it. The bus got, started out before he did.
What if Kenny pulled up by the door of the bus?
Right.
So the guy could have looked and seen there was a car there.
Yeah. But we've been, But I mean, we've been in that situation a million times. I told him this morning, I'm like, don't beat yourself up. We've been next to huge trucks, but we've been next to everything, and nothing has happened like that.
You know what Kenny is right now?
Where?
Gassing up my truck.
Nice. You barely made it?
Be careful, Kenny.
Why? What happened?
Nothing. You know, Kenny's got a bad rep now.
Yeah, don't back in anything. Old clumsy Kenny fucking running into gas tankers.
Driving into the gas pumps.
Yeah, exactly. I buy signal, but it didn't move. Well, it's because it's a building, Kenny.
I was hit by the gas pump.
Well, then he pretty much told me the whole process that he has to go through. I'm like, yeah, that's what we all do when we are in fender benders. But he's explaining it step by step like I was from some foreign country or something. Then the adjuster has 48 hours. Then I have to take it to the body shop. He's good. I know him. He does a good job. I'm like, this is something we all know.
Hey, just God bless everyone walked away okay. Am I right or wrong?
100%. You know, from your lips to God's ears. You know what I care about? Getting to work, getting home, seeing the fam. You do what you got to do. What the hell do I know?
Why would you set him up for that?
Because it's all I do now at home.
You do a lot of regular...
I constantly do regular Joe at home now. I hate it. I annoy me doing it.
I annoy me doing
That's what I'm talking about. Oh, it's just he's so fucking annoying of a character.
Yeah, he's a spot.
Yeah.
Got a message for you, Anthony, from from someone.
Fan mail from some flounder.
Well, trying to figure out how to set this up. From someone you admire.
Oh, well.
From someone you admire.
David Duke.
Yes.
David Duke.
What did he say? We're serving chocolates in the bunker if you'd like to make it over. Get it?
I work for a rental car company. I could tell you how to get a larger car.
Oh, boy. And then, that guy's full of shit. You can't get a larger car that way.
Don't you have to just pay for it?
Yeah.
There's probably a way to upgrade, though.
I mean, if they're giving you the $30 a day, but the bigger car is $50 a day, then I would imagine you're paying the difference to being a nicer ride.
Right.
Is it as simple as that? Let's see real fast. Rick in New Hampshire.
Hey, Rick.
Hey, what's going on?
Ricky.
Hey, so, yes, what you just said, if you stick with your own insurance company and they only allow you a certain amount, you would have to pay the difference. However, if it's the other person's fault and you go through their insurance, they have to give you a comparable size vehicle.
Oh.
Sounds complicated.
It sounds a little complicated.
And plus, how do you know whose fault it is?
Yeah, we don't know
on that
whose
one,
fault
right?
it is, really.
Fault
yet.
hasn't been determined.
Right.
Okay, well, it's up to the insurance companies to determine that. So if you just give them the insurance company information for the other part.
Maybe in New Hampshire, that's how it works. Not here.
And the Big Apple.
NYC.
That's right, the Big Apple.
Mm-hmm.
Big Apple. Did you see the Kacha documentary?
No.
It's pretty good.
Is it?
Yeah, wasn't
I didn't see
bad.
that one.
Wasn't bad. You get to see New York all gritty and shit.
Like that in gritty New York.
I love seeing New York all gritty and shit. And the way things are going, I think we might get to see it again.
Maybe we'll get back to that.
What the fuck is going on out there? Detroit's declaring bankruptcy.
Yes.
One by one, these cities are fucking going
They're
down.
falling. We're going toward the sequester. At
Oh,
midnight.
my goodness.
The sequester.
But meanwhile,
They can't figure this shit out.
No.
$60 million was just given to Syrian opposition.
Well, good.
I don't give a fuck what they do in Syria. That's $60 million. Pump it into Detroit or another American city. I don't want to give that money to fucking... I don't care what's happening in Syria.
Until we got our own shit figured out, I agree with you, Jimmy. I understand that it's important that we give some of these countries money.
Egypt still is giving money
Egypt.
too.
But until we figure our own shit out, why are we helping other places out? We got cities going bankrupt left and right now.
I don't understand why we have to fucking give money away when we're broke.
$60 million could go a long way in this country for
Absolutely,
certain
man.
things.
They're trying to fucking get more money out of the taxpayers. More fucking money they want. The Democrats and Obama want more fucking money from the taxpayers instead of, concentrating on spending cuts. It's astounding to me.
That's what drives you crazy. Like, I wouldn't mind if they took $60 more million and they were going to rebuild infrastructure in Detroit and put people to work. Because the auto industry has taken such a beating.
Yeah, but they came back pretty strong. They're doing all right now.
But isn't that what's...
But that's not enough to, save Detroit at this moment in time.
Detroit's kind
I'm more frustrated that these idiots down in Washington just can't work together. They don't want to work together because if they do work with the other side, then it comes like we were talking before the show. Then the next campaign that comes out like this guy was working with the enemy, so fuck him. What do you say? They're all
crooks. No,
no. You said it perfectly. They're all. What
trying to stay under the radar.
Yeah.
They're perpetually campaigning.
Politicians, their whole job is to stay under the fucking radar between elections.
Rock the boat. Yeah, no one wants to work with the other side of the aisle.
Why would you?
Because then you're up for re-election, and then even your own party. The guy that wants to run against you in your own party will turn around and go, he sided with this Democrat. And, and the Democrats do the same thing. Do you want a man that signed a bill that said...
Right.
So they don't do anything with each other. They sit there like they're on eggshells. They freeze for their entire term and then hopefully get reelected again based on their name, not anything they did. It's become a fucking battle.
I know everyone has their party. I understand that, but I think the bigger fucking story here is they just don't know how to work together anymore.
They don't work together, and it's
disgusting.
And the guy at the head of the fucking
and then someone will go, well,
line.
the reason is because the Democrats, and then the Democrats, well, the reason is because the Republicans.
It's both sides,
but they got to figure out a way to work together in the end.
But also, the president is supposed to have some kind of leadership qualities and bring these people together, whether it's through, some kind of nice talk or wrapping their heads together.
Right.
He's supposed to be the guy that gets past these impasses, He's the leader that is supposed to make this work. I have never seen the government more divided than it's been under this president.
I think it's just showing how broke the system is, though, in general as well.
Yeah, well,
I mean, you can blame Obama's leadership qualities, and I'm sure
horrible.
I'm sure you got a point there. I'm not even going to say you don't, but I think it also shows that the system is in trouble.
Yeah,
I really believe that. We'll find out when the Republican gets in next.
Well, yeah,
that a lot of this shit won't change.
If the Republicans, they did a
there's
good
a big
candidate.
if. You're right. Yeah, but we were talking about that just before the show. They're already trying to find another candidate instead of fucking govern. They're getting together where? In New York?
Yeah, New York now. They're coming for fundraisers.
They're coming to New York to try to figure out, their guy already.
The Republicans?
Yeah.
When there's shit going on in Washington, they got to figure out.
They're gonna come here, and then of course they're saying anybody that voted against Sandy Relief should stay the fuck away and not come to New York to try to get any money.
There, you know what? There's your $60 million. We were all kind of figuring out the $60 million thing. They voted against helping out those people.
Yeah, but then Syria, they shipped fucking money over there, so the savages could blow each other up. Who cares?
$60 million locally in New York. We'll take it.
Yeah,
there's some people really hurting out there, and
I know that they pork barrel all this stuff. I know they pull all this bullshit, but that Boehner's a cunt. John Boehner is a cunt.
Well, I hope that cunt sticks to his guns and doesn't cave into fucking Obama this time about taxes. No new fucking revenue in this deal. If they want to avert this stupid fucking sequester, no new revenue. Cut shit. Cut it, you motherfuckers.
Cut. Cut.
Exactly. Where were we?
Oh, well, you got someone you admire has a message for you.
A message for me.
You want to guess who the admirer is?
Is it for me, or is it like...
Yeah, I'm saying this is all about you right now.
Personal.
Huh?
To me, personally.
Personal to you.
Does this person say my name?
Yes.
Really? If it's who I think it is, no way.
Nope. It's not.
Fuck.
What?
I just like the chemistry you guys have.
We have really good chemistry.
Yeah. Is it who I think it is?
Nope.
I'm getting
Somebody who admires.
I'm getting very excited.
Nope.
Anthony admires.
It's someone I admire.
Someone you admire, but not that person.
It's not.
Nope.
It's not Tom Skerritt.
Oh, I know who it is.
Sam, I told you I have. We fucking read each other's minds.
I love that.
I know who it is.
Because you were scared that I was wrong, but I'm fucking right, am I?
Mm-hmm.
It's not Tom Skerritt. And I knew that would be who he was thinking.
Yeah.
Thus, then, why the brilliant chemistry?
Exactly. You try to get that with Bob Kelly.
Or the Who Kid.
Right.
Or both.
Oh,
When you
damn.
just shout it out, I know who it is.
Oh.
I mean, I'm not privy to it, but I just know.
Well, no, I want it to be a surprise.
Okay.
Oh. Because that's why, even though you knew I wasn't going to pick who it was because I was going to say Tom Skerritt.
But there was a very good chance you could have picked who it was. Oh. Very good chance. Because it's not out of the blue. But I knew you would go Tom Skerritt.
I'm not looking.
All right. Ready? Are you ready?
All right. I'm ready.
Hi, this is Olympic gold medalist Michaela Maroney. I know Anthony is a big fan of my selfies. I'll have to take one just for you.
Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, boy. How creepy is that?
That's going to be part of the trial of Anthony Cumia. A friendly message turned deadly.
God, she talked to me.
Her fans,
I heard her through the radio.
Her fans are going to be pissed.
Yeah, they fucking are very...
her fans have been attacking you.
Very possessive of her.
We got a little more.
What?
Yes.
Oh, boy.
Hey, this is Olympic gold medalist Michaela Maroney.
Sure is.
Thank you, Anthony, for the sweet birthday wishes on Twitter. I marked them as a favorite, and then, of course, I had to block you.
That's funny.
I did wish her a happy 17th.
Yes, you did, which caused a bit of a stir.
It was a bit of a stir.
In the Twitterverse.
Wow, that's pretty good. How did that come about? Anyone? Bueller? Comment? E-Rock? E-Rock comment, and I mean it this time. Wow.
I know. Yeah, she showed up yesterday.
Yes.
And we waited for a very long time.
Ooh.
And we were excited.
I bet.
And then we had to lie as to who you were.
Oh, really?
Well, maybe not really lie as
He's
in
on the
not
Disney
telling
Channel.
her exactly who you were.
He's on...
Why?
Because there was no way we were going to take the chance to have this ruined.
Sure.
That they would look it
mention
up.
the name or the show that they may be aware to.
Right.
So what you... Who'd you say Anthony was?
I just said Anthony. He works here at the company.
The company. The company. I'm one of the satellite techs.
I was ready to say I had a whole story that you were a sports broadcaster.
Ah.
Didn't have to go there.
Michaela Maroney.
She was
Yes, right here on my radio show.
He works here at
Shake it up, Michaela Maroney.
How great is it? He works at the company.
The company. What's that? That's
What's
called
that?
the CIA.
And this is for you.
Oh!
That's it.
Wow. That's nice.
Wait, she's
Look
doing
at that.
She's making the face. Let me see.
No, she's just smiling.
We were expecting
very-
her to do so, but she was
looks
like
very-
in too good a mood.
Very cute here.
She wasn't?
She was no, she was.
How does she look
That's
in person?
Very cute.
She's tiny,
Wasn't
right?
as bad as TV was
As
making her
bad
look.
as TV.
No, remember we were looking. Her body was all weird on
She's
TV.
very cute. Look at that picture. What's that one?
This is the sign that she was holding in the photo for
Oh!
you. She signed it. Plus, she put on some lipstick and she kissed it for you.
Oh! I'm going to hang this in my basement.
My God.
How creepy is all this?
How old is she?
17.
That's good. That's good. You hang that up.
Look at Jimmy.
You hang that up.
You know,
but it's from a
17 is
gold
completely
medalist.
legal in New York State.
I don't mean that. Nothing illegal. It's just in God's eyes, you're disgusting.
But it's a gold medal winner.
It is an Olympic gold medal winner, by the way.
Yeah, yeah.
Take away all of your filthy thoughts, Jim
That is
Norton,
true. You know
and
what?
it's an Olympic gold medalist.
That's correct.
Oh, my God. Am I going to have to tweet that and piss a lot of fucking people off?
That's great.
Hey.
Wait till she finds out what she just did.
Oh,
I hope she does.
No.
I hope she finds out.
For lying to her.
Yeah. Yeah, the headline will go out in the Serious Paper Monthly. Fat kid fired. Birthday boy shit canned.
Well, thank you for that whole thing. That's pretty cool right there. I mean,
E-Rock's a good boy.
Yes, he is.
E-Rock.
So what did you do for E-Rock's birthday?
E-Rock birthday is coming up, right?
Is it today?
It's tomorrow.
It's tomorrow.
Oh, all right. Well, then
I
No, Roland keeps telling everybody it's different
I
days.
can.
well, we'll do something for
figure
your
something
birthday
out.
tomorrow.
You're going to leave at 9:30?
We'll leave at 9:30 in honor of your birthday. That's good.
That is good.
And then we'll do something
I
for your
like that.
birthday tomorrow.
For you.
Yeah.
We'll leave early for you.
Oh,
Right.
That's so nice.
Big E-Rock birthday show tomorrow?
Big E-Rock birthday show tomorrow.
Fuck yeah, bash.
Yep.
What,
Live at Poconuts. Jimmy just...
Oh, my God. You can't do the Harlem Shake on an airplane. What the hell is that about?
Yeah, that's too scary. That looks like
wow.
that looks like our plane ride to fucking Club Med.
That was a little crazy.
Those assholes. Remember the fucking guy? Have we told the Club Med story in a while?
That's pretty funny.
That's a good one, but the FAA is not feeling it.
No, of course not.
Yeah.
Have we told the Club Med plane ride stories in a while?
The plane ride. I don't remember much of that.
Remember the drunk asshole?
That
it
was
wasn't
me.
You. It wasn't you. They got up in front of the plane and grabbed the... This is when you could still do shit. Because, it was before 9/11.
Mm-hmm.
Grabbed the fucking walkie-talkie thingy.
Yeah, the intercom.
The intercom and announced to the plane he was buying a drink for everyone. Do you remember that guy?
Yep. Yeah, that's a fun plane. That was that charter
and you know what?
plane.
And they were cool with it. They allowed it to happen. So then they went down the aisle and said, well, this guy's buying. What do you want? And he bought a fucking round for the entire plane.
That man, Mohammed Atta.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
Oh, wow.
Amazing that he was...
One big setup.
He was very nice to have on the plane that day.
I have a new character called Upbeat Producer. Guys, I have an idea. I have an idea. Ugh. Let's do a video where the whole gang does the Harlem Shake, and we'll release it. It will go viral.
Ooh. How many radio stations did that?
I don't know.
A lot.
I bet a lot.
A lot, yeah.
Right?
They did, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like 100 of those that go up a day. To this day, even.
Yeah. I mean, it's over now.
It's over,
so
but people are still
over.
putting them up there.
But it better be unbelievably stellar if you're putting something up now, like crazy.
Yeah. Right.
Like fucking Congress doing it.
Yeah.
Ugh, Jimmy.
What?
You just fucking farted.
Nobody's so prejudiced against me.
Did you, or is it the eggs?
It's the eggs.
No, you farted.
It's the eggs.
The eggs smell like farts.
The eggs always smell like... People always think you fart when you're eating eggs.
The
Yeah.
eggs are sealed.
Huh?
The eggs are sealed. It was fun.
Yeah, I know. The container hasn't even been opened.
That's how eggy
Unlike
they
your
are.
ass.
That's how eggy they are?
They're very eggy.
The big YouTube video today is the helicopter using the rotor wash to push the deer off of the ice.
That's pretty brilliant.
Wow.
Yeah.
Where was that?
You can't see it because the fucking...
Yeah, because they got the big fucking
Getting
stupid
creative
ticker on the bottom.
CNN in the way.
Oh, you know what? I was thinking about you, Jimmy.
Why?
Did you guys see the...
Thank you, Kenny.
That is a cool video, by the way. Do we know where that was?
Somewhere cold.
Yeah. On a lake and all that.
A lake.
I love going on fucking frozen lakes,
somewhere
by the way.
cold. I think it was a lake.
Love frozen lakes. We don't get to see that shit around here.
No.
But you drive a little north of here in the winter, you get to go on a frozen lake. They're awesome. They really are. It's fun.
I like the one from The Omen.
You know how Jimmy bitches about all the shit on the screen, especially on CNN? Mm-hmm. Did you guys see the trick basketball shot with the cheerleader who was doing the flip, and as she's flipping, she grabs the ball,
flips it into the basket.
It flips in the basket?
Yeah.
They set up this whole thing as a viral video when it was hot. Obviously, everyone knows it now. And then they sit back and like, enjoy this amazing shot. And because of the graphics, you never get to see her pick up the ball or anything. That's a perfect example of what Jimmy's talking about.
It's lazy.
She does this amazing, the amazing gymnast flip or whatever. You can't see her hands, her head. You can't even see her shoulders. And then next thing you know, she's kind of, right side up as she's, throwing the ball.
The most important part of the video is covered up with their
the most
dumb
important
graphic.
part, how the fuck did she get the ball off the ground as she's doing this flip thing?
And it's dumb, lazy TV producers who aren't seeing this and stopping it.
Right, you'd never see that.
But it's got to go higher up than that, where the CNN people got to go, look, it's so obvious, and a lot of times we fuck ourselves with all our graphics, so we got to have a system in place where we can knock out the graphics for a second or pop them in the corner.
Someone should have one button that they hit.
Right.
Someone that has to monitor what's on screen constantly and just hits the button and it wipes every graphic off.
Yeah, but it puts a little, a little, those little ones they put that are kind of transparent up in the corner.
Bug.
When you hit, when you hit one,
it a bug.
You hit the one button and that just appears.
They could even do it they could keep everything where it's at. At least you could see through the graphics for a second.
Yes.
I don't know why they're still doing that.
Because they're lazy, dude. It's all... They wonder why... the internet... Most people watching the news on the internet now?
Yeah.
Because they're fucking lazy.
I know a lot of the people we talk to don't give a fuck about golf, but I love watching the PGA.
Oh, my God. That's the worst.
That's the worst. They try to do golf highlights on CNN. It's like...
The cup is always at the bottom of the screen.
I'll just take your word for it, I guess.
yeah.
That was amazing. Because guess
amazing
what?
putt.
I saw the putter go, back as he's about to stroke the ball, and that was it.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, I saw a couple guys jumping up and down. I never saw the ball roll toward the hole.
And with golf, it's always that way. Like they've filmed or shot golf that way constantly. The cup is always at the bottom of the screen.
Right.
And they show the shot. how do you not know you're going to block the whole fucking thing with your dumb graphic?
I guess Jimmy's right. They're just lazy. They don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
It's so stupid.
Retarded.
It's especially stupid in this day and age when you could go to yourself, you know what, fuck that. I'll just go online and watch it myself. I don't need
That's
you.
all I do.
You don't want your viewers to go, I don't need you.
Yeah.
Everything is scrolling and busy. How much fucking visual entertainment do we need? Like
More colors.
But that's really what it is.
More moving stuff.
Quick, the stock market ticker should be rolling.
Yeah.
Because everybody doesn't have that on their phone. Let it be rolling. Let the chyron that says either Fox or CNN or MSNBC spin in a slow circle so people become hypnotized by its spinning. And then let this roll. Oh, fuck you. Stop it.
But when they show like an old newscast, you feel kind of empty inside. There's nothing going on.
You don't like the desk and the clock?
And then when they put a graphic on the screen...
Yeah, it's all loud.
Yeah, I do remember those.
But they don't move it. Like, look, how much do you need on Fox Business? Like, look at that.
Well, it is business, though, Jimmy. That's a little different.
But look at the one below it. What's that? CNBC.
Yeah.
Look
Better
at
one
that
is
Euro
Fox.
thing.
Go with regular Fox, for real. Because the business channels are different, because they know a lot of people are just have that in their office, and they're just looking at the ticker.
It says Fox News Live on the left. Coming to compromise.
But the live has to spin a little bit.
The live spins and then occasionally shows the time.
Right.
And then there's the big fucking graphic that shows what's on the screen. It tells you what's on the screen. That Nick Reagan is a presidential historian.
Right.
And the sequester versus shutdown.
Right. And then you got to have the graphic of the show you're watching,
Fox
which is Fox and Friends. And then you got the ticker at the bottom with all the news that they're actually talking about.
And then they just throw in like extra stuff if need be.
Right.
It's absolute noise and nonsense, and they do it reasonlessly.
Yeah.
Like, if you're watching these guys just talk and you above the suit jacket, that's fine. But that's a great idea to push it and have it just be clear.
Empty
so you can
screen. Something to be said for an empty screen when you're showing a video. Because you want to fucking see the video.
Well, that would be too much, but
they want credit for it.
Of course.
At least, yeah, they want to have the credit for it. So at least, like, knock out a bunch of that. But why are we even talking about it? They're not going to change because
they're not going to change it. And who cares? Because, like I said, any video they do show, I've seen it already days before.
MSNBC's even worse. Look at that.
Yeah, what is that?
They got Morning Joe at the top, live in the middle, March 1st. Like, we need to know what day it is.
Lean forward.
Lean forward. MSNBC, 3:49 Pacific time.
Picture in picture.
Picture in picture. CPAC snub over there. MSNBC graphic again. They have two MSNBC graphics on the screen at the same time. Washington, D.C., New York missing from the guest list. CPAC leaves Governor Christie out. Then another scroller at the bottom. They're into talking about politics. How many different things they have?
It's very busy. They think you're getting more information that way.
It's horrendous.
It's like, look how important this is.
They're trying to compete with the phones and the computers. And it's not working.
I don't mind as much as far as this, but when they start showing highlights and stuff, that's when you gotta fucking knock it off.
It's terrible.
Enough.
You know what I'm digging working with on one computer I got at home? Because I got big one of those touch screen things.
Tropico.
From HP. One of the casinos sent it to me.
Tropico?
No. It's a big, like, fucking monitor, your regular size, like, desktop monitor, whatever, fucking 20 inch or something like that. And it's touchscreen.
Oh, wow.
And fucking Windows 8. Windows 8 for a touchscreen is pretty fucking good. You set up all your little fucking cubey things on the screen with all your little things. So if you want to use Twitter, boom, you just hit that fucking thing.
Wow.
You want to check the stocks, boom, you hit that. And it's like, it really is a pretty good interface now. With a mouse, though, it would stink. Like, I couldn't imagine using a mouse on the fucking thing. But with that, like, all those little cubey things, I'm kind of digging it.
But you kind of got to lean too forward.
What?
Kind of.
No, it's on my, it's actually in my kitchen.
Like
it's kind of the spare kind of computer I use for security cameras and other shit.
I could see if it's a typical desktop with a, you got a nice fucking little room in your house with a desk, it would be a pain in the ass to kind of stretch forward a little bit after a while.
Yeah, that would kind of be weird, I think. Well, you'd probably put it to the side so you kind of turn and it's right there, maybe. Right. I don't know. But the Windows 8 seems to be a better interface for touchscreen than it would be for mouse and keyboard anymore. So, I don't know. Something going on.
Apple's going away, it's obvious.
Oh, yeah, it's done. It's done.
Apple's going away. Give it another year. It's pretty much done. It's done. They had their run.
I wonder what they're working on. I'm hoping it's not that dumb watch.
I'll tell you right now, this fucking phone
like the interface.
This fucking Samsung, I see everywhere now.
Yeah.
You hope that Apple went into a different direction when they saw the other phones catching up and they realized, well, we can only do so much. I'm hoping that they just said, fuck it, let's concentrate on Apple TV.
Right.
For stock prices, I hope they do. Because if this cunting watch comes out.
Oh, boy.
A what?
That cunting watch.
A dumb watch.
Bob Kelly thinks everybody will be using it, but he's wrong. Because a watch is something that you don't really, it's an accessory piece. It's different.
Yeah, but we also said the iPad was stupid when Bobby brought it to our attention.
I understand, because that was new technology.
Yeah.
The watch is something that people have been wearing for centuries, and people don't like wearing them if they don't have to. And most people have a watch.
Dude, give me the watch. I put it up my ass. I held this uncomfortable piece of metal in my ass, dude.
I throw on a nice watch every once in a while for an accessory.
Yeah.
But the time's never right.
Oh, really?
No, I just throw it on.
But if
the only guy would never look at it for the actual time.
It's an accessory, right?
Yeah.
If you had a Rolex or a Breitling, you wouldn't take it off and put the iPhone watch on.
No.
Oh, look, my apps are on my watch.
I know. It's fucking...
It's not going to work.
Apple better have some grand news soon because their stock price is fucking... It's shit now.
Is it?
What the hell did it go down to? It's they are now sitting at $441.40 from a high of over $700 a share.
Jeez.
Just like a couple of months ago. Going into December, something
I
like
bet
that.
they're working on something like the elbow touch, where now you can touch your Apple, but it's only your elbow.
You think there would be panic at CES?
Oh, my God.
The guy came out and said, we're going with the elbow touch.
The Apple elbow touch.
Holy shit.
Oh, no.
Oh, funny.
That Steve Jobs sure proved his worth.
Yep.
Tim Cook, not so much?
He's a cunt.
No.
All right, we're going to break because it's E-Rock's birthday. Roland better be setting up something nice if he's been pushing this birthday thing.
He's been pushing it like crazy.
So he better come in here with something nice for E-Rock. Even if it's self-serving and something really nice for Roland that E-Rock could partake in.
I mean, he's talking about sandwiches. He's talking about a lot of different
sandwiches.
Stuff.
Tomorrow we'll have sandwiches.
Sandwiches. All right, we'll see.
All right.
We got Donald Trump Jr. coming in today. What is he promoting? More Celebrity Apprentice?
Celebrity Apprentice.
I really liked the Donald Trump call yesterday.
That was fun.
And then people because they don't believe with him politically how to be all douchey about my tweet yesterday. I don't agree with him politically, but I know when I'm hearing some fun shit.
People,
he was hilarious yesterday.
I know.
It doesn't matter. Ridiculous. He says stuff that he knows people are going to disagree with.
Of course.
That's why he says it.
He's the perfect heel. Who said that after the show yesterday? He's the perfect heel.
Yes. Working everyone.
But he also doesn't back off when he says something, which I kind of like.
No, man.
I respect that.
Yeah. I loved it.
I would really enjoy arguing with him, I think, though. Because he's very argumentative. So he'd be fun to...
Yeah.
And he doesn't... I don't think he gets... He's not a baby about it when you fight with him. I think he can...
I think he's been in some tough negotiations over the years, so he's got to have a thick skin, I believe.
I think he enjoys it.
Yeah. So we got Donald Trump Jr. coming in a little bit, and Eric's birthday, and now this.
Hey, this is Olympic gold medalist Michaela Maroney. Thank you, Anthony, for the sweet birthday wishes on Twitter. I marked them as a favorite, and then, of course, I had to block you.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony Show.
On a Sunday afternoon. Getting more news about Scott Weiland, huh? Got fired by the band? Yeah. On Sunday afternoon.
Whoa! Holy shit!
That's a proud moment in my broadcasting career. I love his voice. I like Scott Weiland. I like SDP.
Oh, yeah.
They had a lot of songs. What was the song that Scott Weiland did? I think it might be was it a solo song? No, maybe it wasn't a solo song.
Which one?
We've done this break. Atlanta.
Oh.
It sounds kind of Jim Morrissey.
Jim Morrissey?
Yeah, I know you don't like Jim Morrison and the Doors so much.
Morrison-y?
But give me a taste of Atlanta, just because I'm thinking of it. And then we'll give you the update on Scott Weiland. Not the live version.
Oh, it's live version
God,
E-Rock.
Man.
That's what they call him.
No, that was Sam.
Oh.
That was Sam.
That's what they call me.
Do you got Atlanta?
Yeah, hold on. I'm looking for his solo stuff.
I don't know. Maybe it is solo.
It is solo.
Oh, all right. I get confused because like when the guy is like the band, and then he does solo stuff. Like, well, no, that's just STP.
That's
different guitar guys
with guys you won't notice that aren't playing.
Well, when you have such a unique vocalist,
right?
We don't have it.
Really?
Whoa!
Son of a merch. There it is. No.
This next song.
No, I don't want to do it this way.
It's on our new album, number 4.
Yeah, it is STP.
But we actually really sort of came up.
Who cares?
We can't find the studio version of Atlanta by STP. How about the one with the star up top? Did you do that one?
What is that?
That's usually a studio version if it's a picture.
Oh. Definitely Doors sounding.
Would you swear that this was some kind of lost track or something?
Yeah.
This is old. I love this song.
Yeah, he sounds very Jim Morrison. Yeah.
You think he was influenced by the Doors on that one?
You know what? I hate the Doors. I don't mind that song.
You kind of like it?
As much, yeah.
Well, I know you're a big Scott Weiland fan. So.
I like that. I like Sour Girl. That's a good song.
Sour Girl. Give us some Sour Girl.
That's a good song right there.
One.
Oh, you'll know it.
Should we do it?
Oh, you'll know it.
Should we call it?
Are we calling it? Oh, no.
E-Rock, can we call it?
Oh,
it's STP Day.
Yeah! It's got the next pick, Sour Girl.
Oh, yeah.
I love this song even more than the last one.
I like this.
I believe it's on the same album, too, right?
Yeah.
Hey, what are you looking at? She was a happy girl the day that she left me.
Yeah, that's a good one.
She turned away, what was she looking at?
I don't like this one.
Ah, you don't like this?
No.
Jimmy.
Sour Girl?
It's STP Day.
Well, you gotta wait for the chorus.
Yeah.
You can't make a decision based on.
Fair enough.
Because he's a Sour Girl?
Yeah.
What would you do?
Nice harmony.
Sounds very Beach Boys.
Yeah. I like it. There you go. Yeah.
I like it a lot.
I like it. It's a good one.
Can we do one Bullhorn song before we move on? Yeah.
Yeah.
Give us one Bullhorn song. Your pick, E-Rock.
You wouldn't sing to a bullhorn, right? That's such a weird sound.
Sings into that bullhorn into the mic.
Yeah, that's pretty
fucking
cool.
weird.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Live when it's
Was Cracker Man a Bullhorn song?
Oh.
Sings into a bullhorn.
What, you don't like Scott Weiland?
No,
Just because of what happened in Boston, right?
I just think he's a self-centered, typical singer. But I think he's great. I mean, he's a good singer.
We had 2 horrible experiences with the guy within, like, I think a couple days of each other, maybe a week of each other. Yeah. We went all the way to Boston because we were told we'd interview STP. Turns out we didn't because Scott Weiland didn't want to have anything to do with it.
Yeah.
And then me and Jimmy, I don't know where you were. You weren't on the stage with us, right?
I wasn't?
I don't know. I don't remember seeing it because I remember me and Jimmy being beyond annoyed because we're one of maybe 6 people on the stage, way off to the side, not bothering anyone. And they demanded that we leave the stage because Scott Weiland requested it. That he didn't want anyone on the stage. I'm not saying on the stage where the people would see, like way off to the side.
He's a douche.
He's a douche.
And then, of course, the PNC incident where, I don't know, he was waiting for the right time to leave his tour bus, and you had the DeLeo brother there just screaming and yelling at him, calling him Axl Rose. Me and Kenny saw that shit go down. That was amazing. That was a great night. He was what, like an hour? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I am smelling like a rose that somebody gave me 'cause I'm dead and blue.
Let me sing that through the guitar pickup, though, or something.
Oh, that wasn't a Bullhorn song officially?
I don't remember.
Yeah.
Like yelling into a guitar pickup.
Yeah. That somebody gave me on my birthday deathbed.
This is pretty good. Cracker Man's a Bullhorn song from the thing.
It is?
I am smelling like a rose that somebody gave me 'cause I'm dead and blue.
You could definitely change the sound too, which I like.
Yeah.
What's the Cracker Barrel one?
Cracker Barrel. No, Cracker Man. Oh, yeah, that's fun. I remember seeing this live. This was a Bullhorn song. Rock. Sam, comment? Anything on STP? No?
You don't believe in
feeling
him?
it?
Here
Not
we
feeling
go.
it?
Oh, yeah.
Gotta break out my STP songs today.
Yeah, that's a good song right here.
Yeah, that's good.
There's the Bullhorn.
Yeah, it's very good. That counts. I just got you said.
Strip club music? Yeah, it's okay.
Whatever.
Yeah, absolutely.
I could see it, definitely.
Whatever.
Some whore fucking writhing around on the pole.
Yeah.
Love that.
You're kind of shaking her pussy all over the
Fucking
darn place.
Fat pussy.
So, last we left you at STP, which was yesterday, they fired Scott Weiland, but now they got Scott Weiland on TMZ, and he has a lot to say here.
Uh-oh.
So let's play this for everybody.
I'm a huge fan.
Say hello to Doug Breon here, the lead guitar player in the Wildabouts.
Is he going to be in the new STP or?
No, STP's not broken up. It's a whole thing to just try to boost ticket sales.
Yeah, it's a thing that they did to help us boost ticket sales.
That's great because it's almost impossible to break the band up or fire you in a way because you pretty much put the place together.
Written in our contract, no one can. That no one does.
So what is this they said? What does that mean?
I have no idea. I haven't talked to them for a while, but they were trying to get shows put together, and but we already had our tour.
So you don't know what the reason was that they put that surprise statement out on you like that?
They've done a lot of that stuff in the past before. It's just kind of
sounds weird.
The way they roll.
Okay, because you got a pretty stable career going, and a lot of people are kind of just wondering. You have a lot of fans, and some people were questioning maybe it's because you're doing a little drinking and stuff, which you pretty much cleaned up in comparison to most other musicians.
Well, as far as that, I haven't been doing any of the bad stuff for a long time. I drink some, yeah, but you know, I don't drink and drive. I'm fine. Yeah, all good.
Awesome. So STP is still together.
Yep.
And you're leading it.
I started it.
That's right, man.
Jesus.
Was that in New York? That sounds like a guy that I know doing the interview.
Really? Is it the guy we know?
That's what I'm saying. It sounds like him.
God, if it's him, then let's get him on the air.
If that's him, I don't know when it was even done. Do we know?
I don't know, to be honest with you. I know he likes he has a place in New York. I do know that. He comes here from time to time. Wow, he's definitely not doing anything. Look at him. Look how much bigger he is. He's obviously off the stuff. That he's almost unrecognizable as Scott Weiland there.
Wow, he is definitely a little chubbier.
Yeah,
chubbier.
He looked like a skeleton there for a while. I mean, I've heard things over the years, and we kind of saw it for ourselves a little bit. Like, the band doesn't really talk to him. He travels by himself on a bus, and the first time they see each other is pretty much on stage. And then they kind of go their own ways after the show's over. It's like they're just pretty much a business at this point. It's walking through an airport, Jimmy. So I don't know.
Oh, boy.
There's trees in the airport. That's not New York. We don't get trees in our airport.
Who's that with him?
That's his guitarist for another band he's doing.
Wow, got him in the airport, huh?
Right here.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised he stopped. Yeah.
No one can. That no one does.
So what is this they said? What does that mean?
I have no idea. I haven't talked to them for a while, but they were trying to get shows put together, and but we already had a.
Surprised he's talking.
And what's the new tour? What's the name?
It's Purple to the Core tour. Yeah, so we're doing songs of ours. We're doing songs of STPs. I think we're actually back there. And yeah, so it'll be cool.
You think this guy's like, fuck, this is great. I got him.
You don't know what
talking to me.
Was
you can tell he doesn't want to stop.
Statement out on you like that.
They've done a lot of that stuff in the past before.
I know exactly what's going on.
Yeah.
The band is all fucking pissed off because he's pretty much doing a solo thing where he's going to be singing STP songs.
STP!
So they probably turned around and said, well, we're firing him.
Okay.
You think?
Yeah.
Why would he do that?
What?
Like, what, does the band not? Why wouldn't he just tour Stone Temple Pilots? And why would you? Oh, there's probably things he wants to do.
Man, there's other things a guy like Scott Weiland wants to do. So he goes off, does his solo thing, probably plays a few covers, a few STP songs, a few songs from other projects
or
he's
solo
been in.
projects. Yeah, right.
And other shit. Maybe he wants to try something a little different. You know, that wouldn't fit the STP mold.
Yeah, okay.
So I think they're going to be in New York in April. I want to where Scott Weiland's new project there. I want to check it out.
Hey, did they ever get?
He seems way cooler there, by the way, than what we've seen over the years. Because he seems like he's pretty lucid.
Oh, I forgot. Oh, did they ever get a new singer for Velvet Revolver?
No, remember?
They still have no one.
No, they were hinting they were close to signing somebody, but man, we haven't heard about that in a while now, right?
Maybe they're all sick of it.
Yeah. I know you guys aren't hockey fans, but Rick DiPietro, the Islander goalie.
Rick double penetration what? Oh, DPH. Right.
The Islanders signed a 15-year contract with the guy, and he's been a complete boss. He's been injured a shitload. And the Islanders finally, this year, kind of put him on waivers, and he's down in the minors.
Yeah.
Playing for their farm team. Yeah. And he basically talked about killing himself.
Really?
And now, because it's a big deal in the sports world, and especially in the hockey world, and with Islander fans, he's trying to say, oh, you know, I was just kind of...
Kidding?
Kind of saying some shit. I actually wouldn't really do it. But no one's surprised, because this guy has had a nightmare of a career, even though he's making a ton of money.
Who did he play with before?
Islanders.
Is it embarrassing for him to be fucking shipped down to the minors?
Yeah, he was supposed to be pretty much right up there as one of the best goalies in the league. A lot of promise. And then just injured over and over and over again. And then, you know, rehabbing. Like, he would miss a year here, 6 months here. It was ridiculous.
How long has he been playing?
He's now 31 or 2, and he started young. He's probably been at it 10 years at this point. Wow. But hasn't seen a lot of time. He just gets injured all the fucking time.
I hate injury-prone athletes, and I know I shouldn't, but I do.
And I forgot the how much the contract was originally, but it's a big nut. 15 years. It's basically a lifetime contract they gave him.
Yeah.
And it has not paid off whatsoever for the Islanders. Anyway, here's DiPietro talking.
DiPietro says he doesn't know what his future with the Islanders is now, but he does know he's healthy for the first time in years.
You know, it was 3 years there where you just, every time you go on a butterfly, it hurts. Or every time you do something, that sucks having to play like that. It sucks having to, warm up for 2 hours before you go practice. It just becomes a hassle, and it's just not as fun as it should be.
And at one point, it nearly became too much for the $68 million goalie. Between the injuries, the losing, and the wrath of the fans, he thought about giving up and just quitting. And I'm not talking about hockey.
There's times where I've thought about driving my car into a tree off the Thrugs Neck Bridge. I mean, it's been a lot of dark times.
But DiPietro can still see light at the end of the tunnel. After all, he's only 31 years old. And while he's not the franchise goalie he hoped to be, he still would like the chance to bring the franchise glory.
So
why is he backpedaling? I mean, you know, it's 70.
He's making about, I did the math quickly, he's what, $4.5 million a year for 15 straight years.
That's a lot of fucking money.
Right? 15,
that is a lot of fucking money.
I know it's about more than the money, and the money is not going to stop you from being depressed, but it's like, dude,
that's a lot.
That's a lot of money.
Give me $4.5 million a year, I won't be depressed.
I'll take $4.5 million forever.
Yeah.
You willing to take a pay cut?
Wait a second.
That's a lot of fucking money to be depressed about.
That's a lot of, and you guys can't see at home, but I'm doing the thumb rubbing between the fingers.
I see that, Jimmy.
Oh.
You believe him? You think he actually would have maybe drove off the Trog's neck?
I don't know.
Or is it
Why
the
would
Frog's neck? The
Why would he
Frog's
say
neck?
it?
Yeah.
Why would he say it? Unless,
you were thinking it.
Yeah.
Because he followed up, but there was a lot of dark times.
Yeah, he must have thought it. He must have been thinking.
Well, it's got to be frustrating. I mean, it was extremely frustrating for the fans, so I can't imagine how frustrating it is for the individual. Like he said, he would have to warm up for 2 hours just so he could go practice.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
Oh, was he pulling muscles?
Everything. Everything. Hips, knees, groins, you name it.
What's the butterfly? Is that when they're in the goal and they kind of go like left and right legs splayed out different ways?
I would assume, yeah, something like that.
Oh, God.
What's the matter, my love?
What happened?
Ralphie May.
What happened now?
He's going off on Twitter. I thought we were fine.
I thought you guys squashed it.
We squashed everything.
He's going off on you?
But now he's fucking...
Wait. He was on our show. We kind of smoothed things over.
Yeah.
Was there any flare-ups on your part? Or
Not. I haven't said a word.
So what the fuck's going on?
Well, let's see. Was there I wonder if one of the fans started it.
It probably was a fan, but I mean, you know, yeah, because he says I've turned them down twice. Here's what I see from him first. I've turned them down twice. O&A would probably still be in jail if not for me.
Oh God, Ralphie.
You're welcome.
Why is he going with the same thing?
I have no idea.
You know, I mean, if he wants to play, I'll fucking play.
And then he says,
because I've never had a problem with Ralphie May. The fact is, we had an incident where things got really crazy, and there was a naked girl outside our building crying
puking or something.
Puking.
Crying.
They came in drunk.
Yeah.
They might have had a little something in studio. I don't know, to be totally honest with you. So there was a situation, and Ralphie May swears he saved the show because someone that was there to arrest everybody happened to be a fan of Ralphie May.
But he wasn't there to arrest everybody. A cop showed up because there was a chick puking on the sidewalk. Right. We made a lot of it because it was kind of fun to...
We made radio out of it, as it's called.
Kind of came in, and, you know, the cop recognized Ralphie. They started talking,
right,
and everything was cool. But the cop wasn't ready to do anything.
And we allowed Ralphie to kind of have his moment in the sun, like...
Right.
Because it didn't matter to us. So we're like, yeah, Ralphie saved the show.
Yeah, but then he fucking, like, taking it all seriously.
But he didn't save the show. We just kind of allowed that to be, you know, good radio.
Wait, what
is he doing?
This isn't that bad, what he said.
What?
What he said?
Oh, my fault.
Which one?
This last one?
Oh, my fault.
The one where he goes, I turned them down twice?
He might have been, are you sure he's not answering a question? Like some guy might have said, did you ever turn them down? He might have said, well, I turned them down.
He hasn't turned us down.
I turned him down.
Twice.
He says, I don't care, but I did call when Anthony was being a cunt to me for no reason. Fuck him calling me a cunt, saying I was a cunt to him. Fuck him.
He said, I turned them down twice.
He didn't.
Once when I got busted in Guam, and once when they wanted me on with a comic I don't care for. So there might have been, someone might have said, did you ever turn them down? He might have been saying, well, these are the two times I didn't.
I have no recollection of Ralphie May turning our show down.
But I did call
the fuck,
when
Ralphie,
was
what are
being
you
a cunt to
doing?
me for no reason.
For no reason. Yeah. No, shut up.
And we smoothed things over with that shit.
Off with this guy.
He blew us off with Ryan Starr. We were in the Billy Joel box.
What?
Oh, that's Scott Weiland. I just read a text from Roland because I thought it meant something here. Yeah, we went to see Ryan Starr, and it was the night I was hanging out with Billy Joel. Like, you know, I was good enough for Billy Joel, but we weren't good enough for Scott Weiland.
What happened?
It was out there in Huntington. They treated me great, and I happened to hang out with Billy Joel a little bit, for real. As we were watching the Scott Weiland show with his daughter. He was so down to earth and nice to me. And we had a little chit-chat, and nothing too crazy. We were clinking our drinks together a little bit, and he was joking, and had a really good time with Billy Joel. He couldn't have been nicer. Okay. Knew the show, knew of us, because we know the same people out there on Long Island from radio and stuff. You know, Bob Buckman, if I have to get very personal.
Does Billy Joel go around saying he saved the show? Did he do that?
Jesus.
No? What?
Well, and then...
Right.
And then the owner of the place that STP was playing at, like, takes us around and go say hi to, STP. And we got shut down at the door, the owner and everybody.
What the hell's that about?
I knew when they were taking me back there. I'm like,
you knew.
I just knew.
You knew Baby Boy wouldn't see anybody.
I said, "There's no fucking way we're meeting Scott Weiland or saying hi to Scott Weiland tonight."
Wow.
But then 5 minutes later, I'm hanging out with Billy Joel. He couldn't have been nicer. It's like, really, Billy Joel, the guy that has sold fucking, I don't know, 2.5 million records probably at this point.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know what Ralphie's doing. You want to get him on the phone?
No, I don't want to get him on the phone. I don't want to get him on the fucking show. Fuck him. I've had it with him.
I don't think
Just fucking relax. Do your fucking shit and stop commenting.
I will go on record and say that, Ralphie, you did not save our radio show. We were in a spot, but we were going to be okay. One of the cops that came by to kind of take a look at the situation knew you. And then we kind of went with the whole angle like, yeah, Ralphie saved the show. Because it didn't matter to us. The fact is, you did not save our radio show.
When did
I appreciate what you did that day, and you talked to the guy and all that, but we weren't even in trouble. But trust me, if
yeah.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
When did he say we'd be in jail if it wasn't for him?
Well, that's the day where he said he saved the show and saved us all from being arrested.
There's a tweet that he says that.
Oh, I think he said to it.
Yeah, it wasn't
No.
That's not even close to true. We were in a spot. We were in a spot that day. We had naked girls. One was naked as fucking business people were going into the building for their jobs.
I fucked her on a table in what became the Ron and Fez office.
Right. 28 minutes ago he said that.
Oh, did he? Okay.
He tweeted, "I've turned them down twice. O&A would probably still be in jail if not for me. You're welcome." He puts like, "You're welcome."
Oh, I didn't see that. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah.
I'm not accepting "you're welcome" because you did not save the show. I'll say it again.
Fucking Ralphie. I've had it with him.
It made fun radio that day, so we went with the angle that you kind of saved us. Yeah, I'm sure you helped us a little bit, but you didn't save us.
Like, we don't bash fucking comics on this show. I was being cunty to you for no reason. I was doing a show. We were having fun.
And I don't
came up. We were fucking bashing everybody, and he takes it all fucking seriously.
And now that he's
for you,
and then he's kind of bragging that he turns down twice. I have no recollection that he turned us down.
Believe me,
okay,
he didn't.
None whatsoever.
A comic you didn't care for.
And I thought we kind of smoothed things over when it got a little weird there.
Oh, I've had it. Of Ralphie May in my life in any way, shape, or form, I've had it. For his stupid tweets. You needy fuck. Shut up. Had it with him.
All right, we're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to say hi to Donald Trump Jr. next. Stay there.
The Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah! By the way, I know yeah is not SDP. Don't you worry about it. It's Days of the New, Enemy. Yeah! It's just that same sound that I enjoy.
Was Days of the New? I know our guys from Philly were Enemy. Enemy, Octane.
No.
Sang Enemy. Does Days of the New also sing a song?
Oh, yeah. I think they were, they were just very good at doing that song and a bunch of other covers that we liked. Yeah, we liked those guys, Octane.
Wait, they were doing a cover when they did Enemy?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a Days of the New song. Yeah.
Wait. I think we're very confused here.
I don't...
Wait, what are you talking about?
Octane's Enemy is their song, right?
Oh, is it another Enemy song?
Yeah, Enemy was, what's his name? That band that was the Israeli guy, singer.
Well, they also had one that's Disturbed.
Disturbed, yeah.
What?
Enemy!
Oh, no, I know that one.
Yeah.
But I'm going with, yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's
Jesus.
Enemy by Days Anew.
We're all confused.
Right? Now I'm fucking confused, too.
No time to waste. I got a lot of anger inside. I'll waste not another time.
Yeah, they did this outside for us.
Where the hell was this?
On the walkover.
Because Rogan said do something original.
All right, so we got that figured out. Octane, a band out of Philly who did a bunch of stuff with us over the years. They had a song called Enemy. Now go to Days of the New Enemy. There you go, this one. Yeah! Okay, so we're both right so far.
Okay. Right. And then where's Disturbed Enemy?
Oh, yeah, let's make it everyone's right. Even though, I bet you we're all looking at each other like the other two are wrong. But now all three of us are going to be right.
That's all I was thinking was Disturbed Enemy.
Best case scenario as far as I'm concerned. Everybody's right.
And then here's Anthony being right. Disturbed Enemy.
Yeah.
I guess that's a popular song title.
Yeah.
That is so weird how that worked out.
Exactly.
Especially Jimmy's. I thought I had him.
Yeah, no,
I thought it was Octane doing a cover of Days of the New, so I was wrong about that part.
Everyone wins.
I thought it was me.
There's one thing I can talk about. It's original covers. I mean, original songs that we've had performed for us on 57th Street.
You must have really liked that song, because I forgot all about that.
Love it. I actually had it on my daily iPod fucking rotation, whatever.
Right.
Old man way of saying it. Hi, Donald.
We got Donald Trump Jr. in studio.
Yes.
I saw your tweet. It's Donut Day or something after this?
Yeah, I had to come in a little bit earlier because my son's Donut Day, and, you got to make your priorities.
Donut Day?
Yeah, I don't miss Donut Day.
What's Donut Day?
I don't know. It's just a bunch of 4-year-olds eating donuts and making their dads fat.
Aww.
You know what my son decided was yesterday?
What's that?
His birthday. And we just went with it.
Just go with it?
How great is that? He decided because it was his Pop-Pop's birthday down there in Philly.
Oh.
So we did a whole, we had to do it on the fucking phone and stuff. But, man, you really feel like you're watching, a TV show.
It's my birthday, too.
We did the birthday phone call, but then we're eating dinner. I go, hey, just leave the phone on. We'll just kind of eavesdrop into your world. You can see what we're doing.
That's cool. It works.
It was kind of cool. But somewhere in his little mind, he decided to make it his birthday because of that yesterday.
No, you know why?
So my wife went with it.
Birthdays are that's a major celebration when you're 4 or 5 years old. I mean, that's the end-all, be-all.
That's the big one.
Yeah. No, he wrapped his own gifts and everything. It was his birthday yesterday. He decided.
Hey, all this people with kids, it's a madhouse.
It's kind of fun, though, because it's kind of made yesterday a little more fun than usual. Like, all right.
Yeah, my son would turn 4 this month, and he extended his birthday for 3 days.
Yeah.
So it became a major celebration.
Right.
So.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Donut Day, though.
Why would he just start saying his birthday on a random day? I wonder who else does that. Your kid's ripping me off.
Oh, happy birthday, Jimmy.
Jimmy only does that when he goes to the
No, he does it every
Japanese
day.
hibachi place, and he just tells them it's the birthday every time, so they bring him out the little,
Oh, we've all pulled that trick, right?
Yeah.
That's a very gentlemanly way of saying it, but I do it when I go to massage parlors.
Hey, it's my birthday.
To give it a little extra for your birthday?
Yeah, you get extra fingers.
A little extra knuckle?
Yeah.
Jesus.
We've all done the dumb, hey, could you bring a dessert? It's his birthday, and surprise someone at the table.
Yeah.
Oh, where it's not their birthday.
We all think we're clever because we do this.
Oh, yeah, because everyone's birthday is that night. You're not that original, but you still think it's funny, and it goes a long way.
It's all embarrassing. Yeah.
How many kids you have?
I got 4.
4?
Jesus.
4, yeah, it's pretty ridiculous.
Wow.
What are the ages now?
Almost 6.
Right.
Just turned 4.
Right.
16 months and 4 months.
Wow.
16 months and 4 months.
Yeah.
I know your last one is right behind ours.
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
Yeah, we're only a week or two apart on the last one.
Yeah, we're late October.
You went 16 months. Wow. They're a year apart?
Yeah, I mean, we have 4, 5, and under, so it's pretty ridiculous. I tell my wife I'm a little disappointed because it's been 4 months since she's been pregnant, and I'm just not used to that. So, she's actually thinking about another. I think I'm done.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I have no say in the matter whatsoever, as anyone who has a wife knows.
Right.
Because I'm probably just not willing to go that next step to finalize it.
Right.
My end of that negotiation. So basically, it's totally in her control.
I would imagine you have a little help around the house, Donald.
No, honestly, not
too much.
Not much. Every once in a while, but we don't have any kind of full-time or live-in. My wife's a machine. She does it all.
Yeah, it's scary to trust other people.
4 kids
we don't like that, and she's very much like that. So she's
good for her.
This is what she wants to do, and she loves it, and she does an amazing job with it. So it's great.
Me and my brother are barely a year apart. That's just crazy.
Yeah. No, yeah, my youngest and my second to youngest are, 12 and a half months apart. So, almost Irish twins.
And then my other brother after that is 13 months from my other brother. So my mom was
I'm
like,
of the mindset, like, just get it over with, get them out. Like, they're, they keep themselves busy. It's a lot easier than, once they get out of diapers and you go back into diapers, that's a big transition again. So, our theory was just get it out and be done with it.
I just never minded the diaper thing. I thought that would be a big deal.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't mind it.
Wasn't big for you?
I don't do much of it because.
Oh, you're one of those guys.
No. By the way, I have no issue with it. I'm not that. I used to think I'd be that guy.
But do you hand off the baby? Or at that point, do you go, all right, I'll change it?
That's a woman's work.
Go for the pass.
Right. I'll do it. I don't have any, when it's your kid, it's a whole lot different than what you think it's going to be. Like, it's just not a big deal. But, I tend to just give it back. And, listen, I work a lot also. So, my wife's not one of those wives like some of my friends where I come home after like a 15-hour day and she's like, okay, well, I've been with the kids all day, so now it's your turn. Like, she recognizes that I was breaking my ass. And, like, she's, so she does most of that.
I do want to state that other people's baby shits is horrendous. But when it's your own, for some reason, it's something in your head, I guess, makes it a little easier.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's different.
But then you smell someone else's baby shit?
Oh, man, it's a nightmare.
Good God.
It's a nightmare.
Good God. Huh.
Would you change a baby?
Never.
I wouldn't either, man.
No.
Yeah, but you know what? Every guy I know says that until they have a baby, they talk so much
But I was
crap,
never going to change
and then
someone's
like 2 minutes later, they're changing a baby.
Yeah.
I used to say that, by the way. I was like, it's just not going to be my thing. We had our first, and like literally 20 minutes later in the hospital, the nurse is like, the baby made poo. Do you want to learn? My wife's like, go do it. I'm like, okay.
Wow.
So I lasted about 15 minutes with my theory of I'm not going to change a baby.
Weird.
My nephew is 18, and my sister just
You're
had another
changing
baby.
your nephew's 18-year-old diaper?
Your 18-year-old.
It's a really weird thing. He'll just wear it, but he wears it on his head. And I'm like, you're doing it wrong. And he just thinks it's funny.
Yeah.
He's
It's
like,
just so
we're
much
in the
easier than
military.
going to the bathroom.
Yeah,
You just be like, I can just go right here. Like, why?
Yeah.
That's a big age difference. 18 and how old?
5 months, 6
5 months, 6
Yes,
months.
like-
So you're right behind.
Oh, yeah.
That one's right behind our babies, too.
It's really bizarre. Like, why would you do that? Now you got to start all over. It just
Wow,
worked out
after
that way.
That is a nightmare, man.
years.
I can't imagine that.
Yeah.
Like, you're ready to get them out of the house. You're about to start your life over. And it's
then-
like, here you go.
Nope.
Because that's such a binary thing, man. Once you flip that switch, like, you're there for 20 years. It's not.
20-year investment.
Yeah.
The first few months is a nightmare.
See,
And
I
my
find-
daughter's just becoming, I call it aware, where she's starting to like move around and check things out. She smiles, she recognizes you now finally.
Yeah.
But the first few months, it's all just zombie land.
Yeah, I'm not big into the first even like year or two. It's once they start
Really?
being able to. I can't relate.
Oh, you're just not a nice guy.
No. Listen, listen. If you follow my Twitter feed, I'm always doing something with my kids, but I need some back and forth.
No, I'm surprised you're saying 2 years, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
like my
listen,
son,
maybe it's a little extreme, but like that's
around
when they
18
start,
months is when I really start digging my son.
Okay, but yeah, when they're starting to walk and do that kind of stuff,
Yeah,
then you
yeah.
can start playing with them a lot better. But that first year is painful, man. I can't do it.
Yeah, the first year was a little rough, but first 4 months especially.
But like
for
now
me.
with my he's like my little sidekick, man. We just go everywhere together when I'm, on the weekends and stuff. So it's
nice.
It's a lot different.
A little mini me.
Oh yeah.
You get to do any fly fishing, any hunting? What are you at?
Yeah,
these days?
all
Ice
this hunting
fishing?
season's over. No, I'm not a big ice fisherman.
No?
Man. The idea of sitting there and just doing nothing.
Or
I need a
freezing.
little bit more active outdoor, activity. So, season's going to start, pretty soon, April 1st, basically, and I'll start heading up or hitting upstate, like Lake Ontario trips and stuff on the weekend. Get out there. So.
Oh, you go
I
all
know
the way
you
up
have
to-
the open invite up, so I'm not gonna keep going for that because it's freaking embarrassing at this point. Like talking about, I'll call you. I feel like a jerk off.
I had a kid
Dad,
like
I'll
you.
go with you. I'll go with you, and then he never calls. I feel like I'm being stood up. It's not.
come on.
No.
No.
I'm not gonna pursue this. If you want to pursue it,
man.
just let me
Can
know.
I
Come
defend
stay at my
myself?
place.
What are you doing, Opie?
He wanted to take me to Montana. I can't just go off to Montana.
I'd roll.
It would roll.
Absolutely.
Trust me, I
Well,
wanted to go.
you'd like it too, and go do some prairie dogging and like long range shooting out there.
Oh, yeah, I'm not a big hunter. I love shooting,
Yeah.
but I'm not a big hunter.
Yeah, I can't shoot
Yeah,
animals.
I don't mind.
I'm not one of those guys that just say that you shouldn't either. I just know I can't
No one
do it.
invites
To
me
each
to
his own.
Montana. No one invites me.
Oh, Jimmy.
Because you yelled and screamed how stupid fly fishing is.
It's true.
It's not to be invited.
So you can hate on us for a week. That's gonna be great. I can't wait. Thanks.
And then I'm thinking like,
I want to be invited.
I was gonna be last man in. It's all his friends that he obviously has known forever, and I'm like, man, I will look like the biggest fucking dork if I don't fit in.
Well,
you don't fit in. Like, by the way, if you wouldn't fit in, I probably wouldn't invite you because I wouldn't do that to you because then I feel awkward about having like the one guy that's not fitting in and then you know,
I hate to
since you're my friend, I got to deal with you. Like, I don't want to do that.
We were brought up a little differently, sir. I was brought up very poor.
Oh,
what's your point?
I don't know. We might not fit in. I don't know. I don't know how that works.
You make inroads.
A lot of my friends are blue collar guys. Just because I was brought up not that way. Like I was still brought up with like a good understanding of the other side. My Eastern European grandparents. I mean, I've gone through this with you guys before.
I'm really just joking. With you. I know that you work your ass off and you made your own way.
Let me explain Molly Ringwald and Pretty in Pink. She's afraid that she's going to go away with you and all the rich kids won't like her.
You know what? Jimmy's right.
But, you know, honestly, like,
it's more about me and
not... Like, my friends aren't necessarily...
That's funny.
You know, of that demo. You know, I got a lot of just, you know, blue-collar... Listen, because the hunting and fishing and stuff like that, you know, I'm sort of... You know, I know it's hard to believe, and, you know, I get it if you think I'm, you know, exaggerating it, like, a lot, but I can fit in both sides of the spectrum. I can do redneck pretty well.
No, you've been in here enough that we know what you're all about.
Yeah.
Where in Ontario do you fish?
Well, not Ontario, but, like, basically Pulaski, New York, like Lake Ontario tribs for the steelhead. And, you know, big
you go
brown
steelhead.
Trout, so, yeah.
Steelhead, they're nasty, man.
Yeah, they're fun to catch. And just, you know, listen, just break up the year.
One big head muscle, basically.
Yeah.
They'll give you a fight.
Yeah. It's all about that tug, you know, they pull. Not like your kind of tug.
Oh, no. Not the type with an apology.
Different kind of tug.
Really?
Jim got all excited when I said tug. You don't need him light up.
You don't need Visine and a lawyer?
You ever do tuna fishing?
I have.
I'm obsessed with that dumb show, Wicked Tuna.
I have.
And I think it's Nat Geo.
Yeah, I mean, not so much that kind. I mean, I'll go chase them with a fly rod and stuff like that also. So
is that a long day, though?
It can be, man. Some of that deep sea stuff is, you know,
it
can be great, or it can be like
on?
standing in a cold shower tearing up $100 bills. You know, it's
really.
It can. Yeah, you're sitting there. You know, some days are. I mean, I had a day this summer. I was invited with a friend to go down to the Dominican Republic, and you know, we caught. I think we went like 7 for 9 on blue marlin, which is like unheard of in a day. So like that was the most exciting day ever. But I was also with like a tournament captain. That's all he's done for 25 years. He was like, yeah, well, that was like the top 3 day of my entire career. So I was like, so basically there's 0 chance I'll ever have something like that again. So I basically retired from deep sea.
You should, yeah.
I'll stick with the fly rod and inshore stuff. And
I can't wait to do a little more fly fishing. I really do want to go back up there.
Like I said, man, just shoot me an email.
Really?
See?
But then I feel like it's an empty invite. We have weird, like...
you know, he's a real pain in the ass. Like, listen,
I'm just being honest with you.
Like 6 times, 7 times, or whatever. And, like, each time I'm like, no, seriously. And, like,
we did exchange
my
numbers.
free time is precious to me. Like, I work hard, but I play hard, too. And, like, I would not sacrifice a weekend to babysit your ass if I didn't really want you to be there. Like, you know, I'm not doing this for fun. Like, I'm not one of those, like, false invite guys. It's just not what I do. Like, I probably should do stuff like that for business, but life's too short to hang out with people you don't actually want to hang out with.
This is what it's based on. We've had Quentin Tarantino in here. Yeah. It's like, next time you're out in L.A., man, look me up. Love to, like, you know, have you over. We'll do, you know, he does movie night or whatever. I'm like, that's awesome.
Never looked him up.
Because I don't know how to get a hold of him.
Fishing is different. Like, fishing and outdoor stuff is different. Like, it's a guy's thing. You get together. Like, it's not.
No, but we didn't exchange numbers.
Jerry Cantrell, I saw, he goes, hey, we should get together. And, I'm like, all right, yeah, if you want to, text me later. We're good. And he did. Well, he texted me later. We went out, and it was like, I don't really know him that well, but it was a genuine thing. And I haven't seen him since.
Did you hang out?
Yeah, a couple years ago.
Well, I went out to L.A., and Greg Brady did the same thing, and we did exchange numbers. So I'm out in L.A. I go, hey, you said to call when, you know, I'm here.
Yeah,
he goes, oh, great, come on up. So I went way up into Bel Air, this ridiculous house overlooking, like, everything, literally everything with an infinity pool. It was an amazing spot. Turns out it was his wife's money. She was an international banker. I thought it was Brady Bunch money.
That Branson, Missouri show money?
Yeah. No? And he's the coolest guy. You know, we've known each other a bunch of years, and long story short, I brought a friend with me just because I felt uncomfortable just showing up at Greg Brady's house. And
Greg Brady.
And I saw him and his wife having a conversation near the refrigerator because I kind of showed up unexpected, and I basically had Greg Brady's leftovers. They were trying to figure out what they could serve me in the fucking refrigerator. But we really had a great night.
You should call in advance, like a couple days. Like, I'm going to be in L.A. on Tuesday. Are you around?
I'm not that guy. I'm last minute guy.
No, but I mean, that's how I do. Yeah. I never call last minute. Give them a couple days, and if they want to see me, they'll see me.
Yeah.
Yeah, by the way, I used to be like that also, but I've sort of gotten over it. And like sometimes when someone gives you that invite, even if you don't know them, like, so you know what? screw it. Like, I'm going to put out that phone call. I'll make the effort. And honestly, I've made like a lot of great friends, like people that are now like very close friends that I probably would have never gotten to know had I just been you know. You just got to pick up the phone sometimes. You know, people are so afraid of kind of networking or whatever, and it's like honestly one of the best things you can do in life is just get over that like fear of rejection. Like, what's the worst thing they can say? Yeah, sorry, I can't do it. Okay.
I wanted to go to Montana, but my wife was pregnant at the time. The kid was a little younger. It was just a weird time. So I think I'm finally out of the woods and could start doing some things again.
Well, it's a good time if you want to go. We'll probably go again this year.
To Montana again.
Yeah. Well, listen, we do it like, because it's hard for me to take a week off also. So we'll go out like, Wednesday night, fish Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday morning, back on, and just back, you know?
Do we get the
power fishing?
Do we get the private plane on this one?
Nah, man. When if I'm not, damn it! DJT's not a big outdoorsman, and if I'm not with DJT, I don't fly private. It's sort of,
no, you've said that on our show. You don't fly private.
Yeah, no, everyone assumes that. They're like, oh, your travel schedule's not so bad because you're flying private. I'm like, yeah, right. I'm not even flying business class usually.
You fly coach?
Yeah, usually.
Wow.
You know what? I sort of had a principle like when I was young, it was sort of easy. And then as I got older, and even with work, it was sort of like, well, you're flying sometimes with a whole team of younger guys, for business. I'm not flying them business class. It's just, wasteful. But I have a hard time just myself being like, okay, even if I'm senior or whatever, like, putting them in the back and sitting in the front. Because I was used to that, like with my mom, like, she'd be in first class. I was like, that kind of sucks.
Like, damn, what's going on up there?
As we were kids, and so
you're looking
I
at three guys.
If I'm going to make them do it, I'm going to do it myself. And
you're looking at three guys that absolutely agree with you.
What?
I have not sat in a coach seat
that for Sam
in years.
I would make my girlfriend sit and fucking coach if there was only one seat.
We refused to fly coach to Cleveland.
Yeah.
Do you understand?
Yeah, I do a lot of international flights that way.
We refused. They almost had to cancel the trip because we were being divas about it.
Yeah, it's just honestly, it's just a principle thing for me. And I'm like, just whether it's like the Scottish half of me, I'm just naturally cheap. I feel like a moron. Like a 2-hour flight's $6,000 versus like $800.
Right.
I feel like an idiot. Like I'm just going to be reading a book anyway. You just feel stupid spending the money, and I can't. It's just the way I was brought up.
Wait. Scottish people are known to be a little cheap.
Apparently, that's what I hear. Yeah,
thrifty. Yeah,
I didn't know that. Thrifty, whatever.
Oh yeah, Scotsman.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never heard that before.
Yeah.
Your dad was on the phone yesterday.
I heard that, and I was like, oh, boy, because I've literally had one of those weeks where I've been going like 8 till midnight working on a deal because it's one of those deals that if people leave and go their respective ways, like it'll never get done. So I've just kind of institute the lockdown policy. So I have no idea what's going on in the world in 4 days. But I saw on my Twitter feed that someone said he was on yesterday. So I was like, oh, boy, now I'm going to get ambushed. I have no idea what's coming. I know based on history. That could,
we got over that.
That interview could go either way.
We got over that.
No,
we had a misunderstanding.
Coming back to the office later on, he's like, yeah, you're fired for going on with those idiots.
He was hilarious.
He did say he would never go on our show again, but we got past that.
Oh,
that's good.
Yeah, we got past that a few years ago.
I'd like to think I smoothed over those waters.
Probably did. Who knows?
It
was a misunderstanding.
He's been in those situations with plenty of people over the years. It happens.
I'd say there's some.
He's a very dynamic personality, and
has he always talked his mind like that? Like he doesn't care,
he doesn't
man.
Care. Well, and by the way, I think he's earned that right.
No, I love it.
And
I absolutely love it.
And if everyone was honest with themselves, they would do it, and we'd be a better society for it. There's just so much caging, and so many people won't say what they really think, so they act on like sort of false actions. It's just inefficient and a waste. It's ridiculous.
Do you ever win arguments with him when you were growing up? Because it seems that he's a very dominant, bright guy, and if you're not attached to him, it doesn't really matter. But when you're living in that world, it's probably difficult. I mean,
it's actually a really good question because I probably spent a lot of time in my life trying to. It's not my personality to sort of back down, and I think in the grand scheme of things, like. Some fights are worth having and others aren't, and I probably spent a lot of my life like having stupid fights just for the sake of winning. So it's hard to win those battles, and sometimes you just got to realize what it is. And so working for him and with him, sometimes it's difficult. But I think I used to try to prove a point because I was working on a deal. I knew whatever it was, and perhaps I had more information. But you're giving it to him, and it's you just don't do that in a group of 20 people because he's not going to be shut down. In front of that,
of people,
at the same time, I'm not doing him a service as an employee. Not telling him what I really think. You just got to pick a time and a place, and you got to do it not in front of everyone else, so he doesn't have to have that. No, I'm the big dog. This is how we're going to do it. Almost to just to prove the point. So
don't ever go against the family in front of her.
yeah, exactly. No, but there's a lot of truth to it. You know what I mean? And so I think I probably did a lousy job of that growing up, and I've sort of figured it out, and because of that, have just garnered a much better relationship and with it.
Well, this Celebrity Apprentice looks good.
Oh, yeah, it's good.
Oh, yeah, the cast of All-Stars. It's all the All-Stars.
Right.
Yeah, well, also what it is everyone's been there, done that, so you don't have, like, the first 6-episode lull where people are trying to be nice and, they're just like, you know what, we've been...
Out for blood immediately.
Oh, they jump right in because they understand the game
this is not
now.
their first rodeo. They're just like, boom.
Yeah.
There's some good surprises early.
Penn Jillette was in here recently. He's a good friend of the show. He said that the boardrooms are like 2.5 hours long.
Sometimes longer. Like you don't see it in the show. It's hard to translate it over. And like I wish they could do like an outtakes reel because there's some shit that goes on in there it's just amazing. The problem it has no relevance towards what ends up happening in the end. So it's sort of with a limited amount of airtime, you got to cut it.
Yeah.
But those things are intense, and they just go. Like they don't stop. None of it's scripted. It's just like free flowing crazy.
But I would love to see that. There's got to be a place for that.
I would think
online
so.
or something.
There's some stuff. Like I said, I'd say 50% of the best stuff ever on The Apprentice happens, and it ends up on the cutting room floor because there's just not enough time.
And there's no way to present it.
It's just not.
How did Gene Simmons behave when he was on? Because Gene likes to talk and Gene likes to dominate, but in that situation in the boardroom, you really can't. So how did he act on the?
I had a good time with Gene. I have a lot of respect for him. He's a very bright guy, everything like that. But he in his own world, he's a big dog, but you can't be the big dog when you're a contestant on a show. And I think, he tried to show that, and that's why he got fired. Like, by the way, there's no question in my mind. You didn't want to get rid of him, but there's a point where you take a stand. It goes against everything that the executives and everyone else said, and it's like, come on, we'll give you the out. Like, try to, like, we just want to fire the guy that no one cares about, Gene. We'd love to keep you on this show, but
that's
you
what
can't do it, or it stops being real.
Yeah, your dad said that yesterday. The exact same thing. It's about Dice. Like, who doesn't want Dice running around like an asshole on the show? It's very entertaining. Yeah. But he said if they would have kept him and gotten rid of somebody else at that time, people would have been like, wait a minute.
Yeah, you can't do it. And I would have loved to have him on there just, creating havoc. And I thought he was a great guy. I was disappointed to see him go, but the show has to have credibility.
What was his deal? He didn't want to make the cupcakes or the cookies or something?
I don't make the cupcakes.
Was it cupcakes?
Well, but by the way, also, don't kid yourself. Like, the show is intense, man. These guys work 20 hours a day.
Right.
It's a lot of personalities. Like, if you're not ready for that, like people say, it's a game show. We'll go on for an hour, we'll do a little bit, and it's, we'll get a soundbite in or two. It's not that way. It's intense, and so there's people that get on, and they just cannot keep up, man. They're freaking exhausted. They literally just give up. And so there's an element I've seen of that. And, there may have been some of that with Dice, where it's just like, holy crap, I bit off a bit more than I can chew. Like, I got to get out, and maybe that's the way I get out, by taking and you've seen guys basically quit because they're just can't handle it.
I'm sleepy. I need a nap.
I'm a little tired.
I'm tired over here.
He was on what, 1 episode, 2 episodes?
I think he was one of the first guys gone, right?
First one gone.
We loved it.
He would have been great too.
Oh, he would have been awesome. Like he's literally like, that's one of the ones that disappointed me. I was like,
yeah.
How's Dennis Rodman, man?
Honestly, he's a good guy.
Yeah.
He's a good guy. I had some fun with him.
Is he still having a problem with the drinking?
He seemed like he was actually getting his stuff together. I think it probably, definitely, better than the last time. But but it's sort of the problem is, I think, that's sort of his thing. Like, he's got to be the wild and crazy party guy. Otherwise, there's not, that's what he's made himself. That's his image for the last 10 years. You try to remake yourself now, it's a bit hard.
Yeah, but why wouldn't he want to be healthy?
Well, because, I think he probably generates a lot of income by being a clubbing guy and all that stuff, and it's sort of hard to put yourself in that environment.
Yeah. Right.
If you're going to quit that, you just got to get the hell out.
You feel like you're losing a piece of yourself, too. Like, I won't be me without whatever unhealthy thing it is.
But I feel like he has enough money at this point, no?
I would think so, but you never know, man. Like, you see that with a lot of the guys. And, my dad's, big sports guy. He's friends with a lot of the athletes, and, you see these guys that when they're playing, they have these big contracts, man. But that burn rate is,
look, we don't.
They blow it, and you don't know how. You had $100 million, and now you have nothing. And it happens every time. People take advantage of them. They're not particularly financially savvy.
We had one in here recently, and we don't know for sure. We should say that, but Dr. J.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, this is a guy that should be set for life, and maybe he is, but he doesn't have the type of money the other athletes that came after him that were just,
well, I think it's probably a little different today, man. The salaries are just different.
Yeah.
The fame is probably the same, but it's the compensation today is just insane. Now that doesn't mean they don't spend equally insane, and end up in the same place. But you don't see many guys that 50 years later, 30 years later, they're still doing great.
Right.
Very few guys transition to be businessmen effectively.
Yeah. We felt like you had, some money and a good life, but it wasn't anything you would expect from someone like Dr. J that completely changed the sport and was the guy for so long.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But I think he just missed out on the really, really big salaries.
Correct.
But look at, what's his name from Boston? Just like one dumb...
Kurt Schilling.
Kurt Schilling. It's like you put everything into one thing.
Oh, God,
How do you blow $50 million? Like,
trying to make a video game.
Honestly, and you see it. Listen, in business, you see that deal. It's like, wow, it's that's going to make me a billionaire. It's like,
God.
If it were that easy, and I think that, that's probably becoming like an American thing. It's hey, what's the easiest way to make $1 billion? Like, as though it was so simple. Like, it's really not. And I see that in the business world. Like, everyone likes to say, well, if I had $1 million, I could turn it into $1 billion. It's not that easy. And so you got a lot of guys that have always had their asses kissed, and they're telling how great they are, and then you have a good salesman telling them what they can do with that, and it's it's easy to get suckered into kind of going all in, like
What are you working on these days? Where are you flying to?
A bunch of deals all over the place. Going back and forth to Scotland a lot for that golf course we have going over there. Spending a lot of time in India, a lot of international deals. Probably picking up a lot more of those. We picked up Doral down in Miami, the golf course.
Did you really?
Yeah, we bought that last year. We got the big PGA tournament there this week. This week coming. So, we're keeping.
I broke my wrist at Doral.
Really? Drinking or playing golf?
No, I'm not a big drinker, actually. During our time off, Rich Voss set us up, and we got to play Doral.
Oh, is that where he fucking...
Huh?
Was that where he launched the ball and
no, I broke my hand because of Rich Voss, too. A slight fracture in my left hand.
Well, how did you break your wrist playing golf?
Well, so we go down to Doral. They have, 3 courses, I think?
5.
Is it 5? Okay. And we played 2. We might have played 3. Every day we played a different one. And we got to play the one they actually do the PGA on.
Yeah.
And they were getting ready for the tournament, so they didn't have any of the fresh sand in the sand traps. They had some. But it was hard pan underneath, and I didn't know that. It took a full swing in the fucking sand trap.
Wow.
I think it was the first or second hole, and I broke my wrist or my hand. Something was going on.
But it just goes dong.
Oh, dude.
And that could be painful. I mean, like,
so then I'm like, I say broke, but I never went to a doctor.
Okay.
But I'll tell you this much.
You couldn't play.
The next tee, just hitting the ball, like Ant said, the vibrations was fucking brutal. So here we are on this awesome course where the PG gets to play, and I had to hack it around the course. Like, I barely could fucking hit the ball.
Well,
every shot hurt like a motherfucker. And then I had to take off about 4 or 5 months from playing golf before it actually healed properly.
Do you play a lot?
I used to play a lot, but...
Well, if you want to get out, we have a lot of courses in the area that are quite good. Also, another invite that he will not take me up on, but that's okay.
You're kidding me?
One of these days, and by the way, you guys are more than welcome.
I'm
I don't know if I want Ant one of our courses.
Wait.
The beer cart has that much beer, but...
My father-in-law is a big golfer, too. We'll play that one across the river tomorrow. That place is supposed to be amazing.
Yeah, Bedminster in Jersey?
Yeah, that's the big exclusive one. That's the main one, right?
Yeah, we have a bunch in the area. I mean, we have one right outside Philly. We have one in Colts Neck. We have one in Westchester. We have one in just north of Westchester.
Wow. What's the one near Liberty? Liberty Island and all that.
Well, the pond would be good for you up here.
Yeah.
The pond.
The pond's for you. But
Scotland, that's your deal?
Yeah.
So that's your baby.
Yeah, that's my baby. That thing's been great. I mean, it's the highest rated course to ever open. It was rated 7th in the world just before anyone had ever even played it, because we just got the greatest piece of land ever.
And who designed it for you?
Martin Hawtrey, who's probably not an architect you'd know, but he's the guy that in England for links courses,
he's the guy.
The Royal and Ancient, that's like their guy. Any open championship, any open venue, when they're doing some stuff, fixing it up, he's their guy. And so just between him and my father, really, my father's good at that stuff, and he really's got an eye. So between sort of that traditional links and then my father sort of, how do we make it bigger, better, tougher? We came up with something that's just ridiculous.
I have a golf question for you. We speculated why Augusta let women in. As somebody that owns a lot of courses, what do you think that really was that finally broke them?
It's political.
It was. Yeah.
I mean, come on. I love the old school. I'm probably an old school guy myself, but it's a lot harder for these guys to get away with it. They have sponsors. They make a lot of money from the Masters. Like, you have sponsors and basically saying, yeah, we don't want women, we don't want minorities, we don't want this. It's like, not so easy. Like, when you're a Rolex or whoever the hell sponsors them, it's kind of like, I don't know. Can you do something about it? So they'll, but they'll let in water a couple
probably
people.
Was sponsors then. I think it was sponsored.
I don't know. It's not like they need the money. I mean, that's a...
They felt a lot of pressure. But
they got a lot of pressure.
Our point, because we talk about this from time to time on our show, we're not begging to get into women's clubs and stuff. Why do they have to be where we are when we're doing our thing like that?
It's the way of the world, my friend.
That's how it's work. And that sounds male...
Everyone wants what, but to go back is almost ridiculous. Could I play in the WNBA because I'm not good enough to play in the NBA? No way. But if there's someone who's a woman basketball player and she was good enough and that,
But
that
does it sound
acceptable.
male chauvinist to say that in this day and age, or is it something?
It does, but it is by the definition of the word, but it's ridiculous that we say that because people can't help.
If women want to be empowered, why wouldn't they go off and there's a ton of powerful women out there and start their own stuff and say fuck them? We don't give a fuck about them. We're gonna start our own traditions and our own clubs just for women.
Because it's a lot easier to do it the other way, and break balls, and they'll eventually win because that's the way. That's where we're going. We're just becoming a different society, and for better or worse.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't bother me if I see a woman on the course. It's just weird though that they desperately want to be.
Yeah, but there's something still cool. I mean,
that.
For me, the old school, like if you have a guy's place, you have a guy's place.
Right.
I have a hard time letting go of that. Maybe I'm not going to have a choice, but the
problem with
I'm kind of a guy's guy, so it's
they complain and they fuck it up. Like I don't like being around just men. I love when women are around, but they complain. Yeah, these harassment, and that's why we hate them around because they stop us from doing what we want to do, and they complain.
Yeah, and in the clubhouse, guys just want to be guys, and they want to talk about stuff, and they don't want to have to. And you start including too many other things, and all of a sudden you're basically having a boring freaking conversation.
Right.
And by the way, even if you're just talking shit and it's not really
that's
true,
what
but
it mostly is.
There's nothing worse than starting to tell a joke and then and you're like, okay, it just kind of screws up that punchline.
Right, yeah. Because it mostly is just bullshitting around. It's not like I demand to be able to hang up, nude women pictures. It's just usually just bullshit,
joking, and
that you're talking, making jokes that people. It's the things you never expect, and then HR or someone will come up and
don't even start because I'm of that mindset, and I'll get in trouble, and I'm sure I've been on the show enough. I'm sure I'll get myself in trouble one of these days. But if you can't handle some of the basic stuff that's become a problem in the workforce today, you don't belong in the workforce.
Yeah,
you should go, maybe. Teach kindergarten. I think it's a respectable, position. But
and those little kids
you can't be negotiating billion-dollar deals if you can't handle Well, listen, there's a place where you have to draw the line. But today, this stuff that you get in trouble for, it's I wouldn't even think about
Donald, our stupid world. It's radio, right?
Yeah.
If we want to just look at a naked girl on this computer, watch. We can even do it to just show you what happens. Everything gets shut down. If we go, hey, what do we want to see real fast?
Well, you have to, then the curtains have to be shut.
Bunch of naked men in the shower. Let's
That's okay, then. That's okay.
Look, because they heard already. Look, turn around.
You got to close the curtain.
Close the curtain.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Look.
I'm watching people just for the people. They're actually closing the curtains.
They're on high alert. They're not doing it to show the bid off. They're doing it because they really believe we are actually now. Well, we are doing it officially.
Listen, that's not bad. I mean, I see some. Yeah.
But
wouldn't it be funny if he showed tits and then Donald sued?
I feel harassed.
But Donald, this
is my get rich quick scheme. I'm now suing you guys because I feel uncomfortable. And by the way, that's what happens in the world. I can play along, I can be fine, and then I can decide randomly. You now have crossed the line, even though I've been going with.
But this is not a stuffy workplace. We're in radio, where it's it's known to be a little more edgy and this and that, right? And,
by the way, if you guys weren't
play
edgy,
this game.
You'd be off the air.
Yeah, then we'd just be
you'd be PBS
radio show.
But who would be offended if they walked by our studio in a radio world and saw that we might be looking at something a little crazy on our computer?
Apparently, someone, because the serious people closed the curtains of the studio.
That's hilarious.
Isn't that wild? They're on high alert. I mean, someone is listening to the show.
So they actually pay for an employee to sit there to basically listen to see if this is.
That was scared. They scared the shit out of me.
I mean, that's where this world is going. I mean, think about that stuff. I mean, it's
all right, open the curtain.
So frustrating.
Claustrophobic. I hate when the curtains are closed.
Yeah, open the goddamn curtains.
Yeah, I don't like them.
Yeah, it is. It's gotten way out of hand. Political correctness, the inability to speak your mind. I mean, we like for people to be honest, but then the second they are, they get crucified.
Yeah, no, everything. I mean, look, you look at some of the stuff going on in the business world these days. You know, look at Hostess. I mean, they went bankrupt because if they made Twinkies and Wonder Bread in the same factory and delivering them to the same store, they had to have 2 separate trucks, 2 separate drivers to bring the same product from from point A to point B because of like unions and this kind of nonsense. It's like, of course they're going to go bankrupt. Like, how do you do these things? And like, this is like, and I see it because I spent a lot of time working in Europe and Scotland. Like, that's where we're going, and it's impossible to do anything there. Like, it's literally, you know, there's places that in the world that you just don't want to do business because it's so much bureaucracy and so much nonsense. I mean, we were over there, what was it, last week, 2 weeks ago, and, you know, people are moving a radiator to put it into a spot, and there's the radiator, it was a small one, like it's probably 20 pounds, right? And I'm watching them, and they have these straps on, and they're tied up, and there's 2 guys lifting a 20-pound radiator, and they're moving it 1 inch at a time, putting it down, waiting 5 seconds, and they're counting. And I'm like, oh my God, there's a law that they can't actually pick the stuff up. They have to have 2 people doing it. They can't, they're moving it 10 feet, 20 pounds. I'm like, guys, let me save you 45 minutes. I just picked it up and I put it where it needs to go because this is how ridiculous we've gotten as a society.
What country was it?
This was in Scotland.
Oh, Scotland, because I wasn't sure if it was India or Scotland.
But, you know, that's where we're getting with the regulation. The government knows everything, and you just can't be efficient anymore, and it's hard to, you know.
How much of that have you had to deal with on job sites here, like where unions are kind of shutting you down? Or do you use non-union labor, or do you care about the rat in front or no?
You know, by the way, listen, we use, because, you know, when you're doing big stuff, it's sort of hard not to in New York, right?
Right.
That said, you know, when I have friends that are in similar businesses, if the rat's in front of the building, I commend them for doing a good job because they're probably doing it efficiently. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
You know, and listen, I'm all for everyone making a good wage and making a good living, but like, you can't put in rules that are just, you know, where you need 2 guys doing a job that 1 guy can do, and they have to be there for a minimum of 4 hours. And, you know, I saw this when I was young, just my first real job. I was working in Atlantic City as a dock attendant, and there was a Coast Guard station on the point there. And I got to know some of the guys because I was like 14, living away from home. I was hanging out with them. It was, and there was one day they had a water outage, so they called the plumber. The plumber comes up goes to the water main, but there was a piece of plywood over the water main. So they're like, okay, here, you go in. He's like, no, I can't touch it now because there was a piece of plywood over it. It wasn't like a door or anything.
Guy or something.
We need the carpenter here. And because it's a major water main, we need the master carpenter in the whole area and his assistant. The problem is the guy was on vacation. So these guys are in the Coast Guard, right? They're breaking their ass. You know, they're protecting our country, and like they can't get water because the freaking union, you know, plumber won't even do them a solid.
And is that
because
what the union was supposed to be there for?
Yes.
Is that what
so,
the initial?
The notion has changed, and I talk about, you know, the car companies in America, and when, you know, what was it, General Motors, like $6,000 of every car that, you know, that they make, of like a $30,000 car, goes to pay people who no longer work there.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how you compete in the world. Like, and people complain about, well, American manufacturing's disappearing. It's like, of course it is, because someone wants to make $100 to do something that someone somewhere else will make $1 doing.
And the consumer doesn't want to
begrudge them the $100, but like, you can't expect.
But the consumer doesn't want to buy a car that costs that much money when they can buy a comparable vehicle that isn't built with this unbelievable labor cost.
The devil's advocate thing, and I agree that unions have become annoying.
The devil's advocate.
They can make lists.
Yeah, the commie hippie over here.
No, but the union a lot of times, and again, they're very irritating, but a lot of times the companies don't want to lose profits, so instead of paying that guy the 100 and keeping 1,000 for themselves, they want to pay him 20 and keep 1,080 for themselves. So the guy is the guy is just like a smaller corporation. You know what I mean? That's all the individual is. It's greedy as at times the corporations can be. But we look at the unions and go, look at these greedy fucks. But a lot of times they were driven to be that way.
By the way, management is definitely at fault for some of these things. But again, there's a point where things are rational and there's a point where things are not rational. Okay, the Hostess example I used. You know, you're delivering 2 products that are going from point A to point B, and they have to be taken by separate trucks, separate drivers, and that's part of the mandated stipulations. Like, That's freaking ridiculous.
What was the point to that? What was that?
Because the union basically says we want more Teamster drivers or whatever, Baker,
There's a way to get some more guys working.
And, they've been managed to cram this down their throats for a long time, and then they wonder, well, there was mismanagement and they spent a couple bucks the wrong way. It's like, yeah, but, you also have 3 times more people than you need to do something. Like, all of those people now lost their jobs rather than a few. It's just... There's a point where you need to run efficiently. If you don't, you can't subsidize everything. And that's where we're going with this country. Everything needs a subsidy. Everything needs a this, because no one can actually make them work on their own. And it's frustrating to see as an American. And you look at Europe and, we're there in a few years. And that's why they can't do anything. They can't get out of their own way.
Yeah. And we are definitely headed in that direction. Terrible.
What does this have to do with celebrity apprentices?
I have no idea, but it's...
They're unionizing. All of these celebrities are unionizing.
Who are the ones to look for this season? You can't name them all, please.
No, listen.
Give us a few highlights here.
Listen, there's the guys that are solid competitors, and there's the guys that are their impediments.
Oh, no,
I think you can look down the list. I mean, solid competitors. You said, Penn Jillette, Little John. You got Trace, obviously.
Brett Michaels, who won it.
Yeah, Brett is, just a great guy and become a great friend.
Let me pick an albatross.
You got an Omarosa. You got
Stephen Baldwin.
Rodman. You got some guys that are going to get in the way.
Is she nuts, LaToya?
Hey, listen, she's a sweetheart. She's a sweetheart.
This guy's good.
Yeah, come on.
A lot of crazy people.
Like I said, I spend a lot of time with these guys.
I'll find out when I go fly fishing with him. He'll tell me about LaToya. As long as the broads aren't around.
The broads.
She seems nuts, though. Come on.
Listen, I think she's probably got a different mentality generally than you or I or whatever. She's definitely out there in some respects. But like I said, there's not a mean bone in her body. She's a good person.
The Jacksons in general seem like that.
Well,
except for the father who beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know if history would agree with you, but
the rest of them seem like they're pretty nice people. What do we know?
Very cool. When I guess Sunday, right?
Yeah, Sunday.
What's up Sunday
9 o'clock NBC.
Very cool, man.
Yeah, it's going to be fun.
Nice.
Right, do you have to go to Donut Day now?
Donuts.
Yeah, I think
donuts.
Donuts. Yeah, I need that like a hole in the head, but I think I'll...
What's your favorite donut?
What?
Oof.
Are you a Krispy Kreme guy?
Oh, in terms of company?
Yeah, let's go company first.
I'd say I'm a Dunkin' guy.
Dunkin' Donuts.
D&D.
Yeah.
But,
you just give me a cruller, I dip it. What the hell do I know?
Regular Joe.
I don't eat much donuts. It's not my kind of food. I try to avoid those unnecessary.
You try to eat healthy?
I like dinky donuts.
I don't eat healthy, no. I work out hard, but I'd much rather have a steak, kind of meal than, load up on donuts and then feel guilty for the rest of the day. So I work out hard so I can eat what I want, but it's generally not like
my point
snack junk food.
With kids in the house, there's always treats around.
Yeah. Well, and
I try to keep all that shit out of the house.
I can't waste food.
But now I can't with
grandmother
kids.
beat that into me, so
I
can't waste food. So when the kids, they order this and they order that, and it's just like all of it's left over, and I'm like, okay, I'll finish. Like, it's hard with kids.
Wow.
You really can't waste food.
I have a hard time with it. I have a hard time with it. It was like, you got that guilt trip from like my, Czechoslovakian grandmother. It was like, I didn't spend 2 years hiding in a basement from the Nazis. I'm just like,
all right, that's a lot worse because I was going to say, my mom would put the egg timer on and we had to finish our meal every single fucking time. And it was a nightmare. So when I got older, it's so freeing to go boom and throw it in the garbage.
Yeah, it wasn't a requirement per se, but it was definitely made very clear that you're a little brat, and I'm just like, okay, I'll eat all those unnecessary, and her idea of healthy food is like, sure, throw some sour cream on it. It's great for you.
Oh my God.
It's pretty rough.
Did you have to eat crap, like stuff that you didn't really like?
Listen, I grew up with it, so that Eastern European, heavy, Germanic food is it's right up my alley, so I can eat like that, and that's why I try to avoid the other crap.
Did it make you OCD with money to a certain degree? Not necessarily crazy OCD, but like where... It's like 'cause some people get very caught up in that when you're a kid. If you're hearing it, where you have, like you said, you fly coach everywhere, and like there's reasonable saving, and then there's that thing where it's just like, oh fuck, I saved a little bit.
I think I probably push it on certain things. Whether again, the flying thing is probably not one of them because it's more of a principle thing than a But listen, I indulge in my hobbies, but I probably I don't spend a lot of money on clothes because I don't give a crap. You know what I mean? I'm just not like, I'm not one of those guys that has to be the guy wearing the, $2,000 shoes. I feel like a jerk off. Like, so, but, I definitely indulge in my, my firearms hobby and, those kind of things.
Yeah. You're New York resident, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Don't even get me started.
Having any troubles? No, I just wanted to quickly delve into that part of it.
Yeah, no. Well, listen, I don't have any troubles because I'll comply with the laws.
That's
but
what it is, yeah.
I feel like you have a 10-round mag to put 7 rounds in it. Because the criminal's going to, he's going to say, oh, crap, I got 10 rounds. I'm going to take those top 3 off.
I want to comply with the law before I go use this.
So I'll carry a
1911,
and I have a lot of 8-round mags for my 1911. I'll make up for it in extra firepower. But, so am I breaking the law by putting 8 rounds into my mag so I can have 1 in the chamber? Because I can have 8 rounds in the gun, but 1 has to be in the chamber. But I can't have an empty chamber with 8 rounds in the mag.
With 8 rounds in the mag.
How stupid are we? Listen, honestly, that was Cuomo acting for the sake of action. The rules that were implemented, and by the way, I'm fine with some of the executive orders. I'm fine with background checks. Like, I'm not a nut with some of these things, but I'm also a competitive shooter. I compete with an AR-15. My teammates are national champions. There's a lot of discipline to this thing, the whole assault weapon. And when you look at the grand scheme of things, how many people in America are killed by assault weapons versus illegal guns? By the way, crack down on illegal guns. People who don't register, by the way, make it really difficult on them. But then you can't do that because then someone's going to say, oh, you're disproportionately affecting some community,
Exactly.
And, it's nonsense. So, the New York stuff is insane. Cuomo acted for the sake. He just wants, when he's running in a couple of years, he wants to say,
look what I did.
I'm the first guy to act. Look what I act. Even though he basically prevented police. They didn't think this through. The police weren't allowed to have 10 rounds in their magazines. It's so stupid.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. And again, I'm not, against some things within reason. I'm fine with background checks. I'm fine with the mental health stuff. But, you have, people that have kids that have issues, and I trust me, as a parent, I get that. That'd be the worst thing in the world. And, but to crack down on mental health and those aspects, oh my God, you're going to offend some lobby of people who don't want their kids. I get that, but don't attack, that's like going after fat people, and saying, well, we're going to ban spoons because, that's what made them fat.
They should ban them. They should ban spoons because people play them.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, it's gotten ridiculous.
So, I mean, it's gotten, sort of
and
ridiculous.
you'll jump through the hoops, and I'll jump through the hoops, and everything will be great.
I'm not willing to go to jail for some of these things, but the guy that you're looking to actually stop, they're not going to follow.
They're not going to comply,
and they're going to do whatever they want. So it's really ridiculous, and it's a shame, and and it's just the first step.
Exactly.
And it's not just about guns. It's probably about everything. And the government regulation of this. More people are killed annually by a factor of 4 or 5 with baseball bats. What, we going to ban bats?
Yeah.
And if you look at the UK, okay, they banned guns and they banned this and it's impossible. Guess what? Their violent and vicious crime and their murder rates are higher than us because if someone's that crazy, they're going to do it, and they just get stabbed every day. People just get stabbed and they get hacked up and they get
bludgeonings and strangulation.
You're not going to stop someone from crazy by eliminating one thing. They're just going to switch what their modus operandi is. So, to institute all these policies against law-abiding citizens for the sake of, action and I guess, listen, I get it. It's hard to say, given what happens and all these things, but you look at the guy that did Newtown. Hey, that fucking kid was crazy. I don't like the stereotype. I get it, but you look at that picture, and there's something wrong with him.
That guy's batshit crazy.
And no one wants to talk about video games that he played 8 hours a day, and that kid's freaking crazy. It's not. I'm I
think the news media also, mainstream news media, how they just plaster the guys' faces all over the place, read their manifestos, make them the heroes, the anti-heroes that they want to be.
Correct.
So the next guy looks and goes, well, I'm a piece of shit, nobody, I want to be famous, I have no ability to do that, but if I do this,
this is my
I'm going to be all over it. Yeah, and the news media never calls themselves out on that.
Well, they also manipulate the statistics so much, and when, when these people they're talking about us, well, this is the, just because something aesthetically looks like something doesn't make it,
Exactly.
You have people that are legislating without any facts. It's like watching the Senate Finance Committee back during the bad banking days a few years ago, where they're asking more, Goldman Sachs how many home loans they made. It's that's not what they do. If you're making trillion-dollar decisions, you should at least understand the business model. Just like if you're making gun legislation, you should know the difference between what is and what isn't, and not just arbitrarily spew out facts that sound convenient but have no merit.
The most uneducated people I've ever seen about guns are the anti-gun
Correct.
people. They don't know anything. They don't know an automatic from a semi-automatic. They don't know rifles from shotguns. They're really uneducated.
Well, and when they're talking about like some of the aesthetic things that you can put on an AR, like, well, the vertical grip, well, that makes it much more deadly.
Look out, more deadly. Stop.
You guys should get a room.
Oh, it's
great. We're going to make out later. It's going to be fun.
Wow.
All right, guys, I got to go do Daddy Donut Day. I apologize, but I look forward to being back on soon.
Yeah, this was great. Donald Trump Jr.
You guys. And Ope,
we're going to do it.
All right.
Open invite.
I told you, Roland has all of my contact information.
I think we exchanged, didn't we?
Yeah, you have it. You have it. You're just pretending you don't.
No, I'm not pretending. We're going to do this. I'm gonna write Rich today and set up my little. Oh, I do have Rich's number too. Yeah. I'm gonna text him right now.
We'll go float. Like, listen, it opens April, but I'd say let's go in May when it's get a little bit better. Some of those
April's
early days can be cold and painful. It can be good, but it's
cold though, right?
It can suck.
We floated last time. It was nice.
Yeah,
just
it's a
good
way to spend the day
on the river for like 8 straight hours. You wouldn't like that, right, Jimmy? We had one sandwich.
All I would think of is how bad I had to shit. I
didn't have to shit.
I cannot do anything outdoorsy.
Oh my God!
You have no idea.
On that note, I'm out. Good seeing you guys.
I hate that.
All right, listen, Celebrity Apprentice, Sunday night at 9 o'clock at NBC. Thanks, man.
Thanks, guys.
Opie and Anthony. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Yeah, this is the Opie and Anthony Show. I got a picture of a photograph of a wedding in a shell. It's just a burning ancient memory. I never kiss and tell.
STP Day, right? You like this one, Ant?
Yeah, I'm a big STP fan.
Absolutely. Which one did you used to sing?
I did the slow one, the fast ones. I did a few
no, there was
STP
one.
ones.
Was your go-to song for a while?
Oh, yeah. I feel it. I feel it. Plush.
I just don't like this whole era of music. I don't think it stinks. It just didn't resonate with me. I wish I did. Like, I enjoyed some of the stuff from it, but it just did not.
You know who else didn't like that era? Gays.
In the 90s?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, gays.
Why?
Because I'm calling you gay.
Oh. I'm not gay. Oh. I like girls.
Oh.
With dicks.
But so what? Why don't you just say
I didn't say that.
I like girls with big ears. Don't be so prejudiced.
Jimmy's going to be at Poco Nuts. He doesn't want to mention it for some reason. And where are you staying again, Jimmy?
Beautiful Mount Airy Lodge.
I like the dynamic he gets on that. It really is good, man.
He sells it.
He
does. He should be their spokesperson.
I got dates in other cities coming up, and then Caroline's April 11 through 14. I'm just pushing that because everybody else is selling out their shows, and just why would I?
Oh. You should get one of those lights that make it like it's summer. That Troy Kwan was talking about.
Yeah,
maybe it's winter.
I should get a light that makes it look like there's more people in a room than actually are. That's what I need. I don't need the summer lights. I need fucking people makers and seats.
Boy.
You can get some of those cardboard people.
I realize I'm fucking a week away from getting the fucking Rupert Pumpkin type props and just setting them up and talking to them. I got to catch a bus.
Am I right? Am I right, ladies and gentlemen?
I think you're going to sell out Caroline's.
I'll sell out a couple of shows.
And Poco Nuts, what's going on up there?
I don't even know her. In 100% honesty, I don't care. I'm meaning I want people to be there, but I'm putting the hour together, and that's all I care about.
And that's going to be great in Boston. We know that.
Can I see the picture?
Good Friday, right?
Oh, that's a great picture. That should bring people in. Good job, guys.
You look like you're going, what do you want from me?
Regular Joe.
Regular Joe.
That's fat pig. Regular fat pig alien face.
Holy shit.
I'm pleasantly uncomfortable.
I know.
If that's possible.
Oh.
I don't know how you could be pleasantly uncomfortable, but I am. Oh, stop, Jimmy.
That's true. Special will be great. I feel very good about the material. I'm happy where the act is. Very happy. A lot of the topical stuff I'm just trimming so it holds up in 6 months, like, you know what I mean? Or, when it's on Netflix eventually. You know what I mean? You want it to hold up.
Right.
I think Please Be Offended. Some of the stuff's a little bit too time sensitive, but you know that's what I was doing, and that's what's up.
Yeah.
But this one I want to be slightly more.
I want to go to Boston for the taping, but it's a weird weekend with Easter.
Easter, yeah. But literally, the venue just didn't have availability in May, June, and I wanted to shoot there.
The show's Friday, though. Good Friday?
Friday night, 2 shows.
So then we come back home Saturday.
I agree.
And then we get the Easter egg thing done Sunday.
Yeah, it's not Easter Sunday. I mean,
I gotta do the dyeing of the eggs and stuff. I'm back in that world.
You're back in that world.
I was out of that world for decades,
many years.
Next thing you know, I'm back in that world.
You're back mixing them up, dropping the little color things in there.
The vinegar and the colored tablets, all this shit you forgot about fucking decades ago.
Yep.
And now we're dipping eggs.
You know the best way to color eggs is you put paint on the inside of the hen's pussy. Put red paint inside the hen's pussy. Holy shit.
But the egg dyeing company, though, they're lazy fucks. Nothing has changed since we were doing it as kids.
Still the little
metal wiry thing that is almost impossible to keep the egg on.
It always falls off.
Into your stupid cup of dye.
Yeah, it's like trying to move an invalid on a glass, a piece of glass. There's no back to it.
Right. And you would think they would have updated this shit by now. And then the cardboardy thing that you put your eggs in to dry. That falls apart, gets all mushy.
They were able to use the box for fucking part of the thing.
Nah, they just haven't updated that world.
I wonder if Sandy Duncan, when she has kids, Sandy Duncan, I wonder if she'd hide an egg in her fucking eye socket behind the eye, and they would notice Mommy's peeper looks bulgy, and then she would fucking peel her eye out, and a stinky eye socket egg would fall out.
Beautiful Mount Airy Lodge.
It's beautiful Mount Airy Lodge. And they don't have feather pillows, so I have to bring my own pillows.
Yeah, you like bringing your own pillow.
I only do it when they don't have feather pillows. Any place that doesn't have feather pillows sucks. Those fucking horrible hard rubber pillows. What am I, in a mental hospital, you cunts? Fucking terrible. And this is an upgrade from the hotel they wanted. I'm paying for half this hotel.
I would love to mock you, but my last trip to L.A., I brought my own pillow.
You did? God, I won't do that. Yep. I'll buy one in the city. I won't bring it cross country.
Why?
Wow. Nah, it's too much. Yeah, I don't want to lose it and carry it. Hi, I have a pillow.
It was nice.
Can't do it.
It's nice. So then when I lean up against that window, I got a nice pillow instead of the stupid fucking...
That makes sense.
Airplane pillows.
Your head fucking gets wedged between the seat and the side of the plane.
Yeah. Especially for all the way to L.A. Come on.
Crazy.
I need a good pillow.
I like to bring a good... But when you take certain flights, they have great... This is where Donald Trump Jr. and I disagree. His life is he chooses to fly coach. I do not.
I do not.
No.
I do not.
Yes, and it's a write-off, so it's so cool being in a business where it's a legitimate write-off. It's not a bullshit write-off.
I just love how you say that. I do not.
I did that for many years of my career.
What?
Terrible coach flights and
Oh, we all did.
Yeah, fuck that. Oh, keep coming down the hall for.
Huh?
What's he coming down the hall
let me see.
for? Steve.
Oh, why? He wants to show off his new haircut.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah. and his shirt. He's like, I came to work like a 13-year-old boy today, and I want everyone to see it.
It's Casual Friday.
Is it?
Yes. These guys they love Casual Friday.
His head,
it's new Hairdo Friday.
Also known as Dress Like Opie Anthony and Jim Norton Day.
Yeah.
We get to do this every fucking
Every
day.
day is Casual Day.
And these knuckleheads on Fridays get to dress down.
Welcome him welcome Steve to Fresh Haircut Day. Tell him we're happy that he is bringing his fresh haircut.
It is fresh.
It's a very, very much a bag. He should have a trapper keeper with that hairdo.
Holy shit.
Very back to schoolish.
I love the idiots that have Casual Friday outfits that they know they purposely bought just for Casual Friday.
That defeats the purpose.
Instead of just getting your regular jeans and the shit you would wear but they have to overthink that as well.
You know what we should do? We should make Gary wear a hairpiece on Fridays.
Holy shit.
He should have to wear a wig.
Was anyone else really uncomfortable looking at his new glasses?
Casual toupee day. Yes.
Was anyone else uncomfortable looking at his new glasses?
Who, Foghorn Leghorn's nephew? No, he looked terrific.
Oh my God.
He was saying something to me the other day.
Boy.
I was trying to be nice for once, and it took everything I have in my fucking body not to openly laugh at his new glasses.
Yeah.
He's not listening now, so he doesn't know what's
Hey, boy, you're about as sharp as a bag of wet mice.
Yeah. Wait, can I see that guy?
What a dull thing that is.
I keep pitching him and you keep missing him, boy.
I gotta see those glasses now. No, there were too many, like, sides to his.
Yeah.
What were they, like octagons, or... Did you see his glasses? They looked very complicated.
I wasn't really gazing into his eyes as much.
No, it's not that you're gazing into his eyes. It looked like a silly prop on his face. Now he's going to break his glasses, right?
Oh, yeah, well, you made fun of him.
Hopefully somebody else will, can take the money and run. Every time he walks in to see Scott throws his glasses on the floor and steps on him.
I think...
Beautiful mountain.
I've heard...
What?
That Gary will be the representative for management on the bus trip with us.
What?
What are you talking about?
What bus trip?
We don't need a representative. What is he talking about?
No, you got to have someone from management just to keep it safe.
No, what is he talking about?
Well, somebody's got to be there.
So he's going to follow in a car?
He's not on my bus.
Not on my bus.
I know he's not going to be on Anthony's bus. So how is he getting around?
He'll probably be on one of the buses.
No, I'm telling you right now.
But why do you say your bus and Anthony's bus? They're separate buses.
They are.
They're supposed to be. That's the story right now.
There's two buses.
You want your bus, Jimmy?
No, but
we're doing separate buses. There's a party bus.
It's going to be a convoy. It's going to be Opie's
a party
bus and Anthony's bus.
And then a bus of depression.
And
and a bus of mental illness.
And from what I hear tell, the scuttlebutt is that Troy Kwan, when we go to these various places, will be supplying the bitches.
He said,
and the music. He could be a DJ.
Yes.
Troy brought that up in our meeting.
He did?
About picking up girls along the way and dropping them off in other spots.
And all eyes are on Jim Norton. We're all waiting to see which bus you'd pick.
I'll jump between them, actually. There'll be times where I want the craziness, the alcoholism, and the racism, and there'll be times where I just want the uncomfortable staring straight ahead on Twitter. That's all. I'll go to both. I'll go between my two parents.
But he kind of made his bus sound a little too much fun.
What, the racism and the alcoholism? That's not fun to anybody.
Oh, it's hilarious.
It is.
Troy Kwan's going to be bringing bitches. There's going to be drinking games. We'll probably be playing rolling beer pong and fucking quarters.
See, that'll be too much for me. I'll jump back and forth. I want the quiet.
But I'm banning Twitter on my bus.
What?
Mm-hmm. You should ban drinking and no loud conversation.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Imagine that.
Our bus is going to be a safe place.
It's a quiet car.
You're allowed to read.
Yes. Yeah, I'm going to have a fully stocked bookshelf with all the classics.
When are we doing this?
We're not doing this. What are you kidding me?
This will never go through.
Something's going to fall through. You know that. I have not made plans for this.
Okay.
Yeah.
People around me in my regular life, they're like, when you going?
So when are you doing this?
I'm like, we're not doing this. So we could schedule our shit like we usually do.
We might. I don't know.
They will absolutely come to us.
Something will
and it'll be something that they're not responsible for. It's something that was happened from upstairs or something.
Yeah, we got a flat.
And then it'll be like, but we can get. You know those bachelor party buses? We could get one of those, and we're thinking of maybe going out to a club on Long Island or Jersey and having some of the listeners there. Yeah. So we go from bus trip to that.
I'm absolutely not scheduling this.
I don't know. We had in our meeting on Tuesday.
Oh, it sounds like we're doing it, Sam. I'm with you. Okay. I understand everything you're saying.
Sam, we were going to go to the Super Bowl, too.
I love how Sam thinks we just started in this business.
I know.
Oh, we get it.
Sam.
It sounds like we're doing this. I understand that part.
You do a cute little show every day. Right. It's adorable. But leave the experience.
Right.
And what we know,
you know how many
from
times we truly believed we were doing something and it fell through?
Uh-huh.
How many?
I hope they proved me wrong. Us wrong.
Because we're already talking about how to schedule the channel, when we're going to go live, when we're going to...
Oh, really?
The ability to just throw stuff on at any point in the day.
That's terrific. Sounds like a fucking wonderful world.
Sounds like it's going to be great. Yeah, where is this place?
Recording at a moment's notice.
I hear you, Sam. It sounds great. It always sounds great on paper.
Sure.
Schedule, Nashville to Memphis to Branson to Austin.
Nice.
That's where they want to go?
Yeah.
Oh, the southeast, okay.
Yeah, like Dollywood.
All the weird places we've talked about.
Memphis, Nashville.
Last year or two.
Sure. Okay.
Branson. And then a big show in Austin.
Yeah, I don't know why Memphis, though. Do we have a big following in
Oh, my
Memphis?
God, just to see Graceland.
Yeah.
We're doing that for ourselves.
We should do that.
Yeah.
There'll be some.
I've been there
I wanna
once.
see
It was
Graceland.
fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went up. Dice got us kind of a semi-private tour.
Whoa, did you get to see shit that other people don't get to see?
No, I mean, although...
Probably did. They probably give you a little, slightly extra, no?
We might be able to now because, you know, some people have the same management people as Elvis, so...
I know the guy that owns Elvis.
I am Elvis.
I am
right.
Elvis.
In my own way.
It's this guy.
I love
He
this
also
guy.
owns Muhammad Ali.
Oh, he's the one that introduced me to Ali.
Who?
Craig.
No.
But the guy that works...
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's my brother's billionaire friend.
Mm-hmm.
Literally. My brother's a friend. His friend's with a billionaire.
Can you
Me,
get
not
Ali
so
on the
much.
bus?
Me, not so much.
No.
What?
Can you get Ali to get on the bus?
I don't think so.
Trying to figure out like different celebrities who might be able to get on the bus
None.
for legs.
We'll get none.
So-
what do you mean? With no celebrities who on the bus.
Can you imagine if they we have such a connection at Graceland? They go, hey man, you know what? Just go wherever you want.
Just walk around here.
You got the next hour to go wherever the hell you want.
Lock up when you leave.
Here's the keys to everything.
Right.
When you want to just go in the basement or the attic or just all these fucking...
There's no basement in Graceland.
Yeah, just keep your, don't go into Lisa Marie's room, or if you do, just don't like start going through her panties.
Just jacking off.
Yeah, tugging it.
Fuck. Does anyone live there now?
I think she still does, or I'm sure.
Oh, does she really?
And the mother, sure. I'm guessing.
That's probably one of... Maybe she stays there every once in a while.
Take the pink Cadillac out for a drive.
Yeah, here's the keys.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
It must be depressing that you have no time alone there. It's not. I'm sure they have other places.
Yeah.
Remember the time we called to ask about the duty that they fished out of the toilet when they found Elvis?
We did. We called.
And the lady was trying to have fun with us, but just hated us.
Of course she did.
We were convinced they had to have it in a jar somewhere.
Yeah,
that they fished out Elvis's duty.
Elvis's last duty.
What are we doing?
I don't know. While we're waiting, we're stalling.
For what?
Exactly. Because there's a delivery.
Oh, is that what was going on here?
Oh.
God, we're so good at this.
I was just thinking that.
I didn't even know we were stalling.
Yeah, half a rod.
Over
What?
sandwiches?
No, unrelated.
Sandwiches.
So why aren't we doing it?
Oh, I don't know.
What, the bus tour?
No, the birthday celebration.
I don't know. I don't know what the
Here it
hell's going
is.
on.
It's the birthday boy, right?
Yeah.
We got some fucking treats.
Should we bring
All
E-Rock
right,
in?
let's
I
bring
think
him
so,
in.
too. It's his birthday. We
Let's
give him a
bring
hard
him in.
time all year.
Oh,
and I think this should be his special day.
Why do I feel like this isn't going to end well?
Why? It's great.
Can we be nice guys for once?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
He's walking around right
He
now.
got you a nice little thing earlier
He
in the
did.
show.
He hooked me up with my Michaela Maroney autograph and
Here, hold on, the
picture
fat
and
fuck
everything.
is coming around now.
And audio.
Can't hear us.
And audio.
So,
We got her talking about me. It's great.
Beautiful mountain.
Oh,
There he is.
Hi, E-Rock. Happy birthday.
it's the end of the celebration.
How old are you, E-Rock?
41.
41.
36?
35. That is the midway point right there.
What'd your wife get you? Or you don't know yet? Oh, tomorrow.
I saw, you know what? I saw a billboard, though, that said a person that's going to live to 150 is alive today.
Oh, yeah?
Did you see that billboard? It's
No.
on the way into the Midtown Tunnel.
It's not us, though. It's probably like a baby.
No, I understand
Yeah,
that.
no one thinks there's 45. Yeah, probably just.
But they said someone will live to 150 years old, and they're alive today.
Wow, how about that?
Do you think that's possible?
Wish it was me.
Who can tell in the future?
I'd be happy to be a little short and live to 110.
Good one.
Happy birthday, cocksucker.
Oh.
What'd you get? I got a Lamborghini for my birthday. What'd you get?
Wow.
You know what's good about
Piece of
the E-Rock thing? 35. Still got a very good head of hair.
You son of a bitch.
You know? That,
Yeah.
it's pretty good. What's the genetics like in your family with hair?
Good.
Oh.
It's what's under it that's not too good.
I'll just continue to throw setups out there for Jimmy. Whatever happens.
Look at me. I'm so happy with my joke. I got a boner.
He stood up. He's got a boner.
Jimmy's pants is sticking straight
Still not
out.
gay. That was just fun.
No, it's hilarious.
So all the DNA was used making the hair look all nice.
Yeah. Man.
So what are you doing for your birthday?
Yeah, what's on the agenda?
I think I'm going out to dinner tomorrow.
Oh.
One of them Brazilian places.
Oh, where they cut
the
the
city?
meat off the fucking...
Those places are terrible.
Plataforma
Yeah,
in the city.
the little...
Yo,
paddles.
Got a tip for you. I learned the hard way.
Yep.
Wait a little while. Pass on a couple of the early ones because they try to fill you up. So then when they bring out the nice stuff, you don't eat too much of that shit.
Like you think I'm a rookie at this.
Oh, you know
exactly.
Oh,
You
you've
really
been there.
are. You're teaching.
Maybe you told me.
You're telling Tom Brady to stay in the pocket.
I didn't know this though. I learned the hard way. Was it Patrice?
Patrice. He took us to the one a couple blocks from here.
Yeah, Plataforma.
Yeah.
He says you got to pass on or just take a little nibble.
Depends on what you like, though. Like I don't like a lot. It's just too fattening, so I don't eat like
a lot of salt, man. Holy
Oh,
fuck.
yeah.
You feel your arteries pumping after you go to one of those joints.
Jim.
Yeah.
You don't start with skirt steak.
I love a good steak.
But they salt the shit out of it where it does taste good. But then that fillet comes out and you're too full.
Yeah, you're all
bacon
full.
wrap
You get a good
fillets.
piece of
You
it.
eat those?
Oh.
You like a good bacon wrap fillet?
Well, they wrap the lower quality shit with bacon.
Yeah.
To trick you a little bit.
The really good ones come out. They're just a huge,
juicy,
fillet, on a skewer, and they got a machete, and
that
they're just
perfect red color.
cutting it
not
off.
too much, not too little.
You like the
Perfect.
bacon wrap stuff?
to start.
I haven't had it in a long time, but I wouldn't mind some bacon wrap.
I
something.
love bacon. Extra crispy though.
I don't. It can't be crispy when it's wrapped around like a.
No, I know.
A
I'm just talking about
sausage or
bacon
whatever.
in general.
Sausage.
I like turkey bacon just as much. Or not
No,
better.
at that point, just eat the bacon.
But I
You
like
fucking
a good
treat
piece of
yourself.
turkey bacon.
It's very salty.
What?
Turkey bacon stinks.
They got to salt the shit out of it to make it try and almost taste like bacon.
If you're gonna eat bacon, you might as well just fucking dip into the bacon world for a little bit.
Right.
Then get back to that gym next day.
Oh boy.
We going today?
I have to. I went yesterday too. You know what it is? When you do all those pull-ups, you just get tired.
Oh, how many are you doing now?
70.
70. How many?
Are you kidding?
How many in a set?
He's
13, 13, 10, 10, 12, 12.
No help. He's not like on that machine where it takes
Right,
some of your
right,
weight
right.
away. I've
And,
seen him. He's an animal with the
and
pull-ups.
Hands this way or this way? Fingers
Facing-
toward you or
facing-
fingers away?
Fingers away.
Fingers away.
I can't do fingers towards me because I still have that fucking elbow thing, and that's almost like curling, and that hurt. Like that right I'm doing right now hurts.
Fingers toward me a lot easier than fingers away.
I can't. I would love to do them, but they hurt me.
Yeah.
I've seen him. I don't
How does he
understand
do it?
He does like sets of 10, 12 at a time.
And
over and over.
We need a bar in here so he can.
Dude,
fucking-
over and over again. Not. I mean, I would. No, I can't. Whatever.
13.
I can't even come close to what he's doing. That's what
Crazy.
And as I'm doing, I'll count off. Oh, 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and.
That's pretty goddamn impressive.
We have a routine.
Yeah.
Because
We go to the gym, we hide our cocks from the men who are trying to look at them, including
the
each
meat
other.
gazers. But now we learned there's a meat gazing chair.
Yeah.
Perfect for your meat gazing.
And someone told me there's an app on the phones that makes it look like you're actually on a real website, but you're actually taking video the whole time. So that's what this fucking Peter Pumper could be doing.
Oh,
this
no.
fucking
Really?
Alan Arkin looking fucking pasty, walk on the treadmill every day and do nothing for your
You
awful
see how
body.
he walks on the treadmill?
Yeah, he
It's
holds on and just
creepy.
walks creepy.
It's the weirdest walk I've ever seen. I'm
He's a
trying to
loose
figure out
asshole.
how I can describe it.
Creepy, you're right. Picture a
But his
pedophile
shoulders
walking
are
uphill.
His shoulders are way up in the air, but then it's curved.
Yeah.
And then I don't know.
He's terrible.
It's hard to explain, I guess. It's like he's missing one leg muscle or something, so his legs don't work quite right.
Really?
But they do work because we see him walking around. Then we have the juice lady, but Jimmy finally turned her, where she sees Jimmy and she goes, "Oh hi, regular sweetie," all those like pet names, and then like. I'll go, same lady, same shit. She goes, "What do you want?" and slams the blender down.
Fuck.
Well, I saw it.
But in all fairness, you're gonna say, of course, people would act like that toward me. She's like that with most people.
She likes Jimmy.
But obviously, she likes Jimmy. I have a feeling she might even be a fan or something.
She might be, yeah.
Because a lot of people would side with me that she's kind of a twat. But when she sees Jimmy, it's all pet names, regular. She goes like this. "Oh, don't worry about it. We'll take care of that later. Everything's so convenient for Jimmy."
I forgot to mention, I
and then
saw
she
her.
slams, like, there's a big bowl. You got to collect all the vegetables for a fruit drink, and she's just throwing it around. The vegetables she throws in, and they go up the lid and off the side. She's just so annoyed that she's got to make me a juice drink.
I saw her the other day, and she's like, "Where have you been?" I was like, "Oh, I was in Vegas, working." She goes, "What about us?" And I'm like, "Well, I meant to come back in." She goes, "No, why didn't you take us with you?"
Yeah, she
She
likes
notices
Jimmy.
when I'm not there.
Yeah, but she's cool with me now because of Jimmy. She's absolutely cool now.
Oh, okay.
And then I got a what could only be described as a 2 that is the one that flirts with me.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
the one who looks like fucking Rerun?
Yes.
She's the worst.
Oh, no.
But she
Hates
flirts
me,
with
too.
me. She's the one that gives me the pet name.
Yeah.
She goes, "Hey, baby."
Yeah. She looks like Bookman from Good Times.
Oh,
She's
God.
not a hint of anything.
No.
going on.
Horrendous.
But, man, she likes me.
She's an unsexy monster. What are we waiting for?
What are we doing here?
Yeah, why are we waiting?
Roland, come on in. Are we doing
Bring
the
him in.
happy birthday thing?
Bring him in.
It's a birthday for
This
E-Rock.
is a birthday celebration for E-Rock.
Whatever E-Rock wants today, except respect. We give.
Ooh, what do we got here?
I know this guy.
Oh, you got to go over there with it.
They have hoggies.
Holy fuck.
Thank you.
Oh, there you go.
Hoggies.
How are you guys?
Hoagies.
No, it's
Hi.
a hoagie. Huh?
Brooklyn Italian Heroes. How do you say your name? Leone? Leone, but all right, it's Lioni. Leone. Brooklyn Italian Heroes. Brooklyn means quality.
Where's your place?
Featuring the king of fresh mozzarella.
78th Street, 15th Avenue in Bensonhurst.
Oh, okay.
Wait, talking to the mic. No one heard the plug.
Yeah.
Really.
He said 78th Street and 15th Avenue?
78th Street and 15th Avenue in Brooklyn.
Nice.
Bensonhurst. So I've been there about
Nice.
25 years.
All right, so you got the Tony Bennett, the Joe Montana,
Yeah, what we did over
the Phil
here is
Esposito, the Mario Andretti.
we basically made a hero shop named after Italian American heroes.
Right.
Oh, now I get the gimmick.
Yes.
The Vince Lombardi.
We started with the number
Where's
one
the Anthony
Frank Sinatra.
Cumia?
What about Anthony Cumia?
One of the most popular Italian
What are you
American
talking
heroes.
about?
There was a little research done
Yeah.
to see what these people eat. So Frank Sinatra loved salami.
Oh, he did?
And we just added some fresh mozzarella and olive oil, and that was a sandwich.
You can't do much. You can't do much
Not all.
better than a fucking like a sub place in Brooklyn. You can't get better
course.
food than that.
You got like 100 and
We're up to 153.
253 sandwiches.
You got the Pat Cooper,
You got the
Yeah.
Pat
Oh.
number 45.
Yes.
Yes. What's all this stuff, Roland?
So we brought a bunch of sandwiches with us today from.
Wow, you rolled, man.
This one's called the Opie and Anthony.
Yes.
Oh,
we're thinking
shit.
about
What is it? Two buns with nothing inside?
planning an Opie and Anthony.
Really?
It's a chicken cutlet,
Yeah.
melted provolone, great combination.
Yeah.
Spicy soppressata,
Oh.
In Brooklyn, we call it supersad.
sure, and sliced hot stuffed peppers.
Holy fuck, that
Oh,
sounds
man.
good.
Are they all hot?
Some of them are hot, some of them are cold. We
Yeah.
brought some non-meat options because
Yeah.
Friday.
Because, you know, we have like
You don't know.
a few fruits that work here.
Oh, the vegetarians
Wow,
or no
If you
for
eat, you might
Friday.
as well
What we do
eat.
is- and this is not on our menu yet, the Maestro. This is named after my brother. He's one of these crazy sandwich
Right.
guys who has to have all the combinations right.
Uh-huh.
So this is in the test run right now at our store, and it'll probably be on our next menu.
Chicken cutlet, mozzarella, bacon, and sweet barbecue sauce. E-Rock, you start. Choose the one you like the most.
E-Rock, choose your weapon.
What do you got yours?
I got the Phil Rizzuto.
Oh, the scooter.
What's that?
Roast
Nice.
beef, fresh mozzarella, lettuce, mayo, salt, and pepper.
He just treats himself. He
Where's the
rolls.
cold ones?
Let's see what we have in here. The 16 is a cold one.
Okay.
We have two Opie and Anthony's in here.
Okay.
We need the stamp of approval.
I just want to have a bite of one. I'm not going to eat much.
This is the Sam Roberts. It's just full of bologna and it's
do-wop.
Limburger cheese, so it stinks.
Full of bologna.
You're full of bologna.
This one here is very popular in our store.
What's the popular one, Jimmy?
Prosciutto, provolone, soppressata. I don't know what that is.
Mangy.
Capicola, mozzarella, bruschetta, and balsamic. Is this all vegetables?
It's pretty good.
No,
No,
that's a lot of meat.
Oh, I mentioned 8 meats.
Yeah.
I'm truly stupid.
Prosciutto, supersonic,
There's no ham.
alcohol.
Oh, capicola. Yeah.
Well, all of those are pork.
Okay.
yeah, they're all pork products.
It might be too much.
Do you know Roland?
I just met Roland just now. We had about a 10-minute
Just met Roland.
conversation outside.
He's gonna be your best friend.
Wow, wait.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
delicious.
Oh,
These-
yeah.
He knows
These
the
feel
food.
like heavy subs.
He knows the food places,
We have
Roland.
his sandwich outside already. We didn't
Oh, that's good.
Really?
You deliver?
We deliver, yes. We're actually in
Nice.
Manhattan almost every day.
Love that.
A lot of corporate stuff out here now.
I love a good delivery.
I do too.
Yeah.
I can't believe you just said I love a good delivery, and I actually said I do too.
Yes, of course you do.
This shit, I
This
do.
is a lot of sandwiches.
A lot of sandwiches.
That's great.
What's left in the box, guys?
Well, so we have a Danny Aiello.
Oh.
It's grilled chicken, fresh mozzarella, broccoli rabe.
Nice.
We have the doo-wopper, which I just mentioned before. We actually have a Joe Paterno.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy. You're going to be changing the menu,
The
huh?
sandwiches on the chopping block. It may get a name change.
Why-
I don't know yet.
What happens if the little meatballs are being abused? It turns around.
It comes with a question mark. Yeah.
That was a blindfold.
What's in the Joe Paterno?
Joe Paterno is a grilled chicken, fresh mozzarella, fried eggplant with honey mustard. It's actually super popular.
Call it something like less controversial, like the Hitler.
Super busy sandwich on Lent, the Marissa Tomei. It's an eggplant sandwich. Fresh mozzarella.
I thought that would have been someone else.
Fresh mozzarella. What else on there?
It has mushroom stuffing.
Yeah, the Anthony Cumia. There you go.
But what's unique about our store is instead of just making a traditional turkey sandwich, ham sandwich, we took all the ingredients that you might make a sandwich in your house. Would you slice up banana peppers and put it on a sandwich? Would you put it out there on top of meatballs? And that's the type of sandwich shop that we built.
Nice. Good for you.
3, 4 different ingredients, 5 ingredients. Some have 8 ingredients. But things you won't see in your traditional sandwich.
E-Rock, why don't you take a bite?
Ooh, the Chaz Palminteri.
What's that?
That's a veal parmesan. Very popular. A lot of our sandwiches are super popular. Our least popular is the Vinny Testaverde.
Oh, really?
He picked that sandwich when we met him. It's an olive loaf.
Jeez, of
You
course.
eat it, you choke.
And mayo. So
Oh, that's terrible.
That is
I'm not an olive loaf guy.
E-Rock loves olive.
Of course, E-Rock likes it.
Yeah, he loves it, for real.
It's terrible, E-Rock.
Olive loaf fucking
That's because
stinks.
part of the name is what he does all day.
Exactly, olive. guy who doesn't get references. You know what? You give me a hero, I get right back to work. What the
There
hell
you
do I know?
go. Come on now.
Should we
that's great.
take a break?
Yeah,
so we
5
could
minute
eat?
break and take a
Yeah.
Leone, Brooklyn Italian Heroes. I'm all about the Plugola, so I have no problem helping you out here, sir.
You're not supposed to say it.
What? 5th Avenue and 78th Street there?
15th Avenue.
Sorry, 15th Avenue and 78th Street in
In
Brooklyn.
Bensonhurst.
Bensonhurst.
God, it smells good, dude.
Have you been to the new arena over there in Brooklyn? All right. I'm a ghost, right?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
All right, thank you, sir. I really
Thank you
appreciate
very
it.
much, buddy.
Absolutely.
E-Rock
Fantastic.
appreciates
I'm going to grab one of these
Yeah,
during our little break here.
yeah, we're going to try to eat a huge sandwich in 3.5 minutes.
3 minutes.
Right.
Let it rock.
Are you,
What? Oh, boy. Look at E-Rock. Look how happy E-Rock is. He's in his own element.
How good
eating.
is the sandwich?
He's in his own elephant.
It's amazing.
It's amazing. Which one you have again?
The bread is important when you have.
Got to have a good bread.
I got the Phil
Gotta have
Rizzuto.
a brick oven bread.
Brick oven bread, Ed. Brick oven bread. It's all about that.
It's for his birthday. Said that.
What's your birthday?
Yeah. It's his birthday. That's why you're here. Kinda.
The Phil Rizzuto. E-Rock's a cow.
So unnecessary. He got you the picture.
It just never ends. Happy birthday, E.
I hope he chokes.
All right, we got to take a break. Thank you, sir. I really appreciate it. Say hi to the gang in Brooklyn for us.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony. On Sirius XM.
If you got a problem,
Psoriasis.
count on Dr. Steve.
Hard, dense turf.
You can ask a question and get answers you need.
Neuropathy.
Whether herpes or syphilis, or you got the shits.
Ass sphincter.
Answer is guaranteed. Dr. Steve is the man you need.
That's Weird Medicine, the first and still only uncensored medical show in the history of radio.
Tomorrow at 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific on the Opie and Anthony channel. Available on Sirius XM on demand.
Fluid.
Play ball!
Sirius XM is getting you ready for opening day with a comprehensive tour of spring training. Today, Jim Duquette and Mike Barron visit the Toronto Blue Jays from 10 a to 2 p. Eastern. Plus, Christopher Mad Dog Russo is live from Glendale. Today with the Dodgers and Padres from 2 to 7 p.m. Eastern on Mad Dog Radio. For interviews with your favorite players, listen to MLB Network Radio, Sirius 209, XM 89, and Mad Dog Radio, Sirius XM 86. And listen on the Sirius XM app.
Do you have enough money to retire? My wife and I thought we'd have enough to live comfortably and maybe do some traveling. You know, really enjoy ourselves. But when we heard about some friends who got close to retirement, found out that their savings wasn't enough to support their plans, we got worried. So I went to this website, freeretirementreport.com, where I got a detailed financial report free. It told me how much we needed to save to maintain our lifestyle, and it told me exactly when we could retire. Plus, I got a free consultation with a financial advisor, which helped me create a plan that keeps us right on track.
To get your free retirement report and free financial consultation, go to freeretirementreport.com. For today only, radio listeners will also receive a free guide, The 5 Keys to Retiring 5 Years Early. The only way to get this free offer worth over $3,000 is to go to freeretirementreport.com and enter this unique promo code, 2525. That's freeretirementreport.com. Promo code 2525. That's promo code 2525.
Are you waiting for the perfect time to start your dream business? It's now. LegalZoom, the official sponsor of National Start Your Business Month, wants you to get started right. Whether you're setting up an LLC, S-Corp, sole proprietorship, or nonprofit, LegalZoom takes care of you from start to finish. Their award-winning service was developed by the best legal minds in the country, and every business gets personalized attention. That's why over 90% of LegalZoom customers would recommend the service to their family. And you'll be in good company. 36 companies on the Inc. 500 lists were started through LegalZoom. It's National Start Your Business Month, so start your business right at LegalZoom.com. LegalZoom's not a law firm and provides self-help services at your specific direction, but there's so much more. Now every LLC and incorporation package includes easy-to-use business accounting software, a $269 value free. Be sure to enter SiriusXM in the referral box at checkout. Start your business, protect your family, and safeguard your assets at LegalZoom.com today.
Now with the new Hopper from Dish, you can watch live TV on your laptop, tablet, or phone from anywhere.
It's going to take more than that to impress these radio listeners. They've had radio anywhere forever.
You can also access your DVR anywhere.
Keep yapping.
And Dish doesn't charge you more for it.
Bingo!
Only the Hopper lets you watch live and recorded TV anywhere without charging you more for it. Call Dish at 1-800-WATCH-TV today. Requires a broadband-connected Sling-enabled DVR. Monthly DVR and receiver fees and other restrictions apply. Call for details.
You know Anthony Jeselnik from his Comedy Central stand-up. I've spent the past 2 years looking for my ex-girlfriend's killer, but no one will do it. The Comedy Central Roast. Mr. Charlie Sheen. Every moment of your life looks like the first 2 minutes of Law & Order SVU. Now, Anthony Jeselnik has his own Comedy Central series. A 71-year-old woman in Connecticut was arrested for prostitution. Be warned, this story is very dry. The Jeselnik Offensive, Tuesday at 10:30, 9:30 Central, after an all-new Tosh.0 on Comedy Central.
You don't have to be a race car mechanic to appreciate Mechanics Wear gloves. That's because our gloves are specifically designed to protect your hands from the elements while giving you more strength and control. You'll work faster, safer, and cleaner. They're made from the finest materials and come in a wide range of styles and colors, perfect for every toolbox, home, or garage. And they fit so well, it's like wearing no gloves at all. Mechanics Wear gloves, the tool that fits like a glove. Available at Lowe's, Walmart, AutoZone, and other great retailers nationwide.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
On SiriusXM.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
Let me show you how to make a big boy love you.
In today's episode, Uncle Paul tells us about teaching karate.
My friend was a karate teacher. You'd get in there and everybody would take off our clothes. Yeah, let me show you the crane. Give Sensei Paul a kiss. Shh. Get over here and drink Uncle Paul's snake Earl. Judo, chop, chop, chop. Chop your penis.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
On an all-new Hoarders, a Long Island mansion on the brink of quarantine, and one Italian millionaire who can't let go.
I have 7 or 14 disabilities.
Anthony used to have a life until hoarding took over his existence.
This is my stuff. I'm a collector. I'm not a hoarder. What do you want me to do? You're saying that me? I am not a good parent?
Dr. Robin tries to bring Anthony back and help him cope with the reality of this situation.
Anthony, your gun closet. Do you see what's on your gun closet?
There's roaches everywhere.
This isn't good for you, Anthony. How do you even store food in this environment?
The refrigerator has roaches all inside it. It doesn't work.
These conditions, they're not livable. How could you have let it get this bad?
I've Epstein-Barr.
That young girlfriend of yours moved out. Danny doesn't even come over anymore.
Oh, they didn't care. No.
Oh my God, what's that?
Doctor, we found a skeleton.
Is that
And my dog died in it.
There's roaches in the movie theater, a karaoke stage filled with rats, raccoons crawling over child pornography. It's like a carnival of garbage.
All on the next Hoarders.
Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
This Danny Aiello was pretty goddamn good.
Sub sandwiches are the fucking best. I love a good sub.
I like the way the broccoli rabe tastes on it. Broccoli rabe.
But I like a cold sub. Like, I like, I'm glad he didn't bring all cold subs. I would eat a whole one.
Yeah?
They eat like this, you know, the cold ones with the vinegar and oil in it. Why am I explaining what a sub is?
Mingy.
The radio. I'm actually going to, you know, with the bread, we got it, dummy. We know what a sub is.
Wow, is this good?
Yeah, it's fucking phenomenal.
E-Rock. E-Rock, it's your birthday.
I know.
Oh, God. He's eating.
It could be the worst break in radio history.
Well, you can't throw sandwiches in front of us and expect us to talk.
I know.
And Sam, who's like a fucking tyrant, refused to give us more time.
He really is a slave driver.
How did you become a slave driver?
Yeah.
You used to get our coffee. What the fuck happened?
Somebody's got to make you guys do a show.
Really? And that somebody is you?
That's right. I'll take on the responsibility. I'm the man to do it.
Oh, I've had it. That's great. That's fucking good. I would just eat. Fuck it.
I can't tell you what to do once the show's on.
That's true. That is true. I was asking Roland how Michaela Maroney smelled. Said she smelled good. And her hands were really soft.
That's impossible.
I know. You think like on that parallel bar. Although they wear those things on their hands, right? I don't know.
Yeah, how do your hands soft? I wear gloves when I do certain exercise in the gym because it fucks your knuckles up.
All that rosin.
Not your knuckles, I'm sorry, the inside palm, yeah.
Yeah, where right here, it gets like all calloused. You were saying you do like a fuckload of pull-ups.
Yeah.
We gotta get a pull-up bar in here.
Why?
I want to see Jimmy in action.
I'll film him.
You're like a little monkey, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, like a madman.
Yeah, but you know, when the pressure's on, I'll do two and my arm will hurt. Like, I can't do it.
Because the pull-up is very difficult. Yes, it is.
Excuse me for chewing, and I have a... All right.
Did you say Jewing? How about that?
Enough with that guy.
Pinstein. Oh, by the way, yes, the 6 has been found, apparently.
It has?
Yes.
Whoa.
The 6 has been found from Power 96. It's no longer Power 90. Look, see, it's back.
Wow. Thank God.
Oh, boy. Thanks.
You want to see it?
She's a $10,000 winner?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what happens?
Oh, here we go.
Some woman sitting on a bench. Now some slob is walking up to her and talking to her. This is all hidden camera stuff. I guess the station people are in a vehicle.
Uh-oh.
And now she's saying, are you the...
That's it. That's it.
It's like a fucking bust.
Why didn't they mic that lady?
Why didn't they have her mic?
Fucking assholes.
Now they're walking up to her with the camera.
My kids are like, Mommy, you're crazy. I'm like, $10,000. I'm not crazy. My kids, I was taking them to school.
All right, 10,000 after taxes.
Oh, good.
Oh, my God.
Fat lady won.
Yeah. A big pig won, and no one cares.
Of course. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness.
Can you pause this for 1 second? You've never seen less fanfare.
This is nothing.
There's no one there.
No one's there. This woman's just rambling on. There's a couple of interns around her, I guess. But they got their six back.
Yeah,
I guess
thank
it's
God
over.
for that.
It's the
Thank
dumbest
God.
video ever.
They don't even have a wireless mic on the fucking lady.
No.
They didn't give her permission. I bet you that was a lawyer thing.
Oh, there was probably a lawyer thing.
Well, they could have recorded it and then just not aired it.
Yeah, they're probably just idiots.
I think they're idiots.
That was horrible.
Wouldn't it be funny if they did it like in a way that got them in such trouble? Like they waited until there was like a domestic murder, and then the radio van showed up. And they said that she was brutally raped, and we found our six in her vagina. They thought that would be great to tie in a local story.
No, it wouldn't. They would get in trouble. And there they are presenting the giant check.
So you think your mommy's crazy? No. Oh my goodness, what am I going to do? It's really not enough for what I need to do. So I just tried to
It's not enough. Now she wants more. Gives me that?
No, she needs to fucking eat. That's why.
Yeah, that's true.
Well,
Lunch.
I've had it.
Video's doing well, though.
Oh, how many views? A lot, right?
1,600.
1,600 views.
Oof.
Oh, and look at this. The top comment from 10 hours ago is, E-Rock Army, nigga. And then the other one, ha 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 ha, 90% of the views will be O&A fans, fucking hack radio station.
Oh, wow. No.
You pests are vicious, LOL Ramon.
Oh.
Feet up on the board like I run the show, hoagie in my mouth, E-Rock Army nigga, E-Rock.
So
you're
you're saying...
chair, bikini girls on the screen, Coke floats in my cup, Coke floats in my cup.
You're saying a lot of the people that saw it, a lot of those views are O&A.
Oh, this is probably one of their station listeners. So where's the six? Did that fatty eat the fucking thing?
These people are messes.
That pig could stand to lose a few numbers herself.
Wow, that's not nice.
No.
Prize pig.
They're all
good for
Opie
them.
and Anthony
They're
fans.
all of them.
Horrible.
E-Rock, you got your
gimmick.
song for your birthday?
I'm looking for it.
E-Rock.
Sam El Mulatto El ha 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 ha.
Oh, that's you.
Yeah,
And we do have audio of the parents of the transgendered kid.
Oh, yeah. That's a
They held
weird
a press
story.
conference.
This is a weird fucking story.
Yeah, I don't know how to
A
feel
little
about this
strange.
one. I don't know much about it.
You got E-Rock Army nigga?
Yep.
Yeah.
Play that for your birthday. And then we'll go into this thing.
God, if he got fired on his birthday.
Oh, what's going on here? Yeah, there you go.
It didn't work.
Oh.
E-Rock.
Eric, what are you doing?
E-Rock.
Files fucked
You're on your way out.
Files fucked up.
All right, it's fine.
He doesn't know what song you're looking for.
No.
So what is this story? You got
listening.
the transgendered kid. He's 6.
6
You know
years
that at
old?
6 years old?
No, I don't know,
I don't
man.
know. That's just it. Yeah.
Now, of course, I think most of
What's transgendered?
I
Which
think
one is
it's,
that?
You think that you are, or maybe you are, the opposite sex.
Yeah.
It's a weird in between thing.
They said the kid identifies with girls more than boys, so they're raising the boy as a girl, even though he still has his little boy parts.
But it's not just you say you are. I think it's more like they really.
They just
I don't know
know?
what it is, man. I don't know.
It seems a little young.
It does seem young to kind of twist it around.
Complicated shit like that.
They all say they know it from a very young age, though. Like, I knew that this is who I was, and this is.
Which one is him?
With the purple hair.
Yeah, but I mean, he's dressed like a girl, so.
Which one?
He didn't reach puberty yet, so.
In the middle?
No, with the purple hair. Not the red hair. The one on
the
end,
right.
With the pink dress on.
Yeah, that looks like a girl, but that's a boy.
I disagree, though. I disagree that that he should be able to use the.
That's a girl
little girl's
or a boy?
bathroom.
That's the boy.
Boy,
Born
girl.
a boy, identifies as a girl.
Identifies as a girl.
6.
Correct.
Yeah,
And when did this all start? A couple years ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, they got. They explained on the press conference.
The other girls, though, the problem is you can't infringe on their privacy because you identify a certain way. Like, if they should give this kid access to the teacher's bathroom or something that's single,
something like
that's
that,
fine.
right? Yeah, maybe.
Could someone explain this? A psychologist? I'm really confused.
Yeah, they knew.
Because the kid just seems way too young to be making such harsh decisions.
They knew they'd put him into bed, and he would start crying and just punch his little penis.
You kidding?
Yeah, of course.
Well, I don't know. Sometimes
punching it.
The mom said she took the kid to the kid got depressed at this young age, and took him to, she said, medical whatever. I'm assuming it was a therapist.
Yeah.
And the therapist said, yeah, he's
great.
transgender.
Some crazy fucking therapist.
But here's the thing, because it's kind of a newer thing that's talked about, is it crazy and somebody just identifying themselves wrong and mental wiring being fucked up, or is it actually a legitimate, you know what I mean? It's like, that's the question. Is it a legitimate thing? Like, no, transgendered people have always existed, just never been identified properly. I don't know.
Where is this?
Seattle,
Colorado.
I think. Oh, it's way off.
Interesting.
This is where we should get Bailey J on the phone.
Oh.
Well, let's play the mom explaining when they realized their kid was transgender.
We started noticing when Koi was about 18 months, as soon as she could express herself, that she was really expressing that she was a girl.
What?
And
holy shit.
That seems young, man.
It's weird.
Yeah, 18 months, they're starting to... These parents are fucked up.
Yeah, because you don't express yourself as a gender when you're that young, do you?
Not really. You really don't. Not so much.
Oh, my God. My dad would have had me in a fucking dress.
Right.
In a second. Little faggot I was. Jesus.
Imagine you're transgender, but you're just blocking it because of everything your dad did.
Oh, my God.
Little Anthony was a transgender.
Oh, no. Transgender.
That's why you were crying and scared all the time.
All the time.
How great would it be? We just opened his eyes. He comes in here Monday fully dressed as
a girl. And he's crying because he lost his beautiful years.
Guys,
he prefers to be called Ann.
Yeah.
I had an awakening.
Ann.
I had an awakening because of Friday's show. And I hope you respect what I've decided to do. It's not going to change anything.
Except you come in really sweaty outfits.
Hi. Yeah. No, that's I'm going to move out to Arizona to a warmer climate where it's better for my skin. And I identify with a woman now. I'm Ann.
No more guns, no more racism. It's all just a cover-up for this transgender
you think
thing.
it's all that?
I do.
Man.
I do.
Opie and Antoinette. Ann Cumia.
Tight little slutty mini skirts.
Oh,
Tube
yeah, and I
tops.
dress I go way over the top, so I'm dressing like a slut. Who's that?
Wow.
Who's that chick?
That's,
here she goes,
Who
right
the fuck
here.
is that bitch?
Who is that?
Who's the redheaded?
I don't know.
Get that fucking bitch in
Is
here.
that Maria Osmond or something?
I don't think it's
No.
my husband, no.
She looked like Sandra Bullock from the side, but it
That ain't
wasn't
her.
Sandra Bullock.
No.
There'd be a whole bunch of fanfare.
Yeah, there wasn't a lot of people around.
The girl from the bus. No, it wasn't Sandra Bullock.
No, it wasn't.
Who was it?
You're a lady.
I'm a lady.
I think so.
I don't think I am. That would be hilarious, though, coming in.
Be, right?
And I just don't even know how to dress like classy.
No.
I'm a cougar.
Oh, you'd be such a dirtbag with fucking slut red lipstick.
That'd be
You'd put it on
horrible.
wrong. You'd put it on like a guy.
You start inviting E-Rock to come over to your house to help you with household things. No, bend over a little more.
Oh.
You see the guy in our neighborhood? He walks around like a woman, and man, does he own it. And he gives the feeling that if you even say a word, you're going to get your ass kicked.
The homeless guy or no?
No, not that guy. This guy is like, he's tall.
Oh, no.
He wears like a fucking one of those hats like he's from Bahrain or something.
Bahrain?
Like one of those weird like roundy hats.
A fez?
I wouldn't call it, maybe.
Hey!
Maybe sort of like a fez. He walks around on the Upper West Side. He fucking owns it, man. And he's quite scary. And he seems like he's like has an important job or something too, which I just would love to ask him one question.
That was her.
Yeah.
What was that?
Roma Downey. She's an actress, and she's Mark Burnett's wife.
Oh, yeah, Mark Burnett's here.
Yeah, Mark Burnett. I'm sure Mark Burnett was next to her.
Oh.
What, the Mark Burnett?
Yeah.
Who used to do our show too?
Yeah.
Well, how about we get him in here and I have a word or two with him?
I don't think so.
We probably could have.
He used to do our show all the time.
I know I think he's promoting a Bible miniseries.
Yeah, that's going up
that's
on,
a big thing going
So why
on.
would he do our show?
Did you turn him down?
Probably turn him
I wouldn't turn Mark Burnett down. He's good radio, and we used to have him on a bunch of times.
Roland, what's the word, buddy?
I absolutely would not have turned down Mark Burnett.
And did you turn him down?
We weren't.
I don't remember being offered Mark Burnett. I don't recall it.
Do you feel slighted?
Yes, I'm feeling slighted.
Do you think it's because of who you are and your recent announcement that there's been prejudice displayed against you?
I think people are looking at me a little strangely now, and I think they just ought to get over it.
Anthony just becomes
I'd be
like
all
Fez.
defensive.
Everything is an issue with transgender.
Everything now.
You know, the transgendered community.
I take all the fucking passion I put toward pistols and turn it into rights for the transgendered.
Well, you have a friend on this radio show.
Oh, God.
Nothing.
You said.
Oh, I didn't say anything.
If people are willing to accept me as I am, I'm a woman. I'm a woman.
I didn't say anything.
What happened? Oh,
You did mention Fez's name is the only thing.
It just sounded familiar.
No, you said the hat. A fez.
Yeah, see, the hat. I said, what about the fez?
hat!
I was talking about that guy.
It's a hat!
Here's the parents talking about their kid. They knew at 18 months old. That's very fascinating to me. I wonder if we can get some fucking people to call in on this topic.
I knew it my whole life, Ma.
We started noticing when Koi was about 18 months, as soon as she could express herself, that she was really expressing that she was a girl. And, you know, of course, at that time, our thought was that she was a little boy that liked girls' things.
Grudge.
And it wasn't until she started becoming depressed and anxious that we knew that there was something more going on and took her to medical professionals, who then, you know, told us that she was in fact transgender.
Cigars and scotch. They do because he kept putting the bottle up his ass. That's fucking funny.
Yeah.
You're a nasty motherfucker.
Wait, no. Wait.
Oh.
He kept taking the bottle and go look at some Pecos.
Just covered by the last joke.
Oh, God, Chip. How embarrassing is Chip?
You think so?
Oh. Because you
uncomfortable?
picture someone really doing that. It would be horrible.
Destroying
Yeah,
everybody's-
wait. Yeah, just, ugh.
So the kid was like 2 years old and depressed.
Yeah, the parents
Yeah,
seem
how
like...
do you tell if a 2-year-old's depressed?
but the parents
Well,
seem like
a lot
they're...
of times they start crying, and every time you walk in, they pretend to be sleeping. Liars.
Maybe that's it.
Sure.
The parents seem to be on top of this.
Yeah.
Yeah, they seem uber aware. So
They have a bunch of kids.
That's weird, man.
The transgender kid was one of triplets. So these three are at the top of the page are triplets.
Oh, okay.
Adorable. They got their eggs, their hair, Easter egg colors. Well, pink.
And everything was going really well. She was in kindergarten at Eagleside, and everything went wonderfully there. She finished kindergarten and did first grade there, and everything was going well in first grade. And then out of the blue, the school contacted us to tell us that they were going to be changing, and she was not going to be allowed to use the girls' restrooms anymore.
I don't necessarily think she should, Because, again, the other little girls, their parents are reasonable if they go, look, we're not comfortable with this. It's just not something.
Confuse the kids.
Yeah, we don't. It's like, I understand it's not just about the cock or the breast. It really isn't. But as a parent, you have the right to not want your little 6-year-old daughter using the bathroom with somebody with a cock. You think the exception you could make for a genuine transgendered kid is for now allow them to use one of the adult places, if a single stall or a handicapped, whatever.
Yeah, find a bathroom for her for now.
Yeah.
I don't know how I'd feel. It's just weird.
It's like, a lot of parents might not like that shit.
Yeah, I don't know if...
Why don't they have sexual reassignment surgery at that young age so it just fucking,
Some of them don't want it.
Fixes everything.
Like Bailey, I think Bailey said that she doesn't want her dick cut off. Like
yeah, but it's a fucking kid. Well, what the hell do they know? Just wake up the next morning and like, all right, I got a fucking pussy now. I don't care.
That shit off.
Yeah, cut that shit.
The mom explains the school's harassment in this clip.
Harass.
And that really just was not a safe environment for her. That set her up for a lot of issues at school, for bullying and harassment. It wasn't a place that we were able to let her be, because we want her to be safe and we want her to be healthy. And so we've temporarily withdrawn her from school, and so we can reach a resolution with the school. And
That's
we
no
have
lawsuit.
filed the complaint with the school, and we're hoping that that they will change their minds and they will come back and teach that you can love somebody and you can accept somebody even if they are different, and it's okay.
That's not the point.
Thank you. It's not about loving.
Oh, boy. They are going to have a fuck of a discrimination case here.
It's not about loving.
They're gearing up.
There's obviously a lot of confusion in that school. People are confused. They don't fucking know what to do. It's not about not loving your kid.
Exactly.
You can't throw that into this.
She just threw it in out of nowhere.
Yeah, well, that's because she's a parent.
People feel uncomfortable because they don't understand. They're 5, 6-year-olds.
Yeah. Kid's born with a pecker. It's a boy. Stop.
Holy fuck, your kid's, I would assume, is loved at the school.
I don't know.
But they're confused. They don't know what to do. They're just trying to do the best. Uh-oh.
I got one.
You got one?
Oh, my God. Yeah, how they knew it was a transgender baby?
Yeah.
Because every time that their hands were rattling, she was like shoving up on butt and going, look at this.
Holy shit. Oh my God, that's just the worst.
It's terrible.
It's horrendous.
It's so bad.
Oh, good.
You know what? A kid's a kid. What the hell do I know? You're transgendered, transcontinental for all I know. You get me a container of coffee and you give me the carpentry stuff I need. I get the job done. I don't know about the rest. You build an extra bathroom. What do you want from me?
Oh. Well, that's pretty open-minded for regular Joe.
No, I mean for me, because I'm busy on this site. I don't got time to waiting for little girls, little boys. I don't know what the heck you are. All I know is what I am. I'm just Joe on a job site. That's all I know.
Of course you are.
Get my lunch pail.
Lunch pail. I hate Joe.
You think he's an idiot?
Regular Joe stinks. On the job site, thinks everything revolves around the job site.
You do that at home, though?
Oh, constantly. I can't stop.
Do you know the joy that, like an odor, these things permeate my friends' lives?
Yes.
Do you know the joy that is?
Can't stop doing it. I see something on TV, I just start commenting on the commercial. The commercials, like tampon commercials are, inappropriate. This shouldn't be on. Back in my day, growing up.
Did your girl get annoyed with it?
Oh, everywhere. Yes, of course. It's terrible. It's like,
somebody, even if they are different, and it's okay to be different, and that's what makes you special. And really, in the end, we just want what is best for Koi. We want her to have the same opportunities as all of our other children, and we want her to be able to go back to school and be treated equally without discrimination and harassment.
But that's not harassment.
Harassment or discrimination.
That's not harassment.
That's a little different than being treated equally. Yeah. You got a penis, and you're going into the girl's bathroom. That makes parents uncomfortable and other kids.
Yeah, if they're saying,
I'm not saying it's wrong. I don't think it's wrong, but it's an issue where everyone's uncomfortable.
If you're saying you're transgendered, they say that that's not the same as being a woman. So then you should not be entitled to use the woman's bathroom because technically that's not the same as a woman. They say that that's a different thing altogether. That's why I texted Bailey. I was wishing she'd be up to call in and like how old were you? I would love to ask her.
Oh, yeah.
And what do you think? Because she's pretty
why don't they just get her like
centered.
A spackle bucket and tell her to go out back?
In front of everybody.
Yeah. And they all point and laugh at her.
They say carry things from the movie.
Ha.
You know what? In this world we live in, it's all about sound bites. That was a joke.
Oh, is that it?
Yes.
Yeah, it is a soundbite kind of world.
Of course, that would be a soundbitey thing.
Oh, yeah, that sandwich. Wow. Tasty.
I just don't know. Like, is it possible to identify at that young age? Maybe it is. I mean,
I don't know. I think the parents should have maybe given the kid a little longer to maybe assimilate to the male fucking side there. I don't know. You know?
But at that side, at that angle, you're not thinking about dating other people, I don't think. Or you're not thinking about sex. You're not thinking about like, who you like. So, I mean, what is it that enables people to identify? Why would you identify with a girl?
Yeah, what is it? Dolls?
Is it because
it's stupid for the parents to so early pull the trigger on this whole thing and and raise the kid as a girl?
Seems a little young.
Well, they're triplets, right?
Yeah.
It's a boy and two girls, technically?
Yeah.
Or what?
Technically.
Is it
I mean, with the transgender thing.
But is it possible?
Wait, no, it's born biologically two boys, one girl. Gotcha. Okay.
Two boys and a girl.
No, two girls and a boy, right?
The one in the middle's a boy, right?
They were born two boys and a girl.
The one in the middle's a boy, too.
Which one's the boy?
Really?
And the one on the right was born biologically a boy.
This is the kid we're talking about here.
On the right.
I thought the one in the middle was the fucking girl.
No.
Oh, God. So, okay.
No, they're all in, making her look like a girl. Her hair's long and, yeah.
Is it possible that at that age with triplets...
And that's what I was thinking, too.
You identify more with one, and you think, I'm her, and I'm not him. How do triplets see each other and themselves? They have weird relationships compared to, like, regular siblings. So could that be, like, could that be a common confusion that mixed gender triplets have, where one identifies with one and not the other?
Parents seem responsible, and it seems like they're on top of it, and they understand something's up
They
here.
seem like weirdos.
Yeah, I think strict punishment's needed.
But, I don't know, but to put it all on the school, like not loving your kid, I don't believe that.
No, that's
at all.
This looks like one of these Munchausen fucking syndrome by proxy things, where the woman, the mother, apparently likes this type of attention, likes what goes along with it, and that's what she's going to do. And instead of feeding the kid fucking Drano and getting the hospital thing and making that her life, she does it this way.
Yeah, I mean, you want to talk about harassment for having to use a different bathroom.
Yeah.
How about plastering her kid all over national television and making a big
Hey, you guys
to-do
don't think
about
that the kid's transgender?
I don't know, but at that age, you should give the fucking biological portion a little more time. Well, perhaps it's a phase the kid was going through that maybe like to put on mommy's shoe. 6 isn't even long enough yet. There's no real fucking...
18 months to 6, though, they've been dealing with.
But 18 months was too early to start dressing the kid and treating it like a girl. So now the kid's just used to it.
Is just used to it?
Yeah, I mean, if you start dressing at 2 years old, if you start dressing,
that's all you know.
Give the kid longer than 18 fucking months.
Yeah.
Let his little testes come in and see what the fuck he says.
I may have an expert on the phone in just a moment for our hotline.
Let's play the last clip as the phone rings here.
Every father has a vision of what they want their son to be like, but in this case, Koi is a girl, and just the transformation and the blossoming of her and being able to be herself and who she really is, I don't want to miss that. I don't want her to grow up and regret such a horrible childhood that she might have. And so whatever is best for Koi, and I love her so much, that's just all I want to see.
You know what? Good for him.
Yeah, he's obviously
because
a loving parent. But
this little girl, little boy could have been born to some real shitty fucking parents. Right. So good for him for being open-minded and trying to figure it out for his kid.
I don't know what to make of this.
That's my final statement because it's so confusing. Let's say hi to Belly J. Belly J.
Hey,
Hi, Billy.
Woke up. I sound like Miley Cyrus right now.
No, that's all right. You don't know the story we're doing?
I assume so. It's the transgender kid I keep hearing about. Every person has sent me an email about this.
I would imagine.
Yeah, and the parents want the kid to be able to want her to be able to use they're triplets. There was apparently two, a boy, a girl, and then I don't, transgendered. Is it a boy or a girl? And then parents want this kid to be able to use the girls' room. And what do you?
Well, wait, hold on. Let me ask the first question. They say that they knew their kid was transgender at 18 months old.
Okay.
In your experience, does that seem like it's a little too young to really understand what's going on?
Well, it's weird because my instinct is to say you can't know until you're an adult, but if I'm going on my own experience, I knew when I was 5. I told my mom, and she was like, okay, you're full of shit. I'm setting you up for T-ball. And so...
What did you tell her? What did you tell your mom?
It was actually, I remember exactly what I said. I told her I was mad at God because he was supposed to make me a girl, and so I told her I wasn't gonna pray anymore. And so she basically thought I was out of my mind and pushed. You know, but I think that's also kind of a normal reaction if a parent reacts that way.
What told you that though? Like what internally? Like what do you remember thinking or feeling like this is not the way it is, or this is wrong?
It was basically because there were boys at school and then there were girls at school, and I was like, oh, I'm obviously one of the girls. Like everybody thought I was a girl anyway. I was really small. My voice was really high. I'm like, everybody thinks I'm a chick, and I want to go play with Barbies and hang out with the girls because they're awesome, and these guys are kind of gross. So it was just I kind of I knew then. And I don't know. So I feel like you know though, because I knew when I was 5. Like I totally knew.
Yeah, well, we're more wondering about 18 months. Seems way too young. But now this transgender girl. How do you say it? I don't even know how you say it.
Girl, I guess.
I guess a transgender girl would be a
okay. Transgender girl is now
future
6.
Norton girlfriend.
Future Norton girlfriend is now 6.
So what do you think? Like when you're that young, should this girl or this kid be allowed to use the girls' room? But if you're saying it's different. Like you're not a girl, you're not a boy. Like do transgenders say like we're a third gender, or what are they? I don't understand it.
I mean, I think there's no universal trans experience, as stupid as that might sound. But like everybody kind of has their own thing. She should be using the girls' bathroom as opposed to the boys' bathroom for her own safety because she looks like a little girl, and And because what is she going to do? Bang a bunch of other 6-year-old kids? Like she's a little kid. She can use the other bathroom. She's not going to rape anybody. Like it's ridiculous.
You know what? You just turned me on the whole thing. The school's got to relax. Just let her use the fucking girls' bathroom. Who cares? Especially when they do all their business in the stall anyway. It's not like she's going to whip out her little penis because she is a boy by birth and pee all over everything with his little dong.
I don't agree. I'll tell you why. Because the school's position is, like, what if, let's just say, this kid's a weird kid who is a voyeur. Transgender, you can still be a voyeur. Let's say this kid starts looking under stalls at little girls peeing. Right. For whatever reason, just to see what they're doing, because then
the school would be in trouble.
The transgender kid feels different and wants to see how they do it so she can do it the same.
You know what? I'm with Jimmy.
Then the school's in trouble because the parents are like, you violated our little girls' rights to have an all-girl experience in the bathroom. It's a really weird...
But to Belly J's point... if she went into the I'm just going to say she went into the boys' room, she absolutely be harassed because she looks like a little girl.
I agree.
So you know what? I got to go with Bailey J. On this one.
Man,
gotta.
I can see it from both sides. It's a huge liability, but obviously.
You know, I didn't think about lawyers. You know what? I got to go with Jimmy.
Yeah.
These stories happen all the time, though. I mean, this is the third one I've heard of recently where a kid couldn't use the bathroom. And the people that make a big stink out of it are Christian organizations in public schools, which is ridiculous.
Why can't they just have another bathroom?
Yeah.
An alternative bathroom, because we don't really socialize in the bathroom anyway. We're just
speak for yourself.
We're just dropping duties and getting the hell out of there.
A single stall somewhere.
They have those in Europe. They have gender-neutral bathrooms in colleges and stuff because transgenderism is so accepted in other parts of the world.
Wow, Europe.
Yeah,
they're crazy.
But when you just walk into one of those going, I'm transgender, that's right, I am.
Yeah.
So you get to see some boobies. I just like to think that girls get completely naked when they have to go to the bathroom. So that's
right.
That's why their boobies
That's going on. It's always sexy.
It's always sexy.
It's always sexy. Even a big fucking deuce.
At any moment, you think they might just start lezzing out in there.
Right.
So you got to be in there.
Scissoring.
Bumping donuts.
Yeah.
The girls' bathroom ruins the whole mystery, I promise. I use the girls' bathroom, and I do not want to have sex with women.
All right, well, let me ask you this. You're an adult. Have you ever had a problem being in a girl's bathroom? Has anyone ever called you out on it? I mean, obviously, we've all seen you, and you certainly look the part. but I mean, has anyone?
I look like a chick, and I don't like piss in the sink or anything.
Right.
Nobody gets on my case. It was weird though, because I mean, I'm like, when I started using the girls' bathroom, I'm like, I thought this place was supposed to be cleaner than the guys' bathroom. It's like disgusting. It takes forever. There's like a tampon receptacle. I'm like, this is fucking gross.
So using the boys' bathroom when you were growing up, was there ever times where you felt like where you got harassed or bothered? Did people kind of know?
Well, yeah, it was weird. They came across as a chick as opposed to like some fag. So boys were really protective of me in a weird way.
Look, we got transgender people that are tweeting at me. I didn't know we had a few out there. Well, we welcome all, certainly. I don't know if this person wants their Twitter promoted, but it says it's not a choice I knew in the second grade.
Can I ask you, though, this is what's curious, because you said, like, you'd look at the girls behaving and talking a certain way, and...
Sorry, because I don't want these people to think that. I don't think it's a choice. I think eventually, we're questioning at what age do you know? I don't think it's a choice. I really don't.
But is it? Like, this is what I'm asking, and this devil's advocate question. Is it possible that you identify more with the girls because there are men who are effeminate, just like there are women who have more masculine qualities?
Right.
And is it possible that someone who identifies themselves as transgender when they're really young is too young to realize that, no, I'm not a girl, I'm just a male who's very effeminate and has more of these traits?
Yeah.
That's what makes it tough, because I've had those same thoughts. Gender is a sliding scale. Masculinity and femininity is a sliding scale. So you don't know. I am glad I waited till I was 18, but then a part of me wishes my mom had listened to me when I was 10 or 6 or whatever, like as a kid, because you can start hormone therapy at 13, and that can make your life a lot easier in reference to, finding the right shoe size.
I think the whole choice and genetic thing, I think it's a sum of both. I think it's like you got your black gangsta, and then you got your wiggers. You got people that obviously couldn't make the choice, and then people that kind of are drawn to that lifestyle and whatnot and want to just be part of it and act the part.
Right. Can I adjust my statement?
Sure.
I think most of it is not a choice, but I think...
absolutely.
I
think you're right.
I think you are right. I think there is a little wiggle room there. A little wiggle room to maybe choose...
Little wiggle room.
Choose something...
Lifestyle looks like something you want to be part of or something.
Right. I think in general, though, it's not a choice.
I mean, deciding to transition or start your transition, that's definitely a choice. I guess maybe the urge itself is not.
Can I ask
you... To get a pair of them big fucking tits.
Nice. Billy J, can I ask you, do you have a good relationship with your parents?
I do. I have a great relationship.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah, not with my father, but I'd like to think that's not why I'm transgender. But I don't talk to my dad. But
really why? You don't talk to him because of this, or there was other family issues, or whatever?
No. He was the fuck up. I decided not to talk to him. He was like a crazy person.
Oh, okay.
What would he do that was crazy?
He was, when I was growing up, he had a
baseball bat.
That's exactly where I was going.
Well, you went with the ball.
I was going to go, try to play catch. That's insane.
What would he...
He's like a junkie loser, but my mom's awesome and my grandmother's awesome, and I've got good family members, and I've been really supportive, even though they're all Tea Party or crazy people.
So they're very conservative, but with you they've been very kind of understanding.
Yeah, because I look like a chick. If I was embarrassing the family by looking like
if it's some dude with a wig on, that's...
Right, exactly. Yeah. My grandmother basically just wants me to be hot and marry well was her only thing. She's crazy.
Good for her. Yeah. So does she like your husband?
She does. Everyone likes my husband. I'm happy about it. They've hated every boyfriend I've ever had, and they like him, so it's good.
Why'd they hate your other boyfriends?
Because they fucking suck, and I'm weird in that charity case.
I've never had the chance to talk to you on the radio. I don't understand. Are you gay? Is he gay? How does that all work? Break it down quickly.
That question makes less sense and less sense every time someone asks me it, because being gay is basically calling me a man, which I don't identify as a man.
Right,
I understand that. Whatever. I've never had a chromosome test. I could be a hermaphrodite because I don't have any body hair naturally. It's really weird. But
okay.
I think if you're gay, you're gay. You want to have sex with a bunch of fucking dudes. But if you want to have sex with chicks and then there's one dude that looks exactly like a chick, then you're probably straight.
But all right, I know, but you have the penis. So does your Jimmy just have a sigh of relief? Rules. All right, but your husband, would he consider himself gay?
I think you already know the answer to that, though. It's kind of like.
No, because I'm very confused by the whole thing. I'm really trying to understand.
I think that the definition of gay is really misunderstood because it's like okay.
But a lot of straight guys would say the penis makes it gay.
Right.
But saying something doesn't make it a fact.
True.
So it's, for me, and I'm not insulted if the person I'm with would be considered gay. It wouldn't make me feel bad because we're actually very pro-gay rights, even though neither of us feel that we're gay. We feel like a heterosexual couple, except we have sex. So it's weird. Like,
well, Bailey, did Matt date men before you?
No.
No, but I'm saying he was involved with women and then met you.
Of course, that's how they all start. I ruin their lives. Yeah. I've never hooked up with a bisexual guy. I've never hooked up with a gay guy. Believe me, I would fuck the shit out of a gay guy. They're adorable, but they do not want to have sex with me. They think I'm disgusting.
So, okay, just confusing. That's all.
But it is definitely.
Gay's a frame of mind. It's not just a dick and two dicks.
I understand.
You know
exactly. Yeah. So it's. But I get that question so.
Well, all right. All right. I got another. These are all probably dumb questions that you guys probably laugh at. But has he ever wished you had a vagina?
No, because he. I mean, like most guys, he likes anal sex and fake tits, and I bring both of those things to the table.
Her answers rule.
But now this is where people.
But he doesn't miss a vagina,
right?
Well, no. I mean, when obviously, I assume when he masturbates to the same porn stars everybody else does with vaginas. But I mean, who knows? When I'm 30, maybe I'll get a vagina. They don't look terrible. I've seen pictures. They look.
We saw one. It was horrendous. But then again, the lady was older, so we know the surgery was a while ago.
Yeah.
Remember that one?
A lot. It's come a long way.
Remember where we saw?
Forgot that.
Do you? But here's the thing where people would say it's confusing. Like, if you're like, say you date women, and then you're hooked up with you meet a transsexual or transgendered girl, but then you're having sex, but you're also doing like sucking the cock. It's like, doesn't that make it a gay activity, or is that still part of? I don't. That is confusing.
Why you have your fingers crossed, Jim?
Believe me, you've never seen anybody more nervous about an answer. I'm doing the Vegas dice thing with my hand. Come on. No, it's okay.
This is called the Kurt Schilling. He has all his eggs in one basket.
I'm on the ledge. Answer correctly or I'm jumping. No.
I think guys are a lot less afraid of dicks than they'd like you to think. I mean, all guys do is sit around and take pictures of their dick and play with their dick and try to suck their own dick for like 30 years. So it's like guys like dicks. They finally meet a hot girl and they finally get to put a dick in their mouth.
These answers are amazing.
Finally.
Like, that's what every guy's thinking.
Like, finally.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. I didn't realize you had a sense of humor. Very funny.
Yeah, Bailey rules.
Guilt-free cock, right? Is that it?
I'm
like,
imagining.
It's a girl. She just has a cock.
Yeah.
But it's also a female energy, I'm sure, too. Like, it's not.
No, I know. I know it's a lot more complicated than just saying, oh, penis gay. But.
Because I've talked to girls about threesomes with guys, like watching them get fucked to be hot. But I would much rather see them fuck a transsexual because that to me would be more. But women get weirded out by the idea of that because it's the female energy
right.
that they can't compete with. Like they would fuck two guys, but they're afraid if they have two cocks and there's that other female energy that they would be.
Huh.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, women hate me. I have terrible luck with girls. They cannot stand me.
Well, me and you have a lot in common.
Oh, Jimmy,
they don't like me.
Oh.
All right. Well, we're wrapping up the show, Bailey, but we wanted to get your expert opinion.
Okay. Awesome. All right. Thanks, guys.
All right,
thanks.
Talk to you soon.
Take it easy.
Bye.
All right.
Yeah, Bailey's very great. She says very funny.
Yes.
Line's still open.
I liked her.
What happened? There we go.
And
yeah, that's definitely
that voice is almost
situation.
They almost figured out that voice too, huh?
What, Bailey's? That's not just fucking like figuring anything out. That's been that voice forever.
Some hormones and stuff too, right?
Sure.
Oh no, really?
Yeah. On the Friday show, you just listened to a room full of men asking questions they didn't think they'd have to ask.
As we eat sandwiches.
Exactly. Anne's thinking, you know what? I could fuck her in my hot tub.
Oh God! You think You think I would do that?
My goal, of course you would. My goal is to fuck. My goal is to get Anthony the transsexual because he's such a kook and such an obsessive lunatic. That house would be fucking Sodom and Gomorrah.
That would be the last fucking straw before God just puts a lightning bolt through the roof.
I don't know. Show up around 2 a.m. when he's had a few.
No, I don't. I don't think I would.
When he might be a little weak.
I'd be so afraid of that fucking cock. That's it.
Yeah, but you'd learn to relax and take it.
All I'd hear is,
Jesus Christ, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Like, oh no, it's okay. It's okay, Dad. Look, it looks like a girl.
No, but if you were taking it and you were going, ow, ow, he'd be going, Jesus Christ. If you're going to take the cock, at least take it and enjoy it. Son of a bitch.
I fucking told you, Ro. I told you.
All right, where are we going? Poconuts?
Where are we going?
Jim Norton's going to be at Poconuts tonight and tomorrow.
Yeah, and I got North Carolina coming up, and I got Syracuse coming up, and I got Jacksonville and Magoobies and fucking Carroll, a bunch of gigs, and then my Boston 1 hour shoot. I think I have a name for the special.
What was it?
I don't want to say it.
Okay, where can the people go? Because
my website right now, but they are working on a new site for me. Of course, that will
just follow you on Twitter. You'll get all the Jim Norton dates.
Yes,
because Jimmy's hitting the road again to get ready for the big special, so he's going to be in a lot of areas. Probably close to a lot of you guys out there. So, Jim Norton on Twitter. Masked Sexual Flavors is the new way to foreplay. Available in 4 tantalizing flavors. Oh, yeah. These oral gel strips will be the spark to light your bedroom flame. Oh, yeah. Visit sexualflavors.com to purchase or find a retailer near you. What's that?
Cool.
Just awesome footage.
SpaceX launches second cargo ship.
It's camera. It's on the side of the rocket ship cameras that show you what it would look like if you were on there, and it's just... God damn it, they moving fast.
Who's SpaceX, by the way?
SpaceX is a private company that's launching cargo into space, going to the space station, since we don't, have a fucking space program.
That's fine.
Yeah.
So where's SpaceX located?
In this building. They're right downstairs.
Oh, no kidding.
I like it being a world effort more than the national effort.
I don't.
No?
I loved NASA.
Yeah, I like
the
NASA,
good old
but
US I think it helped the country, helped technology.
But a world effort's more important.
Ah, fuck.
You wouldn't have
goddamn
tags,
Chinese with their stupid rockets.
Watch that special, the
Koreans.
Liberia special.
I will. That I want to see now.
I saw one yesterday. Vice.com does the best shit. There's one called Living in the Sewers of Colombia, about people that actually live in the Colombian sewers so they don't get killed by
What do I
death
do?
squads.
Where do I go?
Just go online and Google it. It's fucking...
They live in the sewers.
They live in this. You like mole people? These people make mole people
Love
like the
mole
fucking
people.
Beverly Hillbillies. All right, Sam's show is coming up
Right.
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
yes.
And the latest episode of my Dumb Elevator show. Is it on the Facebook page, E-Rock?
Should be, yeah.
Yeah, I brought half a Hulk face back for a quick little elevator show.
Oh,
Go to
that's
Opie and
why
Anthony on Facebook, please, and check it out. I would appreciate it. Thank you very much. Roland, what do you got? Nothing? Oh, all right. All fair. Have a good weekend, everyone.
Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Oh, there's a big mistake. There's a meeting in here with repeated use of the word chip. Edgar's leaving. Steve Blatter came in here to, I don't know. He's talking about something or other. There's some kind of meeting keeping Opie and Anthony from starting their weekends, but he made the huge mistake of using the word chip multiple times throughout the discussion. So just a whole bunch of what's that? We're trying to accomplish something. What's that?
Oh, no.
Let's do a line of the day since Opie and Anthony didn't get to it.
Right.
How many runners-ups? Runners is ups are there?
Gotta give me a moment, but there's 3 runners up.
I don't gotta do anything. Just because
we don't play it.
Just because you're the birthday boy doesn't mean you're the
It
boss.
has nothing to do with that. Hey, Fez, how are you?
Tell Fez I said hi too.
Sam says hi, Fez.
Hi, Sam.
Oh, how nice. All right, then
Give me a second.
Let me go to 302. You're the first call on After Opie and Anthony live today. How exciting for you, 302.
Yeah, it is very exciting. It is very exciting. It's always a pleasure to talk with you.
Thank you.
It really, truly is. But I've got to confess that today it's not about you. As much as it pains me to say this, it's
strange.
Not about you today.
Yeah,
It is. It really is strange. That's why I haven't gone through my usual diatribe, because after all, you are the one and only, the Hollywood primetime Sammy Sweetheart, the F. and Roberts professional broadcast.
Is this Larry?
Yes, it is, of course.
What are you, at home?
No, I'm in the truck in New Mexico.
You sound really different. Maybe just because you're subdued.
I am subdued because I really wanted to wish the Sex Bagel a happy birthday today, because it's all about the Sex Bagel today.
How you like that, Sex Bagel?
Oh, thank you, Larry. I appreciate that.
If I may offer you a song.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to you.
I mean, we're not going to hear him, play the
What
whole
the
song.
hell?
I'm not going to listen to the guy play the entire song. We got the gist.
He's like your biggest fan, and he was doing something nice.
I know, but we got the gist. We know what he was singing. We got things to do today.
I wanted to see how it ended.
It ends very similarly to the way it begins, so you don't have to worry about that. How many runners-ups are there today?
We have 3 runners up.
Oh, how exciting is this? All right, let's go to the third runner-up then.
Okay.
No gays.
Why?
Because I'm calling you gay.
Oh.
So that was not the line itself, but the explanation of the line that became runner-up line of the day. Yes. All right. Let's go to second runner-up.
You know the best way to color eggs is you put paint on the inside of the hen's pussy.
It's disgusting. I don't think that's true. I think that's not factual. Easter's right around the corner. All right. The last runner-up line of the day, the one that almost made it.
I don't mean that, nothing illegal. It's just in God's eyes, you're disgusting.
Who was that about?
That was about Anthony and Michaela.
Oh, well, that was probably accurate. How was that, getting that material from her? I mean, I was going to stick around and help you guys out with it yesterday, but I'm not going to wait around until 3:30 in the afternoon to talk to some Olympic shrimp.
Yeah, she was running behind on her schedule there.
Yeah, I'll bet she was.
But she was very nice.
Tell her to backflip her ass in here on time.
No scowls, nothing.
Well, that's not nice at all. That's all. Only thing people want to see is the scowl. She didn't scowl at all?
No.
I saw Roland. You took a photo with her on Instagram. I was like, oh, if you have a photo with, what's her name? Michaela Maroney.
Yeah.
And she's not making the scowl face in it, what's the point?
I don't know.
You know? You might as well have taken a picture with one of the people who run track or something. You know?
Still, she's hot.
She's 17, Roland.
Almost 18.
Were you attracted to her?
Well, duh.
All right, what's the runner-up line of the day? That was the last runner-up?
You did all three.
Oh, okay.
Line of the day. Line of the day.
The Phil Rizzuto. E-Rock's a cow.
So unnecessary. He got you the picture.
No shit, Sherlock.
Did you make it about yourself today because it's your birthday, or was that because Jim was laughing about that joke for an entire commercial break?
Yeah, that had to be the reason.
Oh, E-Rock, you poor thing. You have big plans for the weekend other than going to dinner, or is that it?
Dinner, people over.
What people?
Friends.
Who?
Of mine.
Did you get invited?
And my wives.
Wait. You're having people over your house for your birthday?
Yeah.
Like who?
Like people that we're friends with.
Like who that I know?
I don't think anybody you know.
That got invited?
Dave?
You invited Eastside Dave?
No, I don't think we did.
What do you mean you don't think? It's your birthday. You know
were invited.
I was not invited.
I was told you were.
Where?
To dinner and to my place.
On what medium?
I don't know. I was told you were contacted.
I didn't get any contact.
I will find out what happened.
Oh, Jenny Hutt. Is she coming in? She just walked by. Jenny Hutt's here.
Roland, go grab her.
Yeah, go see if Jenny Hutt wants to hang out.
She's not doing anything important.
Ever.
And her show's over. Her morning show.
Let's go to 765. You're on After Opie and Anthony Live. She went the other way, Roland. To the right.
Hey, Sam.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, man. All right, so I know it was the line of the day, but, dude, what I learned today was that you can make Jimmy laugh uncontrollably just by doing a Phil Rizzuto voice saying he runs the house.
Yeah, it was a good line. It was well done. 508.
Hey, I'd like to wish E-Rock a birthday in his native tongue.
Okay.
Moo, 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 moo.
You see that one coming, E-Rock?
I dumped out of it.
Did you see it coming?
I heard. Yeah, I figured it was coming.
Yeah. We got show business to talk about. We can't talk about your birthday all day.
Is it the bus trip?
No. I think the bus trip is going to happen, though. Do you?
I think it is. I mean, you rarely see management keep the charade on this long.
That's right.
You know, if it wasn't going to happen.
And we've had a lot of discussions about it. And the details that we're getting into now, really, I believe the bus trip will happen. It's scheduled right now to go down like, end of April, beginning of May type of time. Who really knows for sure. But around that, we're saying like spring-ish, when it's going to be nice out and stuff like that. We're not trying to get on a bus and drive through the winter. No. And touring down in Dollywood and Memphis and Nashville and Branson and Austin. And, I mean, based on the meetings we've been having and the details that we've been getting into, I truly think it's going to go down. I'm excited about it. Troy is very excited about it. He's on his cruise right now, but he's convinced that he's going to make Ant's Party Bus just the end-all, be-all of party buses. Now, I don't think, Troy has been known to hype things before. He talks a lot, and sometimes he delivers, and sometimes he doesn't. You all remember Chicago. He was talking up a storm. E-Rock, how much did Troy talk about Chicago? Beforehand, I mean.
He was saying that this was going to be even better than Cleveland.
Yeah.
And like of epic proportions. But then again, he also talked about Las Vegas that way with Roland.
And what did he do in Chicago?
He didn't come.
He didn't even make it to the airport. Nothing went down in Chicago.
By the way,
yeah.
I got a message here.
Yeah.
A text was sent to you. You probably just didn't get it.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
That's not bullshit.
I get my texts. Your wife's lying to you.
No.
I didn't get any texts.
You are. I know for a fact you were on the list.
No, but you know why? Because she doesn't like me, because I make jokes about you sometimes.
No, she likes you.
And she thinks I'm a bad influence on you.
She likes you because you make a lot of money.
That's right, I do. That's why she likes me. You need to have rich people around you.
Yeah.
But yeah, I really do think it's going to happen. Yeah, and then Troy was hyping up this trip with Roland, going out to Vegas, and then what happens? Roland goes to bed early. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm not saying
and then Troy was sick, right?
Yeah. He was sick or whatever. I'm not saying Troy never delivers, because you all heard the gay off. He delivered that day. There was a penis in the room. He delivered. However, there are many times when Troy just doesn't pull through. And it's hard to hype something up that much. So we'll see how it goes.
There was something in the back office. I forgot who the discussion. Maybe it was involving you.
Probably was.
About
if it
who was
happened.
going to have the first fight on the bus. Were you part of that?
Maybe. What was the thought?
I heard the aftermath of it, but that it was going to be Troy and Roland.
To me, I think the most likely first fight to happen on that road trip will be between Troy and Roland, because I think Troy will be trying to encourage Roland to party and to celebrate and to, you know what I mean, and to not pussy out. And I think Roland will have fun at first, and then he'll get tired of the partying, but he'll keep doing it because Troy is asking him to, and then eventually he'll just snap and go crazy. I was just saying, I think on the road trip, Roland, the first fight my money's on would be between you and Troy.
Yeah, I mean, he does. I told him you can't overhype like Vegas.
Right, that's what we were just talking about. He hypes.
Like when you hype Vegas will say, you know what, fuck you.
And same thing happened on a road trip.
Yeah.
You can't hype it up like that.
Like
Otherwise,
he hyped up his cruise very, very much.
Yeah.
He said, dude,
well, the
minute I walk on the cruise, they all know, Carnival know, there's a fucking party going on.
The beauty about this cruise is that he's just going on it with his girlfriend. So even if nothing happens, he could just lie. You know what I mean? We'll never know if it lived up to the hype or not. But the road trip, the bus tour, we'll be aware of that.
Yeah, because he said a lot of things. We all know what he said.
Partying. Bitches, Roland. He said bitches.
He said sleep is not even an option. He said when the bus pulls over.
When the bus pulls over.
The first bus will get out and go, what the fuck is going on in the second bus? He said that's what they're going to say.
He won't, and sleep is not an option for when?
For anybody. In the party bus. No, you can't
sleep. For the whole 5 days?
You cannot sleep.
Well, that's not going to happen. He's going to get tired himself and just fall asleep.
I know.
Of course not. That's ridiculous.
And he said, dude, we're not going to sleep. We're going to party hard.
There should be bad shows. I mean, you're going to be so tired of partying by Wednesday that like nobody's got any energy
But the
left.
thing is, I told him, I go, how can you party on a bus while you're driving 11 hours and you feel sick because you're drunk? And it's the emotion.
Right.
You're going to want to kill yourself.
I'm telling you, he's going to encourage you to party, and there's, likely to be a fight there. But that's not even, that's not the show business in particular that I was talking about. Our intern, he came, maybe before I get to that, let me talk to you. Before I talk to you, Alan, I'm going to talk to you, Roland. Because a few months ago, there was a block of programming that went down on this channel on a Saturday night.
Yeah.
And it was Roland's Food Court, and what was the other one called?
Sexing with the Bagel.
Or Bageling with the Sex. Bageling with the, Eric, was it called Bageling with the Sex?
Yeah.
That's what your show was called, right? You named it that.
No, I did not.
You were happy with the title, though.
No, I wasn't.
You weren't.
I didn't even want to do the show.
Oh. Well, then why? This is so confusing to me. How do you don't want to do shows?
I do, just not right now.
When?
When I want to.
I don't.
Not when you decide.
It's like George Costanza. I choose not to go.
Yeah. What were you going to say? Go ahead, Alan.
I mean, E-Rock should just have a show where he just comes up with scripts every week. That'd be.
You like hearing about E-Rock's movie?
It's incredibly entertaining.
What do you think of that, E-Rock?
I think that kid is fucking stupid.
Okay, he said he thinks you're stupid.
Oh.
That's not nice. Well, yeah, this is what I don't understand. I keep hearing about E-Rock's plans for a podcast. He's built a studio in his house. If you go down to his basement room, he's got a little studio that he set up for himself.
Uh-huh.
But why don't you want to do shows?
I don't know.
Are you scared?
No, I'm not scared. It's just I know it's going to be shit on.
Dude, let me tell you something. Did you read the the Opie and Anthony Facebook page? We talked about the goofy Harlem Shake parody video that I made. We talked about it on this show. Once we talked about it, you put it on the Facebook, as you do for every video we talk about, correct?
Yeah.
Right. Did you read the comments on that?
No.
They're all, first of all, they're all fucking morons, except for a few of them. Almost all of them are fucking idiots. They're all like, I hope Sam dies. Sam's not funny. I don't know why Sam's on the show. Do you know why Sam's on the show? Because Opie and Anthony put him there. Your gods put him on the show. Why don't you trust their judgment? If you don't trust mine, trust theirs. But I don't let it stop me from doing shit because they're idiots. Like, they're just, the people who say that are saying that because they think Opie, Anthony, and Jim are going to read their comment and laugh, and Daddy they'll finally get Daddy's approval. The people who have an honest evaluation of it, I respect them. The people who, and it doesn't have to be positive, but the people that aren't just recycling Norton jokes and wishing death, I can respect that. But the vast majority are just doing what they hear Opie, Anthony, and Jim do, thinking that Daddy's going to laugh, and not realizing that every time Opie and Anthony and Jim do the Opie Twitter voice, that's the guy. You're the dude. You're the guy they're doing. Like, and they're sitting there listening to their radios and laughing at Opie, Anthony, and Jim, making fun of them. You can't let that dictate what you do. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I used to get shit on a lot more than I get shit on now. Did I not?
You still do.
How can I still get shit on a lot more? No, listen to the phrasing of the sentence.
Okay.
I used to get shit on a lot more than I do now. That's not to say I don't get shit on now.
Yeah.
I just did a whole rant about the idiots on Facebook. But I used to get shit on even more. I don't let it stop me from doing stuff. Because you can't control the audience. You gotta put stuff out there.
Pay no mind list.
Put them on the pay no mind list, Roland. The list that I told you about, and how great is that list?
Awesome.
It's great. Put them on the pay no mind list, and then let your audience find you. You know what I mean? Let the people who actually have a brain in their heads give it a true evaluation, and some of them are going to like what you do. And honestly, when you did Bageling with the Sex, people liked it. I got tweets from people being like, that was a good show. That was a fun show to listen to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're never going to get the full... This show has a massive audience.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing that we do is going to get that full audience. That full audience is given to Opie and Anthony. And even they hate what Opie and Anthony do. You know what I mean? There's a percentage of this audience that listens to this show every day. And you hear they don't like what Opie and Anthony do. It drives you. It's enough to drive a person insane. But you can't let them dictate whether or not you're going to do stuff. You'll be, you'll be hiding in your rabbit hole forever if that's the case. You know what I mean? The people who are going to criticize you no matter what you do are the people that aren't doing anything themselves. And when you start getting off your ass and actually doing shit, it scares them. Because they're not used to that type of behavior. It's scary to them to see somebody who actually has personal motivation. Who's actually like, you know what? I'm going to make the most of whatever it is that I have. That's scary to them because they don't do that with their lives. They sit there and live vicariously through others and just think that if they can put in some negative energy out there, it'll be good. Now, look, I know I do my share of making fun of people. I'm not saying making fun of people is wrong, but I at least try to have some laughs with it. I at least try to be, somewhat funny. And at the end of the day, E-Rock's wife is still inviting me to his parties. You know what I mean? She knows that I'm not sitting there wishing cancer upon him.
You're not?
Not actively. I mean, there are times where maybe I have, but not as like a regular active thing.
When you Twitter it to me.
Right, when I'm just... But those are direct messages. Those are between you and me.
2 in the morning, Sam had to go to the bathroom. He tweets, die of cancer, go back to sleep.
I got a direct message from Sam. I hope you die of cancer, fatty. Why the fuck would he send me this? It's not even a public thing. This isn't funny. But that's the level that some of these guys on Facebook are doing.
And Instagram.
You hear him on Instagram, don't you, Roland?
I attack him right back.
And you should.
And they go, I like you.
I was actually reading one of your Instagrams yesterday when he goes, it's an honor to be attacked by you.
I know, like, what?
And you're probably reading that response going, well, I still hope he dies. I hope he dies with honor, but I hope he dies.
I just said, why are you still alive?
So, E-Rock, I mean, I know you want to do it. You just got to start doing it. You know?
Yeah, I'll get to it.
You won't.
It's like working out. You just got to start, and it gets
Don't
easier.
He doesn't, Alan, he doesn't know what you're talking about.
Oh.
Like, that's a terrible point of reference for
I
him.
understood what he's talking about.
Did you?
Yes.
I just thought you had no personal experience with it, so you wouldn't.
It's kind of like Legos.
I used to. I just don't anymore.
You realized exercise just wasn't for you, right?
It's there.
Like the same way Donald Trump Jr.
It'll
today.
be there when I choose to pick it up again.
You won't pick it up again.
I might.
Well, the same way today, Donald Trump Jr. said that he thought changing diapers just wouldn't be his thing, as if that can be your thing or not. You think to this day, exercise, not your thing.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, the announcement is Ronald's Food Court's coming back next Saturday. At what time do we do it?
5
p.m. Eastern for 1 hour. Roland's Food Court is back in the house. You excited?
Yeah, a lot of guests.
You were already booked? I didn't even announce the show yet.
Yeah, it's all booked up.
It's all booked up.
Yeah.
I just announced the show.
Can I tell you something? The process since Christmas involving Roland's show, we'll be in the office, and he sits behind me. He'll spin his chair around real casually, almost like Bond villain-like, and he'll stick his right hand out with
And he
his
said
finger.
he's petting a cat, of course.
And he's looking at me, and he goes, got a guest for my show. And I go, okay, who? And he'll tell me who. A couple days go by, he does it again, he does it again. This happened earlier this week, too. And I said, how many damn guests are you booking for this show? And you could count them on 2 hands right now.
I just picture him petting a cat and then saying, Eric, I have a guest for the show, and then just picking up the cat and taking a bite out of it.
Well, he rubs his stomach while he shoots the other finger out at you.
Oh.
Yeah, yes, exactly, like that.
He rubs his belly and he gives you the finger. Now listen, it's a big show. It's your second time at bat.
Yeah.
First one, I'll say home run.
But this time about the heavy chef hitters.
You got big plans for it?
Yeah, I got the Iron Chefs coming in.
Yeah?
Yeah, big chefs.
It's very exciting. E-Rock, are you going to follow it up with Bageling with the Sex too?
I don't think this time around.
Why?
Just because I'm not ready to do it again yet.
What do you got to do to get ready? Just call another radio show.
You should call Scott and Todd.
Are you kidding me? Big O and Dukes are listening.
You should get Scott and Todd.
Dude, that would be a get. Big O and Dukes are listening to this right now going, what the fuck, dude? How are you not ready? We're ready.
They bought train tickets and everything.
Yeah. What do you mean you're not ready? Dennis in Baltimore.
Hey, guys. E-Rock, you really need to listen to Sam.
That's right.
As hearing you over the years, you remind me a lot of myself. I'm 38, a little older than you. Low self-esteem, low self-confidence. I've always struggled with doing what I want to do because I feel like I'm going to fail. But Sam's right. You've loved radio all your life. You need to do this and embrace what's happened on O&A. And I don't mean this to sound mean or anything, but like I said, embrace what's happened on O&A and your podcast. Name it something that the fans are going to love. The one thing I thought of was, like I said, not to offend you, Piggy Boy Podcast. I think that would be great.
What about Pigcast?
No, thank you,
571. They call him Piggy Boy, so Piggy Boy Podcast.
480.
Better ring to it.
Podfat. But Dennis is right, though. Maybe you don't do exactly Piggy Boy Podcast. 9. But Dennis is right. Don't give out his phone number. He's right.
Dennis is a loser because I know a Dennis.
Dennis is a loser because I know a Dennis. Ha ha ha. That's the quote. You probably are sitting there going, I must not have heard that right.
That's more of the behind the scenes stuff.
Oh, I don't care. It just made me laugh.
The point that Dennis is making is maybe not to that extent, but take the audience that you've garnered with this show and own the stuff. Like, if you own what you're made fun of for, if you go on and you talk about how fucking awesome Legos are, and you talk about how great Coke floats are,
Doctor Who,
and you talk
Never
about
had a Coke float.
Oh, come on, Eric. If you're just going to lie in the conversation, I don't know why I'm giving you advice. But if you go on and you're like, let me tell you about my Florida days, and all this stuff, people will love it. And you're not going to get everybody, and some people will not love it. But it's like, you saw, when I started doing the stupid YouTube videos with the camera pointed at my face, and that's all it is,
yeah.
I'm sitting there, and I'm looking at the camera before I shoot, and I'm like, I know that I'm literally going to get people who wish for my death if I do this. I know it's going to happen. Regardless of what I say into that camera lens, there are going to be people that wish for me to die. You got to get past it.
Okay, but I think you're not seeing the point of, I'm not worried about the audience shitting on this.
You just said that
I'm worried. No, I'm more concerned about the actual environment here that we're working on about destroying this.
Who gives a fuck about the environment here? How could you possibly care what anybody here thinks anymore? It's been 8 years. Are you kidding me?
People might actually listen to it because then they'll hear O&A shit on the air, and then they'll download your podcast, and then you'll be huge.
He's right. Alan's right, because the minute O&A talk about it, you've got thousands of people that are going to listen regardless. Now, you're not going to hold all those people, but you know what's going to happen? You'll do this thing, right? And O&A, all of us, will trash it the first week. Guaranteed. You're right. It will come into work, and we will do 2, maybe 3 hours on how miserable it is, and it'll be hilarious, and we'll all love it. But then you got to just come back and do it the next week, and do it the next week, and do it the next week, and just do it week after week until O&A are either tired of it, or you get to the point where they're like, oh, that's kind of good.
Yeah, it's like the Rocky speech. Well, they bring you down, you get up.
Right, Roland. And what did he do? He ended the Cold War, Eric. Rocky ended the Cold War thanks to that speech. How you cannot be listening to this is beyond me. Remember when I came in here? One show on Hits 1. One show. And what happened? What happened to me, Eric?
Yeah, that was the first hour of the show.
Destroyed! Dismantled. Horribly crushed. But I've been doing Hits 1 shows for the last 3 years anyway. Now, I haven't dramatically improved, but I've been doing them.
Look at Jenny Hutt.
No, Jenny Hutt's a terrible example. I mean, she literally, everything she does could be brought on and made fun of. It's not.
Yeah, but she thinks she's great, so.
Well, yeah, I mean, you could go the route where you're just totally delusional and your redheaded head is up in the clouds somewhere, not realizing what's happening around you. How's it going, Travis?
I don't know where this lack of confidence from Eric comes from. Because,
Me neither.
Like, he did his show, and they barely talked about it the week after.
They barely talked about it. It was more like leading up to it, he was getting shit on, but they barely talked about it.
And that was just because of his guest process.
Right.
You know? Like, the fans overwhelmingly enjoyed it. Like,
right, and you read the
reading,
responses.
Yeah, reading Twitter and Facebook and everything, they overwhelmingly enjoyed it. Opie and Anthony basically didn't talk about it.
Right.
So I don't see where all. You know what I hear? I hear excuses.
Right.
Yeah.
Excuses. Eric, Travis is right. It's excuses.
Yeah.
You watch wrestling.
Yeah.
What role do you think you play here?
Right now, I'm Brad Maddox.
I don't even know what that means because you couldn't be. You're not handsome. You're not in shape. I'm not talking about that. Brad Maddox is the guy you wish you were when you're taking selfies on Facebook.
He's Miss Elizabeth.
Miss Elizabeth, you think? Yeah. No, Eric. You're not the heel. You're not the guy that people are going to bash, okay? You're the underdog, all right? You're 1, 2, 3 kid.
Yeah, you're like the hurricane.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tsunami.
You're the 1, 2, 3 kid. And you know what? You're about to moonsault Razor Ramon.
Grab that fucking money.
A man your size is about to moonsault Razor Ramon. That's quite a feat, Eric. Everybody loves the underdog.
He's not listening.
I know, and he never understands that he's the underdog and everybody loves the underdog. Yeah. You know why everybody hates me? Because I'm the guy who makes fun of the underdog. I am the blonde guy from Karate Kid. I'm Sweep the Leg Johnny, okay? You're Ralph Macchio. You're Rudy.
Erickson.
You're Erickson. I'm the bully. Somehow, my unathletic, squeaky voice has become the bully in this operation. And that's the role that I'll take. But you have to, as heavy as you are, I'm lifting you up, okay? You like that one, Alan? You did. Alan liked it, Eric.
Good for him.
Good for him. You know what I'm saying to you? Listen to Mark in Iowa if you don't believe me. Mark.
Hey, what's up, man?
How you doing?
Well, you can tell E-Rock that his show couldn't be any worse than your show is.
What a fucking asshole this Mark is. But that's what I have to deal with. And I come back here every day. Okay? I have to deal with Marks in my life. I get made fun of on the air. Okay? I have to sit by that computer every day. Once a day, somebody makes fun of me for not knowing how to use Google. It's difficult.
And YouTube.
YouTube is owned by Google. I thought it was taken care of in one statement.
And Yahoo.
I tried using Yahoo because it's a little easier than Google. Fortunately, the search results are not as good. Fred in Brooklyn.
Hey, what's up, Sammy?
What's up, buddy?
Hey, E-Rock.
Hey, Fred.
I listened to your first podcast. It was fun.
Right?
What you did is you relinquished too much of your podcast to someone else. People are interested in you. They really are. You have a vast knowledge of the radio business. You can share your experiences. I don't get it.
Eric.
I really don't get it. It's so therapeutic, and you build confidence in yourself.
Fred, you do a podcast, correct?
I do.
And it's just you.
It sucks shit, but I continue. I continue because it's therapeutic, and it gives me something to do. And you know what? It's a hobby.
Right.
And you only get better at it, Eric. Just give it a shot. You're on the radio every day. For God's sakes, you can talk through the computer. You can talk on my retweet. I'd let people know you're doing it.
You get Fred's retweet. And Fred from Brooklyn is like a very powerful guy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, powerful. Well, now that I know you don't hate me, I'll call in regularly.
Yeah, I didn't know. Fred thought I hated him because for some reason I blocked him at some point. I'm not sure why. But I saw him on the night of the Patrice benefit. And he goes, I go, hey, Fred, how's it going? And, you know, we're making small talk. And I think he realized as we were talking, obviously, I don't hate him because my wife and I were having a nice conversation with him. And he goes, could I ask you to do something for me? And I was like, yeah. And he goes, could you unblock me? I was like, I blocked you?
I like your tweets, and then all of a sudden they stopped showing up when I said something about your wedding. I think I said jump in, the water's warm. And, you know,
that's not even unpleasant.
I've been married for over 20 years. It's warm water. And you just, I never saw a tweet again. I was wondering what happened.
That was it. If I need well wishes from you, Fred. Bleh.
Hey, I got a winning marriage at last. That congratulations is going to go right to the bank.
All right. Well, thank you very much, Fred. You're back in my good graces.
Thank you, sir. Eric, when you do your podcast, just think of something that interests you, and it'll interest the people that listen to you every day, I assure you.
Right.
Well, that's what he did the first time, and everybody liked it.
Everybody liked your show, Eric.
It's almost like he lacks confidence from being beaten down for 8 years, and I don't understand why.
That's a weird thing, isn't it? It's very strange. You're right, Travis. It doesn't really make sense. It doesn't add up.
No, it doesn't.
You got to You don't even have to worry about trying to direct people to a website, Eric. You got a channel and an hour that's just like, will you take this?
Yeah, you have one of those popular channels on satellite radio.
Yeah.
So
Bagling with the Sex 2 this Saturday.
This Saturday?
A week from Saturday.
Oh, okay.
What do you think?
I don't know. I'll think about
that'll
it.
happen.
Let's do it, buddy.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
I'll give you food, too.
Roland's going to give you food.
Ian in Ohio.
Hey, if Eric doesn't want this hour after Roland's food court, you can always do the best thing possible and get a hold of Scorch and see if he wants it.
Eric, we have alternatives. Although Scorch may not come in because I'm not sure if he talks to me
Scorch
anymore.
doesn't have to. He's syndicated internationally to London.
That's true. His show is very big in London, England. Garth in Indiana.
Hey, Sam, I really don't appreciate you saying that E-Rock is an underdog. He eats underdogs.
Oh, that's right.
E-Rock.
He's kidding, E-Rock. E-Rock wasn't listening. Don't even worry about it. You didn't hurt his feelings. Marshall in Texas.
Hey, Sammy. First of all, the Holocaust is quite literally less of an injustice than the fact that you're not a millionaire, high-powered radio host.
Thank you very much. And I think that's true.
I mean,
yeah,
brought
that's
up in history
historically accurate. It's absolutely true.
Not only did this take place, but also, Sam Roberts? Yes.
I'm a historian. I have a master's in history, so I know these things.
Nice.
But then also, I listened to E-Rock's first thing, and I had expectations going into it that it was going to be, fat and dull and boring and stupid and
right.
smelly.
Sure. Go on.
I don't know, irritating and uninteresting and slidery.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, go on.
There'd be portals to other time periods.
Sure. I felt the same way.
Yeah, and just kind of, I don't know, just white bread and retarded and kind of fat. Oh wait, I already said fat.
Right, and then what happened?
And obnoxious, and it actually was interesting. Like I learned about radio, so it was cool. Do another one, E-Rock.
Eric, you have the gift of very low expectations. When you have low expectations, when people have very low expectations, only good can come.
Susan Boyle.
Susan Boyle. Well, he's right. Eric does look like Susan Boyle. People are like, there's no way he's going to do a good radio show. Listen, E-Rock, you'd look a lot better if you'd shave. You know what I mean? I know times are tough. All you got is these old blades lying around. The problem is you're buying the wrong razors. It doesn't need a vibrating handle. It doesn't need a back scratcher. It doesn't need all the blades. It doesn't need all this bullshit. Okay? Have you noticed? Alan, the intern. You shave.
Yeah.
It's a new development for you?
Maybe about a year or so.
Good for you. Have you noticed over the past year the price that you pay for new razor blades?
All my extra money just goes straight into razor blades.
It's how much?
I don't know, like maybe $15-20.
Is that in pesos? And you're doing this every month for the rest of your life. Every month. This, Alan, E-Rock, everyone, is your Dollar Shave Club moment. It's time for you to join all the after Opie and Anthony Live listeners who've discovered DollarShaveClub.com. Here's what all the buzz is about. It's like found money. Okay, it's like walking down the street and there's a blank check on the ground. You ever see that movie Blank Check with that little kid ended up getting arrested?
From Family Ties.
Yeah, he ended up buying $1 billion worth of stuff with $1 million check. This is what that's like. Found money. All us guys want is a great shave without shelling out $20 month after month, right? Dollar Shave Club is genius. You'd be crazy not to do this. You send them a couple of bucks a month. They deliver amazing quality razor blades right to your door. You save a fortune, and you always have fresh blades on hand. Your face is not going to be hacked up anymore because you're not using old blades because you can't afford new ones or you forgot to buy them. They'll give them to you. A couple bucks a month. It's nothing. Join the rest of the After Opie and Anthony Live listeners. Get a great shave and keep your cash at DollarShaveClub.com. DollarShaveClub.com. That's DollarShaveClub.com.
Just in time.
just in time.
We have to go.
Alan, I'll get to your idea on Monday.
All right, that's cool.
You pitch me the idea. You can be here on Monday?
I'll be here on Monday.
All right, we have an idea from Alan. We'll figure out if it's a good one or not. This coming Monday. Stay tuned for that. Roland's Food Court is next week. This week on the Sam Roberts Show. On Sunday, Scott Baio. Very exciting.
And Saturday's Eric's birthday.
That doesn't mean anything. Ron and Fez
Means everything.
are coming up next.
Well, go fuck yourself.
Goodbye, everybody.
The Opie and Anthony Show is now over.